The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Group D final. Turns out Group D was for Dreux, the French champions blasting their way into Championship Week, which starts in 1 week time. Now it's time for Group E. I think Group E is for excitement, and we have two blockbuster teams here first up this morning. Only one of the 5 teams here in Group E will return in a week's time. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League 2023, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Good morning to you, buenos dias, wherever you're watching from around the world. Great to have your company. It is the start of week 3, so we're exactly halfway through the European Cricket League here in 2023. And now it's time to say hello to 5 new teams, because it is Group E that's getting underway today. So 2 days of group matches and then finals day on Wednesday. I think this will be a really competitive one as well. And like I said, we're all just recovering from that Saturday night blockbuster. The Scots were bundled out of the tournament by a Dreux side led by the incredible hitting antics of Ahmed Nabi. Anyway, let's get ready for Group E match 1, and this is a match between Roma Cricket Club and Sporting Alphas. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains.
Okay, your call. Tails. Tails is called. It is tails. We love the bat.
So news from the toss is that Christian Munoz Mills, he is the Sporting Alphas skipper. Of course, you might know him as well as the Spanish national team skipper. They've had some pretty interesting games lately as well. And yeah, they've won the toss. Sporting Alphas want to have a hit first. I like that. It's a good, confident move, I think, to get some runs on the board. You know, hopefully turn the tables and try and put some pressure on Roma CC. Christian Munoz Mills, probably see him batting in the 3 position. Probably go for someone like a Farhan Afzal up the top. But we know the Sporting Alphas have seen a fair bit of them on the ECN. I'm sure that they will be really competitive. They've got their eyes on the prize. Bit of an unusual path to qualification, but nevertheless, they will be a force here in Group E. Let's talk about Roma CC, though. We had quite a journey with them through the last 2 weeks of the ECS Italy last year, and they're led by Sujit Rilagodagi. But don't be fooled by what he looks like. He's 47 years old. Expect him to captain and be behind the stumps for Roma Cricket Club, and they'll be pretty heavy on spin, I think. We saw that was a bit of a key to their transformation through those 2 weeks in Rome last year, and they ultimately took out Italy, and that's how they won their way here. Charles Fernando, bit of a wild card up the top as well for them. Let's talk about the conditions today. A little bit of dew factor first up. I think that'll burn away pretty quick, but the warmest day so far. I'm loving the weather. It's going to be 27 degrees. Currently it's about 23. So let's get ready for a really entertaining Group E as Rico Full. Well, he's good after a few days off, but he is back, and he's back for business. He's in the commentary box right now. Rico, news from the toss. Big game here first up in Group E. It's that Sporting Alphas, they've won the toss and they're going to bat. Let's get ready for another great week here in ECL 23.
Hello everybody, it's fantastic to be back, and it's fantastic to be in the sunshine here at the Costa del Sol. This is the European Cricket League, and it's the start of Group E. 2 teams looking dashing as they're led out there by Asad Ali and Stefan Gooch, the match officials. Sporting Alphas, the Spanish side, the Spanish champions. They're a take on Roma CC from Italia. And I think from my experiences and from my travels, that we're probably looking at the 2 teams that are probably, well, one of these 2 favourites to topple and win the group. Let's see how it goes. You heard a little bit about some of the players there from Vinny Sandu, looking dashing himself, a bit of Spanish feel to him as well. But yeah, Sujit Rilagodagi will be relying a lot on his spinners here as they are put in the field. Sporting Alphas captain Christian Munoz Mills, also the captain of the Spanish national side, deciding that they will have a bat first, and certainly do have a national team feel about them. There's a couple of players out there. Farhan Afzal, watch out for him. Mr. Evergreen, he's a fantastic player, a great batter if you can get going. Atif Mahmood, remember him, the left-arm pace bowler as well. And always Ahmed, probably behind the stumps, but a very good hitter in the power play as well. This is what the bat versus ball wall says. 105 to 102 in favour of Roma CC. teams. Looking splendid. Loving the colours there. Loving the colours of Roma and the detail on those shirts. Look at that. Fantastic. Good work there from Nick behind the scenes. He does the kits and the designs for all the teams. So we're getting ready to go, and it's great to have the schools here with us as well, part of the European Cricket Network's Cricket School program. And we've got the Colegio de Cartama here and Nuestra Señora de Remedios as well. So, buenos días por todos los niños aquí. Y sí, claro, todo gusta cricket. Yo también. Buenos días al mundo. Welcome to the lovely region of Andalusia, Spain. We are here in Malaga. This is Cartama, and this is the Cartama Oval. And here we go, the battle of bat versus ball. First ball. Up in the air, could be a wicket straight away. Oh, he does hold on to it. Oh, well, for a moment, his heart was in his mouth. It's the first baller. Would you believe it? What a terrible start that is. And Sporting Alphas lose a wicket straight away. And that is the man I was talking about, Farhan Afzal. Well, Chase is one that's, ball doesn't really do a lot here. He just gets it all wrong, and he's going to go back. So we start with a golden duck. Well, Rico Full in the house, and you know what I'm going to do now? I'm back, but I tell you what, well, that was like me this morning with a bar of soap. But, well, at least he caught it, I suppose. A wicket goes down, and Farhan Afzal will go first ball. Disastrous start for Sporting Alphas. Disappointment for Farhan Afzal. He plays a lot of his cricket in the UK as well. I believe in the city of Blackburn. Well, he departs. And well, he didn't want to be an opener. Christian Munoz Mills, the captain. Well, he comes in to place the second ball of the match, and well, Ratanaika gets the breakthrough, and I don't think he was expecting that. And it was Denham that took the catch. Well, only just. Here we go, second ball. Good bit of movement away and not as much bounce. Doesn't get too much bounce. I think he wraps his fingers around this pretty well. Play it and miss. Almost gets a little bit of an inside edge onto this. Well, it's almost a similar delivery to the next. No runs on the board as yet. Danny Joe Cox is the man at the on-strokers end. Up in the air, and it could be another wicket if he can hold on to it now. Fingertips to it, stops the boundary. Well, that's a big moment. Charles Fernando puts the catch down. He has to back pedal, he has to go quickly. But he had the opportunity to get the Spanish national captain out, Christian Munoz Mills, without scoring. And I think you believe he should have done better. So a big let-off. It could have been 2 for 0 as it stands. It's 1 for 1. Well, keep an eye on that moment. That was big. Bowler, he's not going to be happy about that. Could have had another one back for Thelina. It's been a very good over, though. Just a challenging length. This time straighter on the money. Just gets whipped away. Fielder's got work to do. Wow, I'm liking it. Here's a stop and tumble as he does a little bit of rock and roll. Gets that in. Nicely done. Like to see that. Samarage in the action. And of course, Cartama Oval is sensational. Sensational ground. The outfield is lush, is beautiful, is level. No issues, and to dive on it, well, if you ever need and want a ground to dive on, this is it. It's like a sponge, it really is. Last ball of the first. Rathanaikas has got one. Could have had two. And well, this one will go all the way. Balle. Ginna Sona Shaka. The first Maximo of Group E. comes from the captain of Sporting Alfas. Well, you dropped me. Well, I'm going to make you pay. And he does. Big 6. End of the over. And the score is 8-1. Could have been worse, we know that. Well, that's woken them up. And that's what the Spanish champions need. So, new over to be bowled, but this is where we are. Remember, yes, well, Drew, what a performance from them. And there's still a buzz around. They're not even here. There's still a buzz around this ground of the way they played in that final. I was watching it from the Costa Blanca in Torrevieja. It was quite amazing. So they, as you saw, booked their place along with Beveron, the Belgian champions, Farmers from Jersey, Hornchurch from England. They will be coming back to join Pacaquia Badalona as reigning champions in Championship Week, the 20th of March. Who will join them from this group? It's a nice start from Charles Fernando. Well, Fernando is the man who put the catch down. Had the chance to take Christian Munoz Mills before he scored. So he's keen to make an impression. Fernando once more to Cox. It's wide. Plays it away. Good throw, and well, it's well backed up. Good throw, and he would have been in a bit of trouble. But Munoz Mills gets there pretty well. I wonder if they'll think about changing the field here to Christian. Hits very powerfully down. He's a powerful hitter. He's the Sporting Alfas captain. Sporting Alfas, beautiful place. Not far from Benidorm, actually. Fernando. Yorker length, get played away. We'll take just the single. Yeah, the lovely seaside town of Alfas de Pi in Albert. It's absolutely beautiful, delightful. And, about a 6-hour drive, maybe a little bit more from there to here. But just come down the coast from the Costa Blanca to down here to the Costa del Sol. Fernando, shorter, nicely played away. Field has been set, the ball bobbles, but dealt with nicely. So, no problems from Denham. Remember, Denham was the man who took the catch to remove Ferran, who went very first ball, golden duck. There's going to be a few nerves out there, of course, for both these teams, the first match. Fernando, not a good delivery, but tucks Christian Munoz out a little bit. He's looking to play down the ground, and this is out on that one. We'll talk to Vinny when he comes to see if he followed the Adelaide Cup. Of course, in Australia, it was a big event. Say yesterday, because they are way ahead of us on a Monday. I wonder if he was lucky. And, known as the March public holiday in Australia, so let us know. Maybe on our chat, if anybody's on there. That's in Australia, that got lucky in the Adelaide Cup. Anyway, that is the end of the second over. And it's a nice tidy one. Not the start so far that Alphas would have wanted. They've lost that one wicket. They are 13 for 1 after 2. And a fine time to welcome back into the commentary box a man, the legend himself, the commentator, a very good friend as well, and wearing some dashing shoes. Look at those shoes. Is the one, the only, Mr. Maximo.
Thanks,
Buenos
Rico.
dias.
Buenos dias, and welcome back. Missed you, of course, in Group T. You missed a fair bit. Anyway, we go to Retnarkas playing over number 3.
This has been picked up, and he goes all the way. Manos arriba, Vitro. Arriba, 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 porque eso es 6 carreras. Así me gusta.
Well, we saw plenty of that in Group D. It's a pretty good shot here by Cox, who just fetches it from probably 2-3 stumps outside off and puts it over the leg side. Yeah, pretty strong start by Sporting Alphas despite losing that wicket first ball. But he's going to make a duck, make it a quick one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Drew, what a story.
It's incredible stuff. It was just incredible.
I've got to admit, I'd already written in fourths watching their first day and a half. And even after the slip on the first night, I thought, okay, got a bit left in the tank. But it was quite incredible. And so the good news is, Nabi, I think, and some of the French guys have decided to stick around, so we won't see them around the ground.
Of course, I
That
think
guy's
they
gonna
want to
get
set
mopped.
up camp here. They don't want to leave. Wide ball there, but great wicket keeping there.
Yeah.
I know you like this guy. Willagarde. He's good, isn't he?
Saw him for Italy in the ECC as well, don't forget. Another wide, good take. Interesting for me with some of the options that we'll see from Roma CC. Haven't got a spin yet, and they went really heavy on the spin during that ECS Italy adventure, which saw them first have to qualify for the Rome region. They did, even though they were only 3rd out of 5. And then, so when we thought, okay, they're kind of making up the numbers in Super Series, which is the top 5 teams in Italy, so from every region. And they won that too, beating Gina Brescia in the final. And I remember that. It was quite a big celebration at the Roma Cricket Club that night. I know that Lorena is watching. She's watching from Rome. Prabhath is here. So big welcome to all our Italian viewers. Buongiorno.
Yeah, buongiorno. Oh, he slices this away. He's going to get 4 runs, I think. It would have been a wide, but look, if you're going to chase him, send it to the boundary. And that's what he does. And despite the efforts there, our good friend, Denim, and it's everyone up there. So, man, that looks after us very well when we go to the Roma Cricket Ground. Well, he can't catch up with this. 4 carreras, 4 runs.
Yeah, it would have been a wide. You're right, it's just end of the bat job, isn't it, really? Yeah, Alphaz getting away. Alphaz, a bit more of an unusual path to this European Cricket League, but they have been nominated as the representative club for their performance in the T10 kind of national championship last year. A few issues which we covered before, so I won't go into them again, but they are here and they're here to make a difference. And Corey was saying it's a little bit like Denmark at the Euros. They were a late addition, like I think in the 90s, and they won the whole thing. Anyway, Ratnaka's trying to get out of this over.
That's where he started bowling when he bowled his first over. And it just seems to me that ever since the last ball of that was crunked for a big 6 by the man that was dropped on 0, Christian Munoz-Mills, he just lost his shape a little bit. And that first ball was hit to the boundary, so he's trying to keep it outside the off stump, but it's going a little bit too wide, hence the wides. But he could have finished the over well. And well, he won't, because this is a lovely hit as well. He goes all the way. Kinna Sona. Yeah. Shaka. Lagya. 6 mas.
Yeah, it's kind of challenge length, isn't it, from Ratnakis. And Christian Munoz-Mills is up to the challenge. Predict the little bit of outswing shape on that. Just goes with it. I think with Christian, he's so strong. He doesn't have to hit it that hard. You see, he just times this one. I think this is a scoring end as well. I think there's no real wind at the moment, but when there is wind, you're hitting with it.
Going down the ground and a good shot of weight as well. This is well overcooked, the throw from the fielder, but fortunately, that's enough backing up. I will take us to the end of the over. That's the end of the power play. And good over that one. Certainly, I think that one goes magical, Vinny. 20, I think, off that one.
A fair bit off it. So it is also the end of the power play. The score is 33 for 1. Hello to everyone in the comment section as well. Mesnal Man saying if some of the Drua players are staying, will they play some practice? And he'd like to say exhibition matches. Well, I don't think so. I think they're happy to get away from cricket. And they'll probably come here and watch a fair few of the games. They might do a little bit of practice where and when they can. But I suppose field's pretty occupied at the moment. There's that spare field in the background, but again, teams use that for warming up. Now we are going to see some spin. So yeah, just looking at the Roma CC squad, a fair bit of spin. Here's one of them, Wadu Walagi, is going to come on in over number 4.
Yeah, Wadu Walagi. This will be interesting to see how they take him on. I mean, the fielders are now back. Just having a look at the field, it's very standard field. So square leg, mid wicket, long on, long off back, and you've got to sweep around on the offside.
This is where the game's won and lost for me. How Sporting Alphas handle the spin.
Oh, he's gone first ball. Well, you were saying how will they handle it? They wanted to attack, and well, Danny Joe Cox goes for it, but misses out, and Sujit Willa Godage, the captain, whips off the bails. Good bit of cricket.
It was a casual kind of shot, wasn't it? Just kind of sauntered down the wicket, didn't get to the pitch of the ball, and Rilla, he does the rest, and really Cox couldn't turn around. He was stranded, and so Wadewalagi, new bowler, new result. For the second time in this match, we see a wicket off the first ball of an over.
Yeah, well bowled by Wadu, but that's the way to do it. But Willa Godage doesn't need to break the stumps and shatter them, just takes the bails off. Nice bit of work.
Classy work, but Danny Joe Cox, not bad from him. He does get one Maximo away in his 11. He's the second wicket to fall, 33 for 2.
Yeah, new batter will be replacing it will be Billy Cox. I mean, one thing about Sporting Alphas, I know that they are the representatives, but they're a team that in Spain have for years been the top team. They really have. They've always been the team to beat Sporting Alphas. I mean, like all teams go through a little bit of a change period. Well, older players retire, new ones come in, but they're getting good now. And I think with a couple of the additions that they've got to their squad, they will be pressing to get to the final, win this group, you know. And they're looking at their side. I think they've got a good mixture in there. Nice look there of Gary Crompton. Just another, not down as 12-man in this one, but a fantastic play in his own right.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so Billy J. Cox with the fact that he's left-handed just kind of changes the narrative, I think. You can see a fair bit of spin. In particular, left-arm spin was really a weapon with Roma CC. I mean, I think there were extra flights coming in just exclusively filled with left-arm spinners at one stage during that Super Series. Wadewalagi saw him in that Super Series making a difference.
They're taking him on, and well, it's well attacked by the fielder. He knows he's got backing up. I think if he's picked this up clean and gets an underarm throw, it would have been close, but I'm liking that, liking the desire to get there.
Yeah, probably over-attacked, didn't cost him any. At Samaragi, another left-arm spin option that we might see at some point, perhaps next over.
Wadewalagi once more. This time goes a bit wider, and well, chased by Christian. I think they've already decided here, don't pitch it up to him. You pitch it up, he'll come down the track. So that's why that one's pushed a bit wider. Oh, well, how does this miss? How does this miss? He does go for one straight at the stumps, gets straight through the gap and misses. Can't believe it. The bowler can't believe it. Just watch this. How does this miss those stumps?
Oh, the extra bounce, hey?
And slices at this one. Misses out. Wadu once more. Oh, that's really good bowling. And it looks like taking the pace off. Seems to have done the trick. Richard Mills couldn't get anything on it. It's 34 for 2 at the end of 4 overs. So just the one run off that one and the one wicket.
Having a look at this start, certainly the addition of spin had the desired impact, didn't it, for Roma CC. So a wicket very first ball the first and very first ball the fourth. See that magical over. Got that run rate up. For me, probably about even, I think now. 34 off 2. You might be able to argue the run rate a little bit below where they need to be, but they still have Christian Munoz Mills there. See Billy J. Cox. Let's face the one ball. Now they're going to go to another spin option. Kalugamagay. He's a right arm, kind of hybrid spinner. He can bowl a bit of off spin, a bit of leg spin. We saw him here playing for Italy in the ECC. Ultimately, they made it through to Championship Week in that international competition in October last year. So, pretty cool dude as well, Krishan.
Oh, this one comes back a fair way, you know. That's not a bad shout because I don't think it pitches down leg. I'd like to see this again, Vin.
Yeah, it's a funny one. It does turn and straightens a lot. Where does it bounce here? Let's have a look.
That's pitching.
I think it might have pitched just outside leg because it was so short.
Ooh, close.
I think it's just outside
Umpires
leg.
call that. That is close. Okay, well, this one should be adios. He wants to do it himself, the bowler, and he takes it. Maybe a little bit of an ice cream catch, but spin to win maybe, because Cox, left-hander, will go. And Krishan Kulagame comes in and he takes the wicket. He was unlucky not to take one before, I think. But this time, he says, you know what? I'm going to do it myself. I don't need the umpire involved in this one. Goes after it. Takes a very good catch.
Yeah, really good catch. He knew there was no infielder there, so he wasn't going to get any interference. So Kalagamage making a difference. And yeah, so spin. That's why I was a little bit surprised they even went back to Ratnayakas in the third over. That's the one that ended up going magical. Having said that, he's a swing bowler, so you can understand if they are going to bowl him, they probably want to bowl him up front. Unfortunately, it was not the dream start for Billy J. Cox. He goes for 2. The score 36 for 3.
Good batter makes his way out to join the captain. And, Gary Park. Good luck to Gary. Has a look round and, well, no, not the time to be parking. It's the time to be going. It's the time to be hitting the turbo button. They've got to accelerate. I mean, if they keep this score to below 40, then I think Roma CC have found themselves on top here. And he plays a nice shot. It's a sweep. Times it well. Gets him to single. So the field so far working. Okay, this is where the battle resumes. Captain knows he's got to go after this. He knows he wants a couple of boundaries here. Gets a short one and almost plays it onto his stumps. In a little bit of a hurry. I think the way he was batting with the seamers was fine. He was timing it well, but now that the spin's come on, he's playing a little bit too early. He's trying to get the power shots in. Bit of short once more. But it will just be a single, and that again is a cracking over. So the spinners certainly doing the job. And the score at the end of 5 overs, 39 for 3.
Want to welcome you into the Dream Box here at the Cartama Oval. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo here with Rico for this Group E action. 5 new teams to ECL 23, only 1 will get to come back in exactly a week's time for Championship Week. It's great to have some new faces out there. And look, someone like Gary Park, I mean, this is the guy who's played first-class cricket for Durham, has played for Derbyshire as well, you know, played short-form cricket at a very high level. Yeah. So a great challenge for him as well. And right now, he needs to do something. He gets a bit lucky here as he inside edges one past the stumps, just a single. And you could already see the difference with the spin coming on. Things have really slowed down, and they've got that rate under 8. I think Roman CC is hoping to choke the life out of these middle overs. Hello to James watching from Estonia, and to everyone else in the comment section. Hello to Dave. And I've really been enjoying the interaction.
So Maru Walagi coming back onto bowl. Starts with a dot. And once again, he's just not giving the length. This is very clever bowling. He knows that Christian Manus wants it pitched up so he can drive, but he's basically challenging him and saying, well, that's where I'm pitching it. If you want to play that shot, come down the wicket to me.
Madavalagi, very good first over.
He wants to get funky. Is he right in front here? Yes, he is. Well, he wants to do a little bit of the reverse Malachi does Park, but all he does is ends up parked in front of the stumps, LBW, and that's a straightforward decision. For the only thing the umpire's going to look here is to see, is he going to go over the stumps or not? I think that's pretty much going to hit him.
Yeah, I think Park sticks it in reverse, doesn't he? And it doesn't work out too well. That's about as plumb as you can get. Calculated risk doesn't pay off. I don't think that's going over. It's in front of off, even maybe Milanoff. And it's a fairly simple decision. You also see caught on the crease. So, unfortunately, Sporting Alphas, they lose a 4th wicket now. A turn and burn from the Roma CC team. It's 41 for 4.
Yeah, good bowling. And, well, Krishan is getting the ball in the right areas. He's getting the batters thing. He's not bowled the same ball more than once. If you look at the start of the over, it was well pitched up. And then he bowls the shorter one. That was shorter, a bit quicker. And, very clever stuff here. Atif Mahmood is the new batter. Comes out to face the spin of Wudu Gallagher.
Atif national team representative.
Gets Atif going back, just plays this out to the man at third, who basically, all the batters seem to be handing the strike and the responsibility over to the captain and say, here, you get on with it. Nobody else has been able to hit any sort of boundaries. We saw that 1-6 from Denny Joe Cox, but otherwise it's all been Christian Munoz. And he gets this one through the gap in the 30-yard circle, but will just be a single.
Yeah, T Mahmood, part of that Spanish team that were able to dismantle Isle of Man for just 10 in that kind of viral scorecard from just 2-3 weeks ago now.
Gives him the flight and he takes it on, and that's what they're looking for. This one will go all the way. Manos arriba from the umpire, Stefan Gooch. 6 runs, 6 valuable runs. Been a long time before they've hit a boundary.
Into the over as well, 49 for 4. But yeah, just take sort of wins. I think the long on, long off, probably pinch them a little bit. Hate balls going between them, so it's quite a big gap down the ground. Now look at this scorecard. It's just Munoz Mills, who has been there for any significant length of time. He's 22 off 18. Now it looks like we're going to get another left arm spin option with Prithuvi Samaragi, ready to bowl over number 7. So I genuinely think Roma CC, they consider things, they literally bowl as many spinners as they've got.
Yeah.
And I think at some point you might see even 10 overs of spin from them. So strategy's worked.
Struck hard, but straight to the fielder.
They have a little bit of variety with their spin with Kalagama. He's a guy that you do a left-hander, they can bowl him to maybe turn the ball away from the left-hander. Samaragi, again, had a pretty good couple of weeks when we were there last year. Also very dangerous with the bat.
Well, this one will go all the way. Balle, boom. Shaka. Yeah, well, that one was in the slot and been put away. So, well, there's a smile on the face finally of the captain, Christian Munoz Mills, because another batter is showing a little bit of fight. That's a good shot.
Yeah, good shot, because that was on middle stump. The time comes where you've got to draw the line in the sand, and I'm going to go after these kind of deliveries rather than being safe. Wasn't the worst ball ever. Maybe a little bit straight, but hard to criticise.
Wants to go for another. Doesn't quite get this in the gap. And well stopped by the fielders. Batter's quite happy just to take the single.
Good teamwork. Sorry, hits Mills, so they won't try and take an extra run. Yeah, I think Mahmood's been good here since he's come to the crease. He's a dangerous left armour. Yeah, so I think Sporting Alphas will have kind of different looking sort of attack. Got some good national representation in there. Always armoured behind the stumps for Sporting Alphas as well.
Oh, this has been absolutely crunched. And you can't bowl it there to me, because if you do, I'm going to punish you. I'm going to put you away. I'm going to put you in cow corner, and that's where it goes.
Yeah, similar kind of ball, wasn't it? Probably just a little bit too straight. I think Samaragi probably wants to rather get the batter reaching outside the off stump. He does take a kind of off stump position, doesn't he? And maybe that ball is just missing off, but yes, two similar kind of balls have gone the journey this over, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, like the reaction there from Christian as well as he smashes that away. He hits it big, and once he knows he's gone for 6, there's a bit of a yes. You know, he knows he wants the acceleration. And these two, well, they certainly are doing it. And all of a sudden, the score, more or less where they want it to be now. They're back to around about 10 and over.
Yeah, good battle at the moment. Good chess match.
He doesn't quite get hold of it, but there's nobody inside the 30-yard circle now.
See, that's what you're hoping for. You're hoping for a miss hit. So it's not that it's not worth trying out. I suppose he's rolled the dice and lost a couple of times, Samaragi, by getting a bit close to the batter, but you play with fire, you're going to get burnt. Speaking of fire, those Roma CC shirts are pretty fiery, don't they?
Well bowled. Very good bit of fielding. The bump ball. And, well, I'm not sure the wicketkeeper's going here. I'm sure this is a bump ball. I don't think there is an appeal here. I think that is the end of the over. But a great bit of fielding. Look, it goes hard into the deck. Look, hard into the deck. And see, Samaragi makes a stop and just pushes it up in the air to say, there you go, end of the over. It is the end of the over, and the score 64 for 4 at the end of 7.
Now, after today, we will have seen 25 of the 31 clubs involved in this European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of European Cricket. Each country nominates one club as their champion club to come to the Tournament of Champions. And then each group has a champion. We've already seen 4 qualifying teams as well as the reigning kings, Packake Badalona, also from Spain, of course. They are qualified for Championship Week, start 7 days from now. Packake with a free passage because they won the trophy last year. As we get Maragi, some more left arm spin. Just missing leg, but yeah, you can see they're determined to go with it. And look, it's something that we saw kind of develop over our 2-week journey with Roma CC last year. They just kept going more and more spin heavy. So Maragi is more of an opening batter that bowls a bit, coming on here in the 8th.
Oh, has he got enough on this? Yes, he has. And there's the power of the man. Richie Munoz-Mills smashes another one down the ground. What a hit this is. This is off the back foot. This is all power. He moves on to 36 now. Going strong. This is a cracking hit.
He waits really well, doesn't he? Maragi's strategy is just take all the pace off, make the batter generate it. Christian's powerful enough to do it.
Oh, this one. It's another one that's been missed out. There's 2 he's missed out on the leg side, Christian Munoz-Mills. He'll be disappointed with that.
He doesn't turn a lot, does he? Just kind of slides in. Just a slight misjudgment.
Gone. Well bowled, clever. I'm liking the change. After being hit for a big 6, he fires one in, angled at Christian Munoz-Mills that he misses out on. And then the next one, he knows he's going to come after him. The next one, he pushes it wider. And once again, it's quite a soft one. It's a bit like when Danny Joe Cox got stumped. It wasn't really too much effort in the shot. Misses out on it. And Bale's taken off.
Yeah, placerism turn that's not really there. And this is just my theory. I think good players seem to make more errors against spin rather than pace. And pace is a bit more instinctive. I think you just play what's bowled to you. Whereas spin, I think they're a bit more proactive. And there's also other ways you can get out, like stumped, for example. Maragi gets that one past the Spanish skipper, but he goes for a pretty useful 36. Good start to his series. And Sporting Alpha 70 for 5.
Yeah, 70 for 5. I tell you what, 70 for 5. Score on the board. This is not a bad man to be coming out at this point. Awais Ahmed, when he's on song, he's probably the cleanest and sweetest hitter off the ball that you'll see. He's coming in a little bit low here. I'm wondering if this is just all to do with that they know that perhaps you want to keep him back for some of the spin that's coming. But anyway, he's out there now. He's out there with Atif Mahmood, who's on 14 of 5 deliveries. So there's still plenty of batting here. These two can still get him to that 100, 110 sort of score.
He is facing Maragi. Yeah, so, take that 6, for example. You can concede 1 6 in the over and still it can be a reasonable over for the bowling side. I think that when we saw a bowling machine like medium pace, for example, in Group D, we had some really big overs. And even in this, the only magical over was that over of pace. Some argument for a couple of 6s in the 7th. There was just that 1 6 there. But the whole over just goes for 7 in the end. So at the end of 8 overs, Sporting Alphas are 71 for 5.
Yeah, that's a good over, isn't it, from Dinadu Maragi? Just like you say, just that 1 6, which I think as a spinner, you're gonna always put that one ball up there and say, you know what, I'm putting it there. You miss, I hit. Christian hit it. He said, okay, go back to the board. And he makes some changes, and as a result of that, gets the wicket. And you can see there from that last graphic we saw that the rate now is starting to drop. They had that peak, that magical over from Ratanaika. But now they're getting it back. The spinner's bringing it back. Well, this one is going to be a little bit too high. Probably drifting down the leg as well. But that's the shot Awais Ahmed will look to go for. But he hasn't got the pace on the ball.
He stepped across a long way. So I think for me the line was okay. But yeah, for me it was climbing over the stumps. So this is, I think you just get a lot more dot balls with spinners. You get probably less boundaries as well. It's just a bit of a trade-off. It's a good bit of spin. We've got 2 more Spanish representatives of the crease now. Atif Mahmood and Awais Ahmed.
Latif has been hitting pretty well so far. Once again, this is another one which is short. Probably doesn't come up as much. That's what Atif Mahmood is hoping for. So, though he hits it pretty well, just gets a single. And I think at the moment, until Awais gets going, they'll rather be bowling at Awais Ahmed. It's another one that he just doesn't quite pick.
The other thing about bowling a lot of spin is that the innings just seems to just evaporate really quickly, time-wise. So see, they're well ahead. They're 6 minutes ahead. And so before you know it, blink and you'll miss it.
Oh, it's another one that's gone well. Blink and you miss it. Well, he may have blinked because he missed that, and that is the end of Hawaii's Ahmed trying to get things going, but very clever bowling. Kushan Kulagagi gets another one, and it's another good fine work from the captain. Sujith Vilagodagi behind the stumps, whips off the bails. Another one bites the dust.
Well, I'm going to call it. I think we might have a record here. We've never seen a keeper take 4 stumpings in an innings, and right now, Rilla's got 3, and with how many balls to go? 7 balls to go. Nice. 7 balls to go. There's every chance you might get a 4th. I think you'll probably see someone like Samaragi come back in the 10th over. Aways, 1 of 6, not the start of the series he was looking for. Stumped by his opposite number, and it's 73 for 6.
Yeah, I just think with Aways, I mean, my feeling is that if you got him in the side and you know you're always going to get a bit of pace early on in the power play, you use him in the power play. I just think that's maybe something that Sporting Alfas may make a change on. But anyway, back out there, the new batter comes out. And he's got a bit of spin to face.
Yeah, and Shaquille Hafiz probably treats this as a free hit as well. Yeah. Last ball for Kalagamaga.
Hits this well. Now, we know all about Shaquille Hafiz. Remember him, the very first European Cricket Series?
Oh, yeah.
The fielder who made the error for the golden ball? That's him.
Going back a long way now. 74 for 6 after 9. Yeah, who'll forget that? It was a crazy start to ECS action.
He is a lovely player, that. He's a lovely guy. But once again, he normally opens the batting, so he's coming in pretty low down here.
Got a good mix of players. Got good depth, I think, something you identified. But here's the thing. It's like playing your cards like face up on the table, saying, okay, we're going to bowl a spin. Can you deal with it?
Yeah, and at the moment, it can't look. This one's just been tossed right up there. And this is the beauty here. Because you've got a new batter out there, Atif has got to get on strike. He's been kept off strike, so he's gone cold. Only played 6 balls for 15. But Hafiz, they want to just keep him on strike. It's up in the air. Is he going to be caught? Oh, he's caught magnificently. What a catch. Samaragi just snaps this one out of the air like he's picking apples from a tree. What a catch that is. It's another wicket. And all of a sudden, Roma CC are well on top here.
Yeah, they certainly are. Just taking all the pace out of the ball. Samaragi's a triple threat. He can bat, he can bowl, he can field. And it's the fielding that is done here. They've gone back to Maragi instead of Samaragi. But either way, they're going left arm spin. But that does free up Pithuvi to patrol that boundary. Didn't he take that expertly? Took it mid-stride. And yeah, the spin choke job continues from Roma CC. 7 wickets down now, 74 for 7.
Yeah, it's another batter, another good batter that goes out there. Now, this is the thing, you see, all these batters, they know that time is against them, so there's no playing yourself in. The only thing I think is, though, that when you have a look at some of these dismissals, that maybe the batters would have been better off saying, you know what, I'm not the batter that's in. Atif Mahmood is out there. Let's just get him on strike. Let him get a few boundaries, get this score. Even if they were able to get the score up to the high 80s into the 90s, it still was a defendable score.
It's Quinlan.
Well, he goes, and well, this one's going to go for 4. It was an opportunity. The fielder, I think, picks his up a little bit late. That's Ratanaika.
Yeah.
He sees it late, and then he commits. And I just think that's all right, you take the wicket, it's a dot ball, but I think it's more important there maybe just to save the boundary.
Yeah, but
let him have the single.
I think he didn't realise it was going to carry to him until real late. I think he started off with a fairly defensive mindset, but then he realises this is hanging in the air a long time. Rare error.
How many will they go for here? It's a good clean pickup. And oh, great bit of fielding. Love the throw into the deck, bounce into the gloves of the keeper, Vilagodagi. He's going to be a very happy captain at the moment, but can they make sure that Atif doesn't get a couple of boundaries here now towards the end of the innings? But he goes big, and well, Samaragi will take a very easy catch. Well, he doesn't quite have the power of Christian Munoz-Mills, who Christian earlier played a similar shot, but he's a powerful player as the captain. But, well, Atif Mahmood, he tries, hits it hard, gives it a whack, but nothing is getting past Samaragi. Takes a catch, and it's another wicket goes down.
Yeah, just went for the old tennis shot, didn't he? A bit of a flat bat special. So Malaga thought for a second he might run underneath it, but he knew where he was. He knew how much room he had. So, yeah, we've seen 7 overs of spin out of 10. I think the way this has worked, we might even see 8, and if they can find a couple more, we might see even more. Nothing against bowlers like Matt Narcus or Charles Fernando. But anyway, Mahmood contributes 15 in pretty quick time, 79 for 8.
Yeah, I'd be frustrated that he's been kept off strike a little bit. You can see him saying there, he said, what can I do? You know, I never got a chance. But look, a ball to go in the innings, 79 on the board. They want to be finishing in the 80s. Can they finish with a flurry? Can they finish with a big hit?
The other thing is, Roma CC, certainly early in their ECS Italy campaign, were a bit dodgy with the bat on some chases. And so, let's see if they start that way again. Walker gets one chance against Maragi's. Come in as the 6th bowler. He's taking 3 for 12. Here's last ball.
And, well, they're running hard. And in comes the throw. And, well, they'll get the one because I don't think Maragi's... Well, the bail has come off, so we'll have a look at this. I think if it's taken cleanly, I think he's out.
Yeah, he's out if he has the ball. That's basically what this comes down to. You can see, probably won't see a lot from this angle because the bowler's in the way.
How does the bail come off? That's what we need to see here. So here's the swing. I mean, you got to run here, we know. Always happens the last ball of the innings. Good work once again from Sujith. Willagodage picks it up, gets not the best of throws. It was a difficult one for the bowler to pick up. We'll have to see this again. I think we can get that line. Just Spring Productions will give us another replay of that. So the umpires are still waiting. Well, he's saying, nah, I think I'm all right. But, well, he has been given out, so there you go.
Yeah.
He's been given out, so they won't get a run, so it will stay on 79. With the score 79 for 9 Sporting Alfas. It didn't start well, did it? With the wicket going first ball, with the first ball wicket off Farhan Afzal. And then, well, Christian Munoz-Mills, the captain, made things happen. He made a good contribution of 36 to 25, but unfortunately, they wasn't getting too much support. The only bit of support that he did get was later on from Atif Mahmood. Let's have a look at the highlights of the first match in Group E. Didn't start well. Well, we were ready. We were ready to rock. I was happy to be back. They're happy to be here. The kids from the Colegio de Cartama and Los Remedios. The umpires, new crew as well around the ground today. And this is the way it started. It was a bit of a false shot. And, well, Denim had a few issues, but he managed to take the catch. But that one there, I mean, that was an important one, wasn't it? That was Fernando that put the catch down. Interesting thing about that was for Charles Fernando put that catch down. That was Christian Munoz when he was on 0. But they were quick to change him. And Samaragi, he went to that position. And you'll see later on in these highlights, Samaragi did not make the same mistakes. But while Christian Munoz was out there, things were happening. That was a strange one. But that was one of 3 stumpings by the very talented Judith Willagodage, just whipping the bails off. And this was a great catch. Caught and bowled, nicely done. And it was Kulugamage who was in the action as well. And it was all about the spin, wasn't it? All about the spin. With just that one expensive over, and a few on the chat were saying, well, maybe it's time to go back to the pace. But that one was straightforward, I think. That was Gary Park trying to get the reverse Malati going. Well, Atif Mahmood came out, and he was still in the mood to hit big runs. So was the captain. I mean, this is a nice shot from Atif. He played one down the ground, and then this one over cow corner. And he was giving the support that the captain needed, and they thought, whew, sigh of relief, we're finally getting some boundaries. Well, maybe that's what the Alphas camp were thinking, and giving some nice, worthy applause. But then it was the spin again. Clever bowling, that was really good from Dinajut Moraga, and didn't he bowl well? Picked up 3 wickets for 12. He was just thinking, and that's the thing here about it. You're thinking about what the batters are doing, and when you know late on in the innings that batters are going to attack you, they're going to go after you. It's about putting the ball in those key areas and having a wicketkeeper like Sujith behind the stumps that is able to literally just whip the bails off. This one was a great catch, and that's what I was saying. Remember, they replaced Charles Fernando and they put Pruthi Samagari there, and he made no mistakes at all. Well, there was a mistake there. That was 4 valuable runs. And there's Dinadu saying, that's another one for me. And yeah, Samaragi making no mistakes at all. And then right at the end here, this one, they had a look a couple of times. We've got the third umpire, the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, just having a look at that. And eventually, after seeing it a couple of times, the decision was given as out. And that meant the score stayed on 79. So it did get a bit of acceleration in the first 5 overs, was 39. So 40 more came in the second, but just not really what the acceleration that they wanted. The Sporting Alfes will be disappointed, but don't forget they have some good attack in their lineup. Somebody like the man who was out there at the end, Atif Mahmood, I think he'll be fired up here. And I've seen him bowl very well on this pitch for Spain when he's been playing for them. So he's going to be somebody that you're going to look out for. The scorecard, well, there was a contribution. The main one was from the captain, Christian Munoz-Mills, 36 of 25. We got a little bit of support there from Atif Mahmood. But other than that, not a lot. Not more really. No real partnerships could get going. And with the bowling figures, it was, of course, all about the spin. We saw Rathanaikas, he took 1 wicket for 28. That was his second over of fees. That was expensive. Charles Fernando just bowled the 1 over, just 5 runs from it, but they just stuck with what was working. And Waduwalaga, I think he bowled brilliantly. 2 for 11 for him. 2 for 6 from Krishan Kulankangage. He was very good. And Samarage, just the 1 over for 15. But it was Dinadu Morage, 3 for 12, well bowled. And certainly, it looks like in this one, that spin may be the key to victory in match number 1 of the group. Will join me, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximo, when we return in around about 10 minutes for the conclusion of match number 1. It's actually match number 57 in the series, but match number 1, Group B. We'll be right back in 10 minutes. Volvemos in 10 minutos.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalucía European Region for Sport.
Hola, muy buenas, bienvenido de campo de Cartama Oval, aquí en Andalucía, España. Esto es the European Cricket League. Hello and welcome back to Cartama, where Cartamania has been taking the world by storm. Welcome everybody, welcome world to the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. It's the start of Group E, and two teams that probably picked by many, perhaps to go all the way. Well, one of the two anyway. Sporting Alfas, the team representing Spain, against Roma CC, the Italian champions. Sporting Alfas batting first, but below par performance from them. We managed to get 79 on the board, losing 9 wickets, and it was a spin of Roma that had them in turmoil. But Roma now have got to do it with the bat, and it won't be easy. We know that Sporting Alfas have got some very good, experienced campaigners in their side. And that man there on your screen, opening the bowling, Atif Mahmood, has been a very successful and destructive bowler, not just for his club, but for Spain over the years. And let's see what he can do, the left armour. Made a small contribution with the bat as well. 15 valuable runs of 7 deliveries. Here we go. First delivery, and it's Dinadu. He gets a full toss, which gets whacked away. Here we go, all the way. Balle. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. The question is though, is it 6 or is it 7? And I have to look at the height on this, I think that's got to be called. I think this has to be a 7 up. I know they're having a look at it, but as soon as bowling at that pace, that's got to be called. Well, what a contrast. We saw a wicket of the very... It's not been called. I can't believe it. I cannot believe that is not being called. I am gobsmacked. Well, what a start. We saw the first innings. Sporting Alpha's lost a wicket of the first ball. First ball here goes for 6. Second one, better. Tucks him up, but they'll take the single. Well, I can't believe that one doesn't get called. But I just think when you're bowling at that pace, I mean, even if it's borderline, you call it. Gets away with that one. Rico Full here in our commentary box, and myself and Vinny Sandu, part of your good time crew. Vinny, welcome back.
Yeah, it's a bad call. I mean,
Yeah,
if he
you
got
saw
out of
it?
that,
Yeah.
I'd be filthy. Yeah, it's inconsistent with what we've seen anyway. This is inconsistent with what we've seen as well this morning, because it's been a morning for bowlers so far, but Fernando gets off the mark stylishly with a boundary.
Oh, what a beautiful shot this is. This is the shot of the day so far. This is an absolute beaut. Look at this. That's proper. Through the gap, through the covers, 4 runs, lovely shot. Confident start from Roma. Oh, that's that Yorker. That's the dangerous delivery.
And the thing is, that okay, just go back to that first one. I said it's a
Yeah.
bad call. You might be able to debate it. I get that. But the thing is, if there's doubt, it's meant to go to the batter. So it may be going like 1 ball below his waist. Still a no ball.
Yeah.
A no ball's a no ball. Like that's a waist high, fast delivery, dangerous delivery at the hip of the batter, and I just don't think the bowler should be rewarded for it. I guess he wasn't, because he got hit for 6. And now the next one is going to be 1. So yeah, decent start for Roma CC. Again, we're attacking these kind of targets. You don't want to fall behind and make it look more like a 100, 110 kind of score.
Lovely Yorker this. Look at this. It's a toe cruncher, isn't it? But he deals with it well.
He gets that late movement, doesn't he? It's part of the attack that bowled Isle of Man out for 10 not too long ago.
Oh, that's high as well, and this is going to be 4. That's a super start really for Roma CC. I mean, this one's probably okay with the height, but he's wild. Doesn't. I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to start this on the off and get it to come back in, because the others are starting leg and swinging, but he gets it wrong. 16 off the first. Roma up and running.
Yeah, I mean, that one is, I will say, is below, because you can tell it's clearly below. The other one, I don't think was anything clear about it. Anyway, here's just what the dot drawed for Roma CC. 16 without loss after 1. Having a look at the golden ball counter. Still something we haven't seen,
Yeah.
although Star CC, they were the only ECL golden ball
Yeah.
we've ever had.
And they're here.
And they're here.
And is the dancing scene here?
They are here, and I believe
Good.
so. Haven't seen him just yet, but
Hard pile, of course.
watch out for them in the second match of the day. Anyway, it's going to be Gary Park to bowl over number 2.
And this one is on its way to the boundary as well, and it will be for a leg by. Not the best start from Gary Park. It's a little bit down the leg side. Away's Ahmed. Well, he throws himself at this, but get the feeling that the dive was better than the hand movement, really. Not able to catch up with it. So the runs just keep coming. They're flowing at the moment. 20 of 7 deliveries. Well, this is another one. Well, I think this one is dipping. It's a slower delivery from Park.
Parker mentioned played a lot of high-level cricket. Let's have a look. That one is certainly dipping because of was a slower delivery.
Short and no pace on it. So dot ball. Dot ball's a win.
Oh, Charlie, he thinks the golden ball is going to come in the next 6 days. Watch this space. Hello, Charlie. Hopefully you're well. He is the man that broke the longest streak without a golden ball we ever had, which is 405 matches.
Yeah. Bold. Good variations. Varying the pace as well as the line.
That was a quicker one, wasn't it? Just variation, so important. But then to also be able to do that without losing your location. Park mentioned played cricket for Durham and Derbyshire. Has a first-class century to his name as well.
Bit of a way swing, but well, has to hurry. And he does eventually. Gets there. It's nice hustle from Atif Mahmood getting the throw in.
It was a funny old first innings, wasn't it? It was, like I said, it's a bit like playing poker with your cards face up, saying here's a bunch of spinners, see if you can deal with it.
Yeah.
And for the most part, Alfaz couldn't. They get a run on.
Well, it goes up in the air and it's a soft catch, and Atif Mahmood is not going to drop this one. Well, Dinadu Marage, he's basically just giving a catch away here. There's no real power in the shot, and just a case of catch me. And Atif Mahmood says, no problems. Thank you very much.
I think he makes a late decision to go after it. I think he made a late decision to actually go up and over the top, and it wasn't really prepared. So that's why it looks half-hearted, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Having said that, Roma CC, they've got a long batting lineup. They'll tell you that. And so Maragi's a dangerous hitter. But yeah, I think it's just caught in 2 minds there. And then he just popped a fairly soft catch. And he's out for 11. The score is 21 for 1 after 2 overs.
Yeah, it's a soft dismissal, really. We saw him play some nice shots. But that one, again, though, credit to the bowler, credit to Park. His variations were good. And, usually, when the bowler's bowling like this, I normally say it's like a bit of a packet of Bombay mix. He varies around all over the place. End of the over it was as well, 21 for 1 after 2.
James in the comment section asking, could I slip a note to Spring Media asking for a Rico interviews playlist? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, maybe we could compile some of those.
Yeah.
We've certainly met some interesting characters. I had the honour of chatting to some of the Drur guys straight after the win. They were pretty upbeat. Sunderland gets a bowl here in over number 3. Full toss, knocked back for no run. This is where you've got to try and do what was done to you in the first innings if you're sporting Alfaz. Remember, they also conceded a fairly big over early on.
Yeah.
But they're able to come back, Roma CC. But I will argue the new batter, but right now it's Fernando who's on strike.
There he goes for it, but he's high up in the air. Fielder gets underneath it and takes a very good, comfortable catch. Gary Park makes no mistakes, and that's the second wicket, and that's just Fernando getting a little bit under pressure. He wasn't able to score. He was playing a few dot balls, and I think he just made the decision there. Whatever comes, I'm going for it, because I'm not helping my team if I'm just here creating dot balls. The good catch taken by Park. The Park involved in both the wickets, and both the openers have departed.
It's a pretty big wicket because Fernando, he does have a century on ECN. He's playing for Pianoro a couple of years ago in the ECS in Bologna. 110 versus Bologna, but yeah, just couldn't quite get going. You could see by that 6 off 10, just the one boundary in there. So Sporting Alphaz, they're not going to go away quietly here. It's 21 for 2.
Yeah, this is a good comeback. I mean, other than that first over, which went for 16, Park bowled a very good second one, Sunderland here. But you're just going to, I mean, there's been deliveries there that should have been put away. A couple of full tosses that batters, I mean, mainly Fernando missed out on. So the opportunities are there. Roma haven't taken them. Left-hander now comes out. And to this guy, Samagi, if he gets going, he can be pretty classy. And that's not where to bowl. And this one, oh, that's a gundy ball. That is going to be a minimal 5 wide. That is just what the doctor ordered for Roma after Sporting Alphaz just tightened the screw, then a loose delivery to the left-hander, and away's Ahmed. Well, once again, I mean, his body gets there, but not his hands.
Yeah, I mean, having said that, he was set quite the task, wasn't he, by Sunderland. Yeah, 5 bonus runs in a low-scoring game. Not ideal.
This is going to be, 5 more maybe prevented there by away's Ahmed. This time gets a glove onto it.
5 toes, stopped 5 runs there, I think. But again, because he's getting that swing right to left as well, it's not an easy one for the keeper. Yeah, sometimes it just helps to be left-handed. I think that's got 6 runs for Samaragi before he's even faced a legal delivery yet.
He has to play it that way, plays it quite handsomely. Take the single. Park has the throw, has the shy. He thinks this would have been pretty close. I think it would have been tight. The batter maybe just gets the bat down onto it. Your pardon, that was Latif Mahmood.
Yeah, so Samaragi's off the mark. Wadawalagi hasn't actually faced the ball yet. Came in at 3. And came in after the wicket of Tiniju Maragi.
Yeah, 2 left-handers out there now, which is interesting. They had the opportunity maybe to use Samaragi a bit lower, maybe get another right-hander in to keep it a bit more complicated for Alphaz. Slower delivery. And, a few issues. The fielder getting to the ball. I'm not sure what he's suggesting there. That's Shakil Hafiz.
Yeah, the Cartama worms got him or something.
Watch, he goes down. He trips over his own feet, Hafiz. And then he makes some gesture to say, somebody else get it.
Like a baby giraffe being born before your very eyes. But anyway, doesn't really cost him too much.
Slow. Outside off. Just a single. So tidy from the bowlers. They'll be disappointed though, Sunderland, with those 5 wide. But other than that, it's not been a bad over. Just 9 from it with the ball to go.
Yeah, they're still on top where they need to be. There's 6 wides really in the middle. They've broken the back of this over.
Quite happy just to take the single here. Just keep an eye on that rate. I mean, at the moment, it's not too serious. It's just around about the 7 runs per over mark. That's why the batters don't have to go crazy. But sometimes, if you bat with that in your mind, you get yourself in a bit of a hole. You're far better off being out there and thinking that you've got to go 10 and over. And then you don't get yourself at a pickle towards the end. But that is the end of the power play. And the score is 31 for 2 at the end of 3.
Have a look at that for a roller coaster journey in the first innings. This was up, it was down, but for the most part, there was no real fluency in the scoring for Sporting Alphaz. A couple of big-ish overs, but in between a lot of tight ones. And the spin strategy working out for Roma CC. They seem pretty relaxed there at the moment. The other thing is that they seem pretty comfortable chasing in pressure situations, including the final last year in Rome.
Well, let's see how Gary Park does with the left-handers. He bowled a very good first over. 1 for 1 so far.
Yeah.
Well, they're taking him on, and a little bit of traffic in the way of Park.
Yeah, a little apology both ways. Yeah, remembering back to that final 30th of July last year. Ginebrescia favourites, I think, going into that final, but Roma CC were able to keep them to 103, and they chased that 104 down with over 2 overs to spare. So it was a pretty accomplished performance, and that was with the pressure on, that was with the ECL qualifying spot on the line.
Edge, and gone. And it's the slow delivery once again from Park. Always Ahmed makes no mistakes. And it's another wicket, and they've got the dangerous man. So, put in Samarage will have to go. He'll go for 2. That was the third delivery that he faces. So just getting themselves back in this match. I mean, okay, the run rate is nothing, but you still got to get them. They've lost 3 wickets now.
It's a funny little game. It feels like Sporting Alphas, they're not really up and about. I mean, there doesn't seem a lot of energy out there. I know we're coming from Group D and Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's game in the balance right now. Until you get the dangerous Samaragi before he's able to hurt them too much. That's the 3rd wicket down now, 32 for 3. So this will be Murugan Kanagishwaran coming out.
I'm liking this shot here because this is a field that I think Christian Munoz will know all about it because Spain deployed. What we call the Southern Cross. So you can see here, he's fielding right behind, if you like, the umpire, the bowler's arm. He has to stay absolutely dead still, but then he's got an orthodox mid-on and mid-off as well, long off, I should say. So you've got those 3 men back. Yeah. It's a field that works, and a nice shot of that here.
So it's a 3-man wall instead of a 2-man wall straight down the ground. Kanagishwaran faces up first time, so another left-hander coming out.
Oh, well, this one, I think this dips viciously.
Yeah, it's that slow ball from Park. He's a clever bowler. It looks originally like it's going to come straight at the rib cage on the full. Look at this, and then batter forced to adjust. Does get one though.
Yeah, they want to see him out the spell, don't they? Want to see him off. This is second over, and then try and get after 1 or 2 the bowlers. He's bowled so well, Park, at the moment here. Certainly showing his class. Tipped away, happy to take the single, so a little bit of tiki-taka at the moment. I mean, we haven't seen a boundary now, an authentic boundary from the bat in a while. We saw the 5 wides.
Not since the end of the first over, where there were 2 4s and a 6 in that first over. I haven't seen one in overs 2, 3 or 4. Park, love another wicket.
There's that slow in-swinging delivery. We'll take the single, so it's nice, but I'm liking the approach here also from Roma. They know Park is the dangerous man here. Just see him out. And the rate at the moment is not a concern. The wickets 3 down will be.
Yeah, he's got a few tricks. You can tell that, Park. He's used it at a high level. I think he hits this into the ground, so it can't be a wide. And it will be a dot. So, well, Sporting Alphas fighting back. It's 35 for 3 after 4.
Yeah, he sort of, don't know how he does it. It sort of glides off the edge, the top edge of his bat onto the ground.
Yeah, it was just a little feather. Have a look at this. That red line, not that challenging. It's 8 over wins it for Roma CC. A very good start. I've crept back to more or less the red line, still slightly ahead. And, again, this game could take a twist. For it to do that, I think Sporting Alphas probably need 2, 3 more wickets here in the middle overs. And really put some pressure on. As far enough, Afzal didn't have the ideal start with the bat for Sporting Alphas, but he's going to come on to bowl over number 5.
Yeah, Afzal, I think he's going to be a bit of a handful. So looks like he's going to be just bowling with a few steps. I've seen him running in as well. What's he bowling here? A bit of spin, a bit of leg spin. Let's wait and see. Oh, well bowled. Good start. Right on the money. So looking to make a positive impact in this match after being the first week to go. The very first ball of Group E.
Haven't seen Farhan Afzal on ECN all the way since that ECS back in 2020.
Goes after this one. It's on the leg side, but once again the field now been well deployed.
So going back to ECS Italy last year, you had to win your week. So Roma CC playing in the Rome week. They were 3rd after the group stage. They had to win all 3 games on finals day. They did to qualify for the Super Series.
Oh, well, this is unlucky. It will get stopped, I think. This is definitely off the bat.
Yeah, it is. Takes a big hop over the keeper. Always Ahmed. Couldn't do really anything about that. He's lucky not to wear this in the face, actually, because he's not wearing a helmet. Could be a bit foolish. Anyway, yeah, so then Roma CC in the Super Series, they finished 3rd. Had to win 3 finals, did it again. So,
oh, this is a lovely shot. uses his feet, gets to the pitch of it and hits it big. Shakalagea. Boom, boom, boom. Shakalagea. Oh, yeah. Nicely done.
Yeah, it's a nice shot with the spin, isn't it? Kanagishwara made up his mind, and he didn't try to overhit it. I think he kept his shape and certainly had what it took to get it all the way over the fence.
Yeah, nice hit. That would just relieve a little bit of the tension. All of a sudden, if they don't lose a wicket here, the over becomes a good one. Just whips this away, probably hits it too well.
It also shows you if you run straight away, then it's very hard to get a run out. With the non-striker, Wadawalagi, he was off with the shot, already taken a metre or two, got there fairly easily. So last ball of the fifth coming up, Hafsal. Played cricket for Spain, very accomplished player. I wonder if he's got a wrong, because I think with two left-handers there, if you've got that one that can go the other way, it's pretty useful.
Just quite happy, Wadawalagi, just to take the single. He knows that the runs they needed in the over are being completed, so the score moves on to 45 for 3 at the halfway point.
I want to say a very, very warm welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo Rico Full back in the box for Group E and F. Don't forget, Corey's not too far away as well. Big week, of course, 5 teams in Group E. Then we'll have our final 5 teams in the group stage at least, with the Irish. They'll be here later in the week, right in time for St. Patrick's Day, as well as 4 other sides. In 1 week, we'll start Championship Week. 7-team Championship Week. I mean, even at that stage, in a week's time when we know who those 7 are, it's going to be wide open.
It's a big time wide open. We've seen that already with the way the groups have gone. Come on, you know, if you look at the way the groups have gone, each group A, B, C, D as well. This one, I think, is going to be a close one as well. Can go either way, and I think we're going to see that in Championships Week as well. I mean, it is wide open. Everybody has their favourites. Short, Gundy disappears, and I think not 4 being signalled by the fielder. And it was not a good start, is it? As Quinlan, they go back to play. So what we've seen really is that the slower bowlers seem to be more successful, but this one was down the leg side, and he just helps it along the way. And let's see, 4 was signalled. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it catches any of the rope there. Might see a better angle of this here as the ball comes down. Nah, yeah, 4 runs.
Yeah, it's Gundy ball really first up, isn't it? From Quinlan. He'll want that one back. This guy we did see in ECS cricket when we were last in Alfaz.
Better delivery, gets it right, but well played as well.
I mean, have I just come from a crazy Group D? But, you know, you're defending 80. It's your first game in the ECL ever. You know, kind of bolts out of the blue, no pun intended as well, Sporting Alfaz. I'm just not really feeling a lot of energy from it. Am I crazy? You tell me in a minute. Don't answer yes.
I think, and this is what I'm thinking honestly, I think what you, and this is me speaking of what I saw while watching it, what you experienced in the group last week was something sensational. The atmosphere, the noise, the energy levels. And I just think you just got used to it.
I think I've just got a bit of a reality check coming.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they're just trying to, I think if it's me, I think they're just trying to be professional. They know they've got a job to do, not getting too excited. And this one is going to get over the fielder, chases on, but they're not going to get there. Cuatro carreras más, a little bit too short again, Quinlan. And this is not the body language that we want to see. The captain wants to see the shoulders up and the heads up. But this sort of bowling, well, the ball's only going to go one place. Yeah. And even though he doesn't get this right, it's still 4 runs.
I don't know. I just feel if my team put 79 on the board, I would be pulling everyone in and we'd almost be ripping each other's shirts off. To say, let's go out there, come on, let's make something of this. But you know, maybe you're right. That's not really perceiving that they felt it was a winnable game. But it is. You know, it is. And maybe not now, the way things are going. You're going to get tested here in Group E. Roma CC and Sporting Alfaz, for me, they were the 2 favourites right now. It's a bit of a prize fighter that's kind of dancing around the other fighter, not wanting to really land a punch early.
Yeah. Wadawalagi just going through the motions, doesn't want to give his wicket away. Kanga Shwararan batter now on strike. Seems to be a little bit more aggressive. Let's see how he goes about things here. No, he's quite happy just to play this down as well. I think also, I mean, one thing with Roma CC, we've talked about the team with all the spinners that they've got, but they seem to have a few left-handers as well in terms of batters. So that makes a big difference. It's a big change-up. When you're playing a lot of cricket all the time and you're normally playing against right-handers, you get the odd left-hander. Playing against Roma, it's really going to test you.
Yeah, it's true. I'll come back to that in a second. It's 57 for 3. Yeah, I think my theory with that is that they've actually got a fair few left-arm spinners, and it's not always the case. But if you're a left-arm bowler, you're probably slightly more likely to be a left-hand batter. So I think that you look at the bowling lineup, actually a lot of them bat as well, bat in the middle order. Or the top order. You've got Maragi up the top as well, don't forget. So I think that's the reason that they have more left-handers than a regular team would. It's last roll of the dice time now for Sporting Alfaz, and it's going to be Atif Mahmood who's going to come back in over number 7.
Yeah, Teef, I mean, he's going to be hoping that he can get those Yorkers right. If he does, they're very difficult to get away. Of course, he's also bowling out to the left-hander. So basically, whereas they were moving sort of in to the right-hander, he's going to be moving these away. So it'll be interesting how the lefties play him. He's still coming over the wicket. Starts with a wide.
Lily Panda, watching from New Zealand, saying she does have to be kind of clever with getting some sleep because she wants to make sure she doesn't fall asleep on finals nights, which will be Wednesday night. And of course Saturday night this week as well. I think in New Zealand that starts at, well, I think very, very late evening, early morning, I'd imagine.
This one has been picked up beautifully and it will go all the way. Balle. Well, that was hypersonic as he goes to the boundary. 6 runs.
Well, another ball bites the dust. Another carton of hype bites the dust in the Roma CC dressing room. Already kind of planning for later in the day, I'd imagine. Take on UCC.
Hey, what about the, I mean, you know, Adelaide Cup? Well, there's the hype. A lot of hype.
To be honest, in Australia, Melbourne Cup is a big thing.
Okay.
The others probably not. There's Everest, which is the big Sydney meet. Then there's smaller ones like Perth Cup, which is normally New Year's Day, Adelaide Cup. So any excuse to have another.
Is it a public holiday? Did they have a public holiday?
Definitely not for Adelaide Cup.
No.
There we go. A few guys enjoying their hypes.
Liking that.
Yes, if you want one, just go and see him. I think even Melbourne Cup, I think it's only a public holiday in Victoria, which is a little bit annoying for a lot of people who'll do what we would affectionately call chucking a sickie. That's a very Australian thing. It's basically when you tell your boss you're sick and you're not.
Public holiday in some states. That's what I'm told.
Victoria, the state that it's held, probably. I don't even think Adelaide Cup is a public holiday in South Australia. But anyway, it might be wrong. And like I say, it's a very Australian tradition. There's even a bit of an art to it, putting on the right voice when you're calling your employer. Not that I know these things. I've never done it here on European Cricket Network. It'd be a voice a little bit like mine is this morning after some pretty intensive birthday / end of Group D celebrations on Saturday night. 2 to come in this over.
Oh, it's a missed shot. Is he going to carry? Fielder coming in. Oh, just doesn't get there. Atif Mahmood throws his arms up in the air. This is a difficult catch. He's got to come in from a long way, and that's fine. Afzal.
Yeah, he does well to get hands to it in the end, doesn't he? He doesn't really plan the dive. It's more of a lurch forward from Farhan. Good effort, though. So he never really gets that horizontal. It's more kind of crouching, leaning forward.
Yeah.
That's kind of sums it up for Sporting Alfaz.
Yeah, he's got to do the Javed Khan on that, doesn't he?
Oh, the old Superman.
The old Superman dive. Anyway, Atif, can he finish with a wicket in his spell? Well, he can't, but he gets away with it because it's a full-length delivery on the legs. Clipped away, will get the single. Moves to the end of the Avan there. Well, they're looking pretty good here. 66 on the board, 3 wickets down, and only 14 required of 18 deliveries.
Let's have a look at what's coming up then. Zagreb Sokol of Croatia will be against Star CC of Luxembourg. So 2 new teams to ECL 23. Although we have seen them here last year. They're representing their respective countries. And news from toss star CC winning the toss, selecting to bowl. So we'll get to see some of Zagreb Sokol led by Aman Maheshwari. You've also got the Iceman in there, Sam Houghton, who we've seen a fair bit of on ECN. And we talked about Dancing Harper as well, didn't we? So 3 overs to go in this one, 14 required. Sunderland needs to pull out an amazing over here to keep him in the contest.
Well, that's not a good start. He's been too short, Sunderland. That was exactly how his first over was. And to be honest, I'm a little bit surprised that they're going back to Sunderland when you still get Farhan Afzal, who's still got a delivery as well. That's just a long hop, and it gets put away. And the score moves to 70 now. So, well, just a couple of boundaries away from a very good win. Also, it's Commonwealth Day today, a historic event, a public holiday in some states, promoting peaceful and global environment. So, happy Commonwealth Day.
Well, thank you also for the information in the comment section. Mark Eggerman saying it is a holiday in Adelaide today for the Adelaide Cup. Well, there you go. So if I was in Perth, like where I used to live, I'd be chucking a sickie. You can look that up if you like. I'd be chucking a sickie for the Adelaide Cup. Anyway, time running out for Alfaz. 10 required.
Well, that's going to be 6 of them. That is big. But, oh, no. Okay, let's get the ambulance there because that is hit somebody's hands pretty hard. Well, he's wearing the Peacock Friday shirt. Well, first of all, let's focus on the shot. That is a biggie. Ginna sona shakka lag gaya. And when we say boom, 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 well, this is the boom plastic shot.
I think.
And then there, this is a boom.
I think that's Mick.
Oh,
I can't really tell. I think that is Mick from Molly Malone's, from Molly's Roadhouse, who does. He does.
He's got hard hands.
He makes the Maximo burgers. And that was Maximo impact on the.
Give him some hype, somebody. Give him some hype. He's had too much hype already.
Speaking of hype, big thank you to Wayne. He's contributed $5 in the comment section. And he's found a hype emoji. I'm liking that. This will do it, Rico. This game's over.
This is the end of the match. And Sunderland bowls another Gumby ball down the leg side. Just gets clipped away for 4 runs. He'll go for 28 with the ball to go in his spell. But Roma CC, well, they had a bit of a wobble, you got to say, thanks to some great bowling from Park. But other than that, they've got to this score with plenty of balls to go. They'll finish on 80 with a comfortable victory over Sporting Alphas. Sporting Alphas in the first match just didn't really get the runs on the board. And I think, like you said, maybe coming into this first fixture were just a little bit flat.
Yeah, it's a case of the Monday mornings, but you'd better not waste too much time in this format with only 4 group matches and then finals. But Roma CC, for me, after that, you've got to say they are favourites in the group. Having said that, we know the potential lurking in that Sporting Alphas lineup. Yeah. If they'd had another 30 or 40 runs, might have been a different story. Yeah, but Roma CC looking resplendent in their ECL kits. Now they do it in a canter, really. 2.2 overs remaining, so it's also a pretty good net run rate booster. And really, yeah, Sporting Alphas, I think they've certainly got a long way to go, but they probably can do it. Have a look at who they'll play later on. They'll play Star CC of Luxembourg in the 4th match today. But really, Group E is underway, and yeah, Roma CC only kind of firming, I think, amongst their fan base as the team to beat in this group.
Yeah, I like the way they did it. I mean, they did lose those wickets early on. We saw Moraga go, Charles Fernando, and also that of Samaragi, but they never panicked. They played proper shots. I think they always knew that the rate wasn't a big one. They didn't have to throw the bat at everything, and I think those two there towards the end, I think Wadalage and also Kenga Kushwara batted very well together, seeing them home.
Yeah, and you need to have a really good start, don't you? And it wasn't really. It was a hip-high full toss, whacked away for 4. And some self-inflicted, okay, that was kicked away for 4, but the bowler maybe losing his line a little bit. Maragi just changing his mind in the middle of the ball, end up chipping a catch to Atif Mahmood. And I saw that Sunderland couldn't really get a handle on it either. I think Gary Park was pretty clever, showed he's going to be a useful short film bowler. Meanwhile, Roma CC were forming an orderly queue. They wanted to get out there, and there were no real signs of nerves from them, really. Samaragi came to the crease, so you had 2 left-handed batters as well, just kind of threw the attack for a bit of a loop. As Little Worm got hold of Hafiz there. This was the other wicket to fall early to Park, who just threw that one across Samaragi. Little nick, but yeah, I mean, kind of relaxed Monday morning in the Spanish sun, really. Sporting Alphaz, he didn't have enough on the board, really. Saw Afsal bowl some leg spin. I know he used to bowl a bit more seam-up stuff. Latif Mahmood, again, had signs of what he can do, but no real consistency. Did get a bit of movement, but also you see that Roman CC didn't have too many problems with him in the end. Kanagashwaran, again, a bit of a lucky one late where Afsal couldn't really get that one before it hit the turf. We saw a lot of short stuff down leg side. Nick, got a little bit of a consoling pat on the back. It's Prabhath and the Roma CC. Well, they're all hyped up and ready to go. And, well, that's the one that did it. Just tucked away to the fine leg boundary. And, Roma CC were slow starters in the ECS Italy last year. Well, no sign of it here because they really do a number on Sporting Alphaz in Group E Match 1.
Yeah, they do. And I think what we've seen out there from Roma CC, I mean, they're a team that have basically won everything in the last season in Italy. They are very much the team to beat. And they showed that. They showed their composure. They showed their skill. And I think they showed their awareness of the game as well. They had that one pretty much in control. Loving the picture there of the Cartama Oval. Looks absolutely spectacular as we take a look at the scorecards coming up for you. But really, I think despite those early wickets from Park, there was never really danger. So he didn't do Malaga, made a good start, didn't he? He played some nice shots. He was probably disappointed the way he went, sort of didn't really full-heartedly hit the shot away. Charles Fernando, yeah, he's once again, that was a good wicket to get for Jake Sunderland, getting him. Good catch there by Gary Park. But I think Akash Madulaga, I think he batted beautifully, 31-16. Just put away the bad ball, as did Kunga Westkoraran. So good batting, good little partnership between those two, which basically sealed this match with 14 balls to go. The bowling figures, Latif Mahmood, I think just bowled too full, wasn't really getting the ball in the right areas. Jake Sunderland, he bowled too short. And Brian Afzal, I think, is a key player. He'll bounce back pretty strong as well. But Gary Park, I think, watch out for him.
He was good, but I mean, that game for me, it was won in the first innings, and it was the spin. And Alphaz are going to have to work out a way to counter that. Otherwise, they're probably going to struggle to get out of this group. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 25 minutes, taking you into the second game of the day. It's the champions of Croatia, Zagreb Sokol, taking on the champions of Luxembourg, Star CC. Corey will join me for that one. Hopefully you're having a great start to your week. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full back in the box for ECM. We'll see you shortly for more Group E action in this European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket
on the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. I'm here with these fantastic kids. We've got kids in from the Los Remedios School as well as IEP Cartama today. Are you guys having a good day right now? Yes! Are you happy that instead of school you are here right now? Yes! I thought so. Anyway, we're going to get ready for match 2 now in Group E. It's the champions of Croatia and the champions of Luxembourg, Zagreb Sokol versus Star Cricket Club. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains.
Yeah, it's your call. Yeah. ECN? ECN is called. It is ECN. We'll bowl first.
So there you go. The news from the toss is that Star CC of Luxembourg, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl first. Well, Star CC, they only won 1 game last time, but it was in a cutthroat eliminator, and they won it by golden ball. Again, great to see them. Watch out for dancing Harpal Singh with the ball. His leg spin, I'm sure, will be a factor. For the Zagreb Sokol team, we did see them in the ECS in Croatia last year. Probably a little bit disappointing, I think, for a lot of the fans there, but they can come out and prove once and for all that they are a force in Europe. Anyway, guys, let's have a great day. You know, we've got to get started. 1, 2, 3, vamos! Corey Ruckers will take you through the start of match 2. Should be a good one.
Hello and welcome back, everyone around the world. We're here for game 2 of this new group, and I'm so looking forward to seeing these 2 new teams, Star CC and Zagreb Sokol, from Luxembourg and Croatia. Good luck to all the gentlemen involved. I'm sure they'll be super excited representing their clubs here at the 3rd edition of the ECL. Some beautiful kits as well there for Zagreb Sokol, who are batting first in this one. Let's have a look at the 2 lineups, and, well, plenty of names that we don't know too much about, but looking forward to seeing how they go. Sagar Manzoor's opening the batting, and I do know Wasil Kamal, he's listed there at 5, but I expect to see him there with the ball. And for Star CC, Shiv Karen Gill, the captain, will be very important on how their tournament pans out. It's a gorgeously hot day here in Spain. Does not feel like March. It's warm and the conditions out there are toasty for cricket. Good opportunity to welcome back all our friends and family around the world. Hope you had a nice weekend and a good Sunday off. Welcome back to the action after what was a crazy final Saturday. It's a group, it's another new group that, well, we'll have to see who comes out on top. Pretty evenly split. I think the Roma CC team, they looked really good this morning. And the question will be, can anybody else go with them? There's Charles Croucher, our standing official. Some new umpires have arrived and ready to go in the Men in Black crew. So we're almost set to go in this one. It looks like it's going to be Ansh Trivedi, who's got the new ball. He'll be bowling to Danakula. I hope everyone's doing well out there. I hope you had a lovely weekend. Well, this should be a pretty important clash. You only play every team once. We know the permutations. The singular round robin has been oh so popular. So we're almost set to go. The umpire says play. First ball of game 2 on this sunny Monday. And a little gentle inside edge for a dot ball to start. So, yeah, big game for these 2 teams, obviously. You want to get out the blocks quick, and we saw what happened a little bit earlier. Roma CC getting up quite comfortably in the end. What team in this group is going to challenge them? They did look very good indeed. Star CC, who were here last year, will be looking forward to having another crack at it. And it's just a single down the ground as the first run is scored for Zagreb Sokol, who were also here last year. And I always like to see how teams sort of come and they play the first year here, and then they obviously go back, win their domestic, the domestic structure, I should say, again, and earn their stripes to be back at another ECL. Obviously, they're doing some good things as a club. Manzor comes out with the traditional cover drive and plays and misses. Good to see him start with a cover drive to that one. Oh yeah, not really a cover drive, just having a bit of fun. You gotta love the willy-nilly swinging you see early on a Monday morning. Well, he gets it. It's a full ball, and that is in the hitting arc. Oh, batter up. And, well, there's some excited men there. I do love the Zagreb Sokol kits. Very sporting indeed. But that's the first boundary in this clash. And it's a bit of a Gundy ball, and he puts it away as I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, a backwards cover drive for 4. Going by what we've seen this over. Yeah, that one was asking for it, wasn't it, from Trivedi. It should be a good game, this one. Oh, this is a pretty good shot, straight down the ground, nailed. One bounce 4 from Manzua. He swung like a rusticate early, but 2 in a row, and Zagreb Sokol, they're loving it.
Yeah, well, I ran into Sam Houghton just before this game, and he said, look, they were really disappointed with their effort last year at Zagreb Sokol. They feel they've come back a bit stronger this year. They're ready, and looking forward to seeing how they go in their second bite of the cherry.
Yeah, can understand that. Yeah, looking forward to seeing Sam at some point. This match as well. This one is high though. It's a catching opportunity. Madan's got a good set of hands and he uses them. So 4-4 and out for Manzur. And that guy, Jat Madan, watch out for him. He's a star for the Stars. And we know that last year he was instrumental in their only victory, which was a golden ball victory in an elimination match. So some reward as the Luxembourg champions get their first wicket of ECL 23. Zagreb Sokol, a 9 for 1.
Yeah, the men in orange take the first wicket. And you can see after a couple of boundaries, it means a lot to Trivedi, the bowler. He just tries to hit it a little bit too hard, and it's a nice, safe catch there by Madden.
Now both these teams didn't win a game in the preliminary stage last year. They both went 0-5.
Oh, really?
Star CC. That's just how it works out. They're in the bronze category. And there's 2 of every group. Just randomness for you. Yeah. But Star CC, having said that, they did get off the bottom because they played a 5 versus 6 eliminator, and they were able to beat Helsinki Titans on a golden ball. Then they got annihilated by Svanholm of Denmark, who finished 4th in the group. So, into the first over, 9 for 1.
How's your weekend, Vinny?
Yeah, it's good. Sathi Devi
What'd you get up to?
Yeah, we'll talk about what we got up to on a day off. First, here we go with over number 2. This is proper chop job. Almost gets over Manipali, the keeper. This is Aftab, the bowler. So, yeah, had a pretty good weekend. Mind it, if you want to get in touch with some messages, you can. Get me at Mr. Maximo. Get Corey at C_Rutgers_28. Also at European Cricket. So many highlights, including a fair bit of Saturday Night Fever on the Facebook and related social media platforms. To draw it.
Well, that might be stunning. A no ball. Yeah, it's going to be off the pitch. I don't think he's checking if it landed past it or not, but it's been called a no ball.
Yeah, it's a no ball.
Yeah,
Bounces
good call.
The stumps. Yep.
Hey, not too often we have 2 check umpires.
We do. Yep. The check connection. We've got Joe Foster out there and the sheriff, Charles Croucher.
Free hit.
Crew. Yeah, free hit coming up. Got that one to shape away. Probably wide. Yeah, grabs a little bit of the tram line.
Yep.
So no, I had a good weekend. I know that we enjoyed Daniel Weston's birthday celebrations. It's quite a late dinner on Saturday night. Free hit.
I'll tell you what, I enjoyed the fan zone on Saturday night as well. I ripped that Forfarshire tie off, and I was with Drew
We
fans.
haven't really had a chance to talk about the Group D final because I was up here with Rhino. He decided it's a good idea for you to interact in the fan zone. There's another free hit. Just clunked for 1 by Danakula. So it was a pretty remarkable game, wasn't it? Nabi, who's still here, by the way, They're going to stay here until about half the team will stay on through this week. So let's watch out for them. Might see them a bit later in the day here at the ground. Yeah, but then Sunday we should do our regular Sunday roast lunch and a bit of a nap.
Yeah, that's nice.
Just a good mix of recuperation and having a bit of fun as well.
No, it was good. Good little weekend, good final. I'm looking forward to this group though, Vinny. It's always nice on a Monday morning to kickstart a week with 5 new teams, all freshly shaven and excited to play on the air.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, he's bowled him. That's an absolute seed from Aftab who breaks through. Had a bit of trouble finding the radar earlier in the over, but Sathidevi gets one first up. I don't think anyone's hitting. That is 2 wickets down now, and it's 12 for 2.
Well, what a ball this is. Just angling in, going away late, and he picks up the wicket. Zagreb Sokol, who made a promising start with 2 early boundaries, have now lost 2 wickets. Yeah, that's a bit of a corker early.
What a ball. Just pitches, maybe he goes away from the bat a little bit, but he is wrapped. Why wouldn't he be? Hassan Aftab. What a delivery.
Well, it has to be said, Vin, you just told me these 2 teams went 0-5 last year. So right now, this is the biggest game in their history. They could get their first win for their club on the ECN at the ECL.
Gets a big ovation for a first baller from the cricket school kids. I like that support still.
Who are you tipping in this one? If both teams don't have a win, it's tough to call.
I'm probably leaning Star CC just because I think there's a few players that have played in the ECC as well for Luxembourg that might just tip it, of at least playing this level. Maheshwari, captain of Zagreb Sokol, comes out and takes one first ball, just a single.
You know how we went to Split a few years ago and watched that tournament out there in Croatia. Did you hear that what happened to Indo Split Bogo? What was that team?
Split, India Broda Split?
That's the one. You hear what happened?
Talk to me.
Disbanded. The company was actually owned by Russia and they got kicked out. So there's no more team anymore. I used to love them. I loved all the teams in Croatia.
Oh dear.
They're the nicest young guys as well.
Well, goes up and over. It's a really good shot. Danny Kula's taken a while to get going. This will help Maximo. Zagreb Sokol need to get a move on, and they do.
Well, I think they realise this is a huge opportunity for them to get a win at the ECL, and you can see them standing on their feet celebrating that shot, because that's a gorgeous little Clippington. 6 runs, the first Maximo of this game, and, well, it looks like it's going to be a pretty good contest.
Hello to Tyrone Peters as well. Nice to see you in the comments section. Pushes down a cooler back.
Yeah, good to have Judas watching. That's a single and takes us to the end of 2-0. The score is 20 for 2.
Yeah, just a bit of discussion about the wide call earlier in the over.
It's wide.
Yeah, it's a wide. So if the ball doesn't pass completely within the tram line, the blue line, when it passes the popping crease, it'll be called a wide, unless there's some significant pre-movement from the batter. Looking at this, what do you make of Group E, Corey?
I think Roma CC are the hot favourites, and it's whether any of the other 4 teams can find some good cricket mojo and test them. Roma CC are stacked, some great spinners. They bat to 7 or 8.
Bunch of left-handers, because they do have left-arm spinners. A lot of them are left-arm bats as well.
I love it.
So
I love it. So the question is for me, is there any other team that can push them?
We'll soon find out.
Looks like a spin. Might be a left-arm spinner, Vinny. Right on cue.
Nagiac is going to start us here in over number 3.
Oh.
Pretty good first up. Kind of slides on and tries to blow the front pad off Danakula, who works away for a single.
Not just the one.
How about yourself? I heard you doing some caddying.
I was on the golf course yesterday, Vin.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a win.
Can't imagine anyone would want to have you following them around all afternoon with you barking instructions at them. Oh, well. This was the slower one, and Maheshwari couldn't quite time it up.
Yeah, interesting delivery option, an interesting looking shot. Gets a dot ball, gets away with that.
How about that variation from first ball to second ball, that variation in pace? It's quite significant. Maheshwari, almost a lazy looking waft, chopped onto the stumps. Yeah, why are you calling Tyrone Judas, by the way?
He can't dob me in when he's not here, can he? Judas.
Okay. Obviously some sort of personal issue. It's been a while since you've been getting into the viewers. Bowled in. Oh, well, he set him up as the old 3-card trick, and Nugget does the job. He goes quick, slow, quick. Maheshwari can't deal with it. And Zagreb Sokol in some trouble now as they lose their 3rd wicket. It's 21 for 3.
Oh, well, has to be said, Maheshwari just looked all at sea. He missed out on a bit of a Gundy ball the ball before, and this one, well, it's the arm ball. It's sliding through. It's well bowled, but he's very, very late on that. Awkward looking shot, and for Star CC, 3 early wickets in this one.
Yeah, they're loving it, aren't they? Why not? Maheshwari, just an eternity late to the party. Captain has to go for just 1, and it's 21 for 3. He gets a good clap from the cricket school kids. A big hello to them. Kids from the Los Remedios School and IES Cartama today. Big crowd there. I don't even saw the toss. They just joined us. There's a bunch of kids there loving the sunshine, loving the fact that they're in the outdoors and learning a bit of cricket, meeting some of our ECL players along the way.
It's 21 for 3 at the moment. Shukla comes out at a pretty dangerous sort of time. Difficult to know if you should be ultra aggressive and attack or maybe get yourself in a little bit. See some running repairs happening in the Zagreb Sokol tent as Nagaciat. Well, how are you saying that last name, Vin? Give it to me.
Nagiach?
Nagiach. It's all right. He really slid that one on. Besides the big slower ball, he's actually got a pretty tidy over.
Yeah, even the slower ball, there was some thought to it, wasn't there? Definitely varied it. Now, what does he do first up to Shukla? He's been 2 pace so far. The left arm spinner, it's a quicker one. Shukla deals with it.
Left arm spin again, it's proven. It is proven. You've got a good left arm spinner in T10, T20, 50 over cricket, test cricket, it always works.
9 out of 10 coaches agree. Left arm spin is the healthiest way to start your innings. There's the arm ball again. It's not really a dangerous spinning one here. Bales on the throw, just a single though. Shukla's off the mark.
Yeah, he's off the mark. That'll make him feel a little bit better. Zagreb Sokol right now under the pump.
I see your issue with Tyrone is paddle related, is it?
No.
No?
Docked me in.
Okay.
To the company.
Okay.
Just because he couldn't make a call, couldn't step up. poor umpiring in my book. We've got the real crew here now.
What are you talking about?
So much easier to...
This wasn't in the agreed talking points. He's got some
well, Tyrone's
petty
not
grievance.
here now, so I can...
Some petty grievance with Tyrone. Oh, shot. That's
wow.
a really good shot. Leans over cover. Danakula, he's hit 2 sixes now. Maximal. There's Lucas Stubbs. He's enjoying what he's seeing along with David Skinner. And yeah, they need more of this. This will also take us into the power play. 28 for 3.
Yeah, what a cricket shot that is. Just leans on it, doesn't he? And he lofts it over that offside for 6. And well, what I like so far, Vinny, the Zagreb Sokol boys, they're up and about in the dugout as well. I like to see that. You like to see teams getting right behind each other. And look, it was a tough year for them last year. Can they get their first win?
Yeah, that's right. And also, I remember it was a 2-way shootout based on their ECS performance because they were tied in the league with the Zagreb Assassins. So the qualifying spot from Croatia came from whoever played better in the ECS, which was just after the ECC last year in Croatia, between Zagreb Sokol and Zagreb Assassins. As it was, Belgrade won, but they're from Serbia. But yeah, Serbia isn't Croatia. There's a bit of a history to that. Yeah, so Zagreb Sokol, they did finish higher in that tournament. That's how they're here. This will be a wide start up. Jutton Mudden, pretty good bowler to bring on at this stage. He's one guy. He was an absolute star for the Stars last year. Kind of their shining light, I suppose. It was pretty important in that golden ball victory, the only victory they were able to secure in ECL 22.
He's a pretty good all-round cricketer, isn't he? It's that ball to swing away late, and good time for him to come in.
Getting the movement.
I like cricket from this end more.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Just because you can see it.
Yeah, a little bit better. I do like the sixes going into the fan zone that Nabi was doing last week. But
well, we had Gordon earlier on. Gordon's here spectating, and he clanged a crowd catch.
Yeah, that was about 2 metres in front of me, and he was devastated. We told him there was a BMW if he caught it.
I thought originally it was Mick from Molly's, but it was Gordon. And there's the outswinger again, and it is gone. Nicely taken, Shiv Curran Gill on the boundary. is able to remove Shukla. Well, it wasn't a bad shot. He never really committed to it. He tried to time it over the long off, didn't quite get the journey. So it's going to be another wicket. It's 30 for 4. Zagreb Sokol. Bit Lauder not really dealing with it. Again, does he? Yeah.
Yeah, it's an awkward one. He love taps it. It doesn't really hit it. It travelled a long way, but right now, Zagreb Sokol, they're up against the fence, aren't they? Oh boy, they need a partnership, Vin.
They do. Danakula's been good. Now Shukla, again, I'll be disappointed that maybe he doesn't go after that one a bit more. The shape was there. It was just a little punch, wasn't it? The Shivkaran Gill took a pretty well-judged catch. So it's the 4th wicket to fall. It's 30 for 4.
What do you think in this situation? Do you just think counter-attack, or do you give yourself a couple?
I think I'm giving myself a couple, only because you've got a guy there which can get you the competitive score. So I think you have to just take a 1 at this stage and beat the other end, see if Danakula can keep going. He hasn't had too much of the strike of late, Danakula. There's 2 Maximos in his 16. This is Wazal Kamal coming out at number 6. That's another way of doing it. Literally having a look at the ball. Not a huge fan of the leave in T10, are you?
I just think
going on your face.
Well, third man's in the ring, and you got backward point in the ring. I know you don't have to smack it. You could just try and run that down.
You nudge,
just
might get you 1,
might get you 4.
Might get you 4, yeah.
They still need you're still going to want to score near 100.
Might get you caught behind though as well.
Also true.
This time he has a slash at it, but it'll get a wide. So hopefully everyone's enjoying the action in the comment section as well. We've got a lot of people asking Tyrone what's it like, having the best seat in the house, watching Nabi.
I felt a bit bad for the
balls.
Scottish fans. They were good fun. They had dressed up.
They had a good
all day.
time.
Oh, they really had a good time.
Yeah. I'm still gobsmacked and they didn't get out of the group. After 9 matches of that group, I said there's no way they're even dropping a match. But yeah, credit to Trent. And the Scots, there's a bit of cloak and dagger from them not playing least the night before, but also it meant that he hadn't played against them. He hadn't seen the bowling.
I think it was 3 dropped catches in the first 7 balls. 3 tough catches, but it
Super
doesn't matter.
tough. Yeah,
For them, they'll look back. If you catch both 2 of 3, probably win it.
Yeah, not probably. I think you probably do. Definitely do. Up in the Guacol Madan. Got his radar right now. Hello to Wazza. Nice to have you with us. Did you know, Corey, Rico was telling me a little bit earlier, today is Adelaide Cup Day.
Really?
Not Melbourne Cup.
City of
Adelaide
Churches.
Cup. And so it is a holiday in South Australia today. Say hello to some of you. You might be watching from that part of the world. Getting pretty late now. Madan. Well bowled, full straight. Kamal can't deal with it.
They're taking their time to bowl these overs, but the bowling's good. I mean, 4 early wickets, you take that every day. 3 for 4 at the moment. It's a rusty start for Zagreb Sokol.
Yeah, there's going to be a bit of rust on a few of these teams. Just coming out of the winter. I've got to say the kits are solid, aren't they?
Oh, I'm a big fan of Zagreb's.
Star CC. The old, what was that drink? Kind of, yeah, it'll come to me. Orange and fizzy. Anyway, it's
Fanta.
the end of the 4th
Sunkist.
over. Yeah, that one. End of the 4th over. It's 34 for 4.
It just feels like a bit of a slow old start. Almost 4 identical overs so far. Wicket and everyone. Have you ever had a T10 with all 10 overs being a wicket? 1 wicket in each?
No, but almost. Because, I mean, obviously to do that, both teams have to lose 20, have to lose their 10
No, I
wickets.
just mean in one inning. So, like, if we just kept going 1 wicket per over.
I don't think we've had a perfect 10.
That'd be pretty good.
Yeah. At the extreme, you could have 20 wickets, 4 and 20 overs. It's pretty rare. Anyway, time for Nagiach to come back for over number 5. I want to say hello to Ved, who's saying big hello from the Zagreb Assassins, guys. See you again soon. Come on, Sokol. Nice to see them supporting their crosstown rivals. Always makes it a bit awkward, though. You have a big rivalry, and your team makes the other team makes the ECL. Do you go for them? I guess so.
Yeah, nice looking shot. Just the single. Yeah, I think you do. I think all the teams back home be getting around their the team that beat them in the local domestic league. But yeah, you get behind them when they get to this stage, as you should.
Luxembourg is a very nice cricket ground. I haven't actually been there.
I've been there. It's the Pierre Warner ground. I've been there, actually. It's very nice.
Maybe one day we do a night series there or something. We'll see just a kind of handful of teams in Luxembourg. Here's the slower one. It's punched, but it's punched one bounce down to Vishwanath. So yeah, I mean, if they get to 80 here, I reckon that place against the Luxembourg side that really set the world on fire with the bat last year. Nagach has been pretty cunning. It's the quicker one. Hacks across it for one.
Yeah, it's just a steady start to this, isn't it?
It's been a funny one. I mean, we're coming off Saturday Night Fever, so I noticed this in the first game. Obviously, plenty of efforts out there from the guys. First game in the series, but yeah, they're coming off not a lot of cricket, and yeah, kind of shows in some ways. This time it's deflected away, and Kamal not too keen on the run.
Yeah, it always feels like that on a Monday. Teams are sort of building into it and working out this T10 format again. I know probably in most of the other countries been cold, wet, snow. Now you're in a 28-degree pressure cooker.
Oh, it's going to be, it's right now it's 25.
Yeah, it's
going
warm.
to be 27 today. It's great. It's awesome. There's the slow one. He hits it, and he hits it pretty well. I think that's hit the rope. I think that's 6. We'll have a look at it.
Yeah, it's tight. It's tight. Did it land on the rope on the floor?
Yeah.
I think it might have.
I think it did because I saw the rope move. And, yeah, from me, it looks like 6. We'll have a look at it on the replay. So, just a bit of a flat shot, and here it goes. There you go. Bang, straight on the rope. Great camera work from Spring Productions. And so, maybe half a dozen to the total. Just what Zagreb Sokol needed. Yeah, you can definitely see that one.
Yeah, it's been signalled 6 now, so they just got the communication across. Handy boundary, much needed.
Yeah, good placement as well. This is a fielder guarding that zone. Probably caught. Danakula has just broken their shackles when necessary. Now, defends the last ball from Nagachi. Bowled a pretty good spell there. It's also the end of 5 overs. The score is 43 for 4. Want to welcome all of you into the Dream Box. Maybe you're just joining us for the first time today. I'm sure there's a fair few viewers from Luxembourg and Croatia that are tuning in for this one. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, I'm here with Corey Ruckers. And Corey, a couple of things. Already we saw Sporting Alphas go down in game 1. What did you make of that performance?
Yeah, pretty poor.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
they
what
struggled.
can they improve on?
Everything. I just think they batted not that great. They didn't feel that great. Lack of energy as well. Maybe a little bit too warm for them. They weren't ready, it seemed like. But Roma CC, I was very impressed. Their spinners look good.
7 overs a spin out of 10.
I
think
it.
they could go more than that, to be honest. Anyway, stay with us. Of course, only one team out of these 5 in Group E will get to come back in a week's time. But that's pretty high first up. And it's going to go to the boundary. So, yeah, just watching, when you see a horizontal bat shot to a full toss, I think there's a fair chance this is waist high or above.
Yeah, this is close. It's going to be 4, and that's a 6 and a 4 in succession. But do they get the no ball as well? Let's have a closer look.
I think that's
close.
a no ball.
Yeah, that might be called. Yeah, it's been called.
Yeah.
So, well, this is a good little comeback now for Zagreb. So that means 11 off the last ball, official ball, and now you get a free hit.
Yeah, games can change really quickly. And Kamal will be happy with that. Wanted the call, gets it. I think that is literally waist high. Free hit to come. Goodbye. There's no contact from the bat. So, yeah, now they're on kind of that 96 pace or so, or 90s pace. I think they can get something like that. I think Zagreb Sokol will be pretty happy considering the wickets they've lost early in this one.
It's amazing how quickly it gets swing, just 11 off 1, and
Yeah.
all of a sudden you feel like they're back on track.
To sight, the bowler gets driven pretty well. 2 fielders guarding this area of the boundary. That is Shivkaran Gill, the captain that does the fielding. He's a guy we did see playing for Luxembourg in the ECC last year. They've got a couple of those. And Luxembourg, one of the most improved teams, I think, in that tournament, the Euros of cricket. This one kind of hangs on a length. It's around the corner for 150's come up during this over as well.
Why haven't we done an ECS out there? It's actually a beautiful little ground.
Well, I think one of the issues is the amount of teams. I think there could be 5 teams
Okay.
in Luxembourg.
How many teams for an ECS event?
Probably need kind of minimum 8.
Thought you were going to say 5.
Well, we're going towards 2-week series now, so you kind of need minimum 8, probably 10 or 11 is ideal. Keeping from Manapali, Batter stays at home. Of course, we know there's a bit of a relationship between Luxembourg cricket and Belgian cricket as well. Got Sri Collat, who's in the comment section right now, who was one of our umpires in the ECS Belgium last year. Luxembourg, I think, beating Belgium as well in the ECC last year. So it's a pretty good performance from them. Little brother getting one off over the big brother, so to speak. Zagreb Sokol take this round reasonably well. Steps and gets a bit of bat on this. Kamal moves to 10. He'll also retain the strikes. It's overs down. The score is 53 for 4.
53 for 4. 4 overs left. A few batsmen are set now. Can you go 2 a ball? Looking at that scorecard. But Danikula's been there the whole time. He's actually playing a pretty decent little innings. 26 off 17.
He's
you're
just
right.
found the 6
90.
when required.
If you get to 90, you got a chance.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, if I go back, go find my numbers, but I'll tell you what Star CC were averaging with the bat last year, and I don't think it would be that many. Having said that, the Luxembourg sides, both the national team and the club team, I think a lot of improvement in a pretty short amount of time as they played a bit more of this T10 stuff. Goes after this leg side into the gap, and that one has gone for 6. This one just clears the boundary. And Maximo Kamal picks it up and just gets enough. Again, that's about the placement, isn't it? Goes after it and gets it.
It's just placed perfectly. He doesn't really get it, but he gets enough of it. 50.1 metre 6. And right now, Zagreb Sokol just turning the tide of this game. Just, and I mean just 6 runs.
Yeah. Again, fielder on the boundary, probably swallows that. Andy Blow. Now gets the slower ball. It's the rolling cutter. Well, that is dancing Harper. Well, he is dancing cat in the hot tin roof style. Did not pick the spin there, but he did make the stop.
Yeah, he ends up making a big dive to his left and saves 3 runs. That could have easily have trickled away for 4. It did look funny that. Watch the spin here. Whoa. Well done.
He was expecting the doosra, I think. And up and cut away. Well, that's a good shot. Really good shot from Danikula. The more he faces, the better for Zagreb Sokol. He moves to 30.
Well, Zagreb Sokol, they're in dreamland. They're on their feet because right now they're going back above 10 and over almost. It's really impressive comeback. It was short, it was wide, and he just leans on it.
Star CC last year, they averaged 80 with the bat, 8 and over. So yeah, kind of tells you all you need to know. Oh, that's gone really wrong. It's going to be caught, and then there's no doubt this one's a no ball because this one is about shoulder high. In fact, probably lucky that doesn't go to the boundary for the fielding team.
He's very, very lucky that didn't go for a 7 or for a 5. He hit it and he picked out the man at 45. So good job catching up with it, but he'll be disappointed not to get the free boundary.
Yeah, Puri with the ball.
Puri.
Free hit coming up, and it'll still be a free hit because that'll be a wide.
Yeah, Puri just losing it a little bit here, and he's got to be careful. This is still a free hit. 13 off his first 3 balls. Looks like he's trying to bowl too quickly for what his body can do.
Well, that's the lucky one because it's going to go for 4. Oh, a really good effort. But I don't think that Astro 80 is ever going to chase that one down. 4 more. And Zagreb Sokol just continue kind of chipping away towards a competitive total.
Maybe that's the 4 he deserved after that pull shot. Hit 45. Some luck, but it didn't matter. It was a free hit anyway. Yeah, you're right, Vin. What are they up to now? 70. They've come from nowhere to get there. A couple overs ago, it didn't look like they could catch a cold or hit the ball, but now they're flying.
Now more runs, or potentially just a single, as it's handled down there by Manikandan Balu. Kamal has been important in this partnership. These two came together at 34, so it's pretty significant. Last ball, the 7th, goes up and over. This will be 4. Again, nobody back there. The placement's been good. Kamal into the 20s. It's 75 for 4.
75 for 4. They're on their feet, and good on them. They deserve it. They had a tough year last year, but they're coming out here and fighting in 2023. Well, this is the tale of the tape. Hornchurch from England, Farmers from Jersey, Beverin from Belgium, Dre from France, and Pakakare Ballona are waiting.
Breaks the run of British Isles teams, I suppose. I mean, Beverin was always going to do that, either Beverin or Fossum in the final of Group C, but it did seem the Scottish had that Group D sewn up.
I'm already looking forward to Nabi versus Cami.
Yeah, have you spoken to Mohammed Kamran about?
I couldn't see past his hair.
Okay, here's Desai coming back. Pretty good ball first up, just knocked away for 1 by Danakula. Yeah, I mean, Mohammed Kamran, he loves the challenge, and I think Nabi right now is the hardest guy to bowl to because he is so dynamic. That'll be a good contest. I should look up when they're playing each other, actually. Put that one in your diary. Gets this into the ground and then into the keeper.
I'll show you a little video of what he said, what he's going to do to Nabi.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty fast.
He's going to try and ding him, but I like all the big match. I mean, I'm looking forward to Ashi Kula Saeed from Beverin bowling to Hankins or to a Daniel Doyle KA. There's so many big matchups.
Yeah, agree. This one's a slower ball. Hit out sideways. Magyach. Slight fumble from him, but just a single. So it's been a great day with all the kids as well. We've had about 80 kids here today. Do you know that, Corey?
Yeah, it's amazing to the school's program to get the Spanish kids out here and watching the game and doing some training in the mornings. There they are. That's it hard down the ground and just the one. But no, it's a great initiative. And I think Alistair Priddle and Daniel Doyle are out there and some other coaches as well with the kids. So good on them and keep growing the game.
Yeah. We have had something like 1,500 kids or something through now a cricket school project here. This is going to be a lucky one. Needs to be stopped. Can't get there. There was always a bit of a struggle for the short third man. We've seen a lot of teams having this man really fine, haven't we? As almost as a catching position as well as a run scoring position. It's just one of those perfectly placed edges.
Yeah, see where that white dot is. I'd say that final white dot's the right spot because there's so many edges that do fly there. But he'll get 4 for his troubles. This is good for Zagreb Sokol. Can they get to 100?
Yeah, I think a long way off a while ago. Flipped away to leg. And Kamal, he's really stepped up as well, hasn't he? He's 27 and he will face again as we get to the end of the 8th over. It's 83 for 4.
Yeah, so Kamal's come out and played a pretty good supporting act, to be honest. 83 for 4. And you can see those wickets early. Well, they've been able to nullify that and build a partnership, which is really impressive.
Yeah, and you can see it's no accident that they've been able to accelerate since they've stopped losing wickets. Okay, just looking forward to Championship Week. Match 1 of Championship Week, Monday morning. Beverin versus Drew.
That's a corker.
That's a good one, isn't it? Trying to look at when...
Every game's a corker.
Every game's a corker, agree. You'll have to wait till Thursday, match 18, for Drew to meet Pakakare Ballona. But again, should be a good one. They're all good. Match 2, Hornchurch versus Pakakare Ballona.
Yeah, good game as well.
But you're right, they're all good games. So this is Chutin Mudden, pretty good guy to be able to come back at this stage, and they probably got Trivedi to go back to as well. Puri bowled an over that went for 22. He was the 6th bowler, so they didn't have to go to him. But they did. What happens in the 9th? Here's Mudden. Now you're really looking good to put that 100 plus on the board if you're Zagreb Sokol. You've also got someone like Sam Houghton to come in next, potentially. Haven't seen him yet. He's a bit of a finisher. And Louis Bruce saying, what a quality Championship Week coming up. Yeah, agree, Louis. Nice to see you as well. Oh, it goes up and over cover and out of the ground. Maximo! Zagreb Sokol, it's been kind of workmanlike the way they've turned this around. They haven't been too uber aggressive, but I think they picked their moments and their shot selection's been pretty good through these middle overs.
I'm really impressed with Danny Kuller. He was there while the wickets were falling around him at the start, and he's just kept on batting.
Now he goes again, but it's a miscue. Fielder comes around, can't quite get a hand on it. Come back for a couple.
Yeah, good aggressive running, just gets it over the inner ring. He's staring down the barrel of a 50. I'm not too sure they would have made a 50 last year. Maybe Lazaridis made one. Not too sure, but he's 45 at the moment. He came out and opened, and he's doing a really good job for the team.
I can actually tell you what the highest score was, if you like.
Yeah, sure.
Zagreb Sokol.
And he's gone. Well, that was a little bit anticlimactic. It hits high up on the bat, and Madden takes a very safe catch. It's his second, and it's a big one in this game.
Yeah, and just didn't quite get the middle of the bat on that one. Really is a little...
It's like hit the tape part, the sticky...
Yeah. Felt like a sliced forehand.
Yeah.
Just
it took all the air out of the ball.
Yeah, but well handled by Madden. Does the rest. Yeah, top score for Zagreb Sokol last year. Dan Lazaridis scored 47 not out of 29.
He was close. He was 2 runs away, but well done. 45 off 26 with, well, 4 sixes and 2 fours.
It's been really important. And I think Danny Kuller made a little bit of luck early, made the most of it. You can see just those shots all around the ground. He was pretty industrious when he wasn't hitting boundaries. Chew up a lot of dot balls. I think their team's pretty happy that they lose him at 92, and probably not a bad time for Sam Houghton to come to the crease.
Yeah, he got the old electrical tape on the bottom of that bat, which I like as well. Gives it 5% more energy.
Yeah, he's gone for the kind of B formation tape. Here's Sam. Seen him playing a bit of cricket for Calpe Giants as well. Here he is playing once again for Zagreb Sokol in the ECL again. I don't know how much cricket he's had. This one's a miss in this one.
Lazaridis this year. Do you know what he's up to?
He's no longer kind of on the domestic scene. I'm sure he's watching though with interest. His last ball of the ninth. Chops this into his body. They're going to take off. I think has he run out here?
Well, I don't know why he didn't throw it. He just kept on running. I think he might get home just because...
I'm not sure he slides his bat, though. It looked like two really tired people finishing a marathon. Let's have a look. Oh, I think
he didn't slide his bat. He's out. No, he's out.
No, his foot's in. Look.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
It's a literal race.
Good running. Good.
Yeah, could have thrown it. Had 1 metre to go, maybe 2 metres.
Probably need to back yourself from a 1 metre throw.
Anyway, he's very lucky to get away with that on all counts. And you could see straight away Madden saying, I probably should have thrown that. So we'll be 93 for 5 off 9. Last over coming up. They do go back. In fact, I think they go back to Arsene Aftab. So, yeah, they had Trivedi, I thought, up their sleeve. Aftab bowled a reasonably good second over. Struggled with his control a bit more. I think that's probably why I would have probably gone back to Trivedi to bowl this 10th over. So 6 bowling options used. And this is a wide start. This is the thing with Aftab. He certainly moved the ball well, but not sure he knew exactly where they were going. Opportunity for Zagreb Sokol to get over that 100.
They've given away 10 extras now as well. Just got to be careful of that.
Reaches at this one. Just wander through for a single. Much more confident looking shot from Sam Houghton that time.
You think they'll defend this, Vinny?
I think it's line ball. It's 50-50 after this first innings. Wow, this is highish. And this is out of the ground. Maximo! That's another one that I think they're going to have a look at. It's a horizontal bat shot. Whether it was coming down in time, I'm not sure. Let's have a look on the replay. Oh, that one, they might.
Oh, it's tight again. Geez, we've seen a lot of this tournament.
Yeah,
it's been cold.
They've been consistent with these. You know, anything around the waist on the full is going to be called.
We've seen a lot of 7-ups. My word, it's free hit. Again, Vinny, again. It costs you so much. That 11-run swing we had at the end of the 4th has changed this game.
100's up now. Free hit coming up for Kamal. Another wide, so this is going to be another free hit. This is what I mean about Aftab. Looks a good bowler, but yeah, he had that X factor about him in the second over and struggled with his controls. And when you're trying to bring someone back for 10th over, you're only looking at accuracy. You're not too worried about movement anymore. And I think you can see he's still getting good swing. Because we say it's an old ball, it's still only into its 10th over, so it's not really that old. Now, this is a free hit, so it won't be out. See who remembers. I think everyone remembers.
No.
Maybe not.
No.
Okay. Well, it's a kind of 10th over celebration, right? So it was just kind of business as usual. But
he was pretty happy with his catch and then realised it's going to be one run.
Will be. Takes it, looks around, waits for the high five, start rolling in. And then does realise there's no problem there with the height. It's about knee high that time. This is one that he does get right. And, yeah, Sam trying to go a bit down the ground-ish. Probably need to throw his hands at that. There's no one back at deep point.
Yeah, just go with the swing maybe through the offside. But this is a really, really good comeback from Zagreb Sokol, who were up against it early on in this innings.
Very interesting job doing some party cruises in Croatia. Sam Houghton. That's when he does go after. Spoils are wide. Get a single. Yeah, you definitely, I think, need to get back to Croatia and go on that out to sea split.
I had a chat with Sam before the innings. He said if we ever come over, we're welcome to stay at his place as well.
Commentators meeting.
Yeah.
On the boat. Couple to come there. And again, it would have been a wide. Instead, it's going to be gone. So Kamal falls on his sword late. Yeah, it's a bit of luck. I mean, that can save you a few runs as well. Because Kamal, yeah, you can understand he's in a hitting mentality. Tries to slash it over the infield, but yeah, he goes straight to the man in the circle. So Aftab will be happy that he's able to make a wicket out of that. And so Kamal falls for a pretty well put together 35 to score 105 for 6 with one ball remaining.
Yeah, Kamal can hold his head up high. He came out, had a really difficult time for his team. 35 off 20, it's a pretty good little innings. And I'm sure we're going to see him with the ball pretty soon also.
Yeah, we will. Yeah, really important innings, I think, from Kamal. You want your experienced players to step up and gets a warm round of applause. I think the Zagreb Sokol strips have got the squares, but I even like the kind of dots. A little bit of the Pac-Man in it as well. Clash of motifs. So Hale Ahmed gets one ball to try and move this along. And he'll make some good contact. And they need to make the stop. They can't. Oh, that's really good batting from Ahmed. Pick the gap. So Zagreb Sokol are going to finish 109 for 6. The target will be 110. This, for me, is pretty much game on. I think you look at Star CC, some of the batting options they've got in particular. A fair few internationals in there. But, you know, credit to Zagreb Sokol. You know, we talked about them maybe scraping to something in the 80s. They get a lot more than that. As Sohail Ahmed and Sam Houghton walk off the Cartama Oval. The two teams that didn't win a game in the preliminary stage last year, locking horns here in match 2. And I think they'll be very, very satisfied with that score of 109.
Yeah, they've done really well to recover. They lost a wicket in each of the first 4 overs, but they've come good. And it's a decent score, Vinny. We're definitely in that Goldilocks zone. That's what it feels like.
Well, gives a chance to roll through the highlights. And early on, it was great to see Star CC from Luxembourg and Zagreb Sokol earning their way back into ECL action, the Champions League of European Cricket. Things pretty spicy early, as you'd imagine. Both teams a bit of an arm wrestle early. Thought that Danny Kula was really important through this innings. Meanwhile, Mansour, he went 4-4 and out. And he started a chain of early wickets and saw 4 of their first 5 batters go pretty cheaply. Some great ovations for Golden Ducks in there from the kids as well. Yeah, but ultimately, Zagreb Sokol, through a good mixture of skill and good management, they worked their way to a more than competitive total here in match 2.
Yeah, they definitely do. This was a great delivery from Aftab, who was angling it in and swinging it away. He'll be really happy with that one when he looks back at the highlights later tonight. But yeah, at the start, it was all Star CC. They just kept the ball in the right areas. They asked the right questions and they took some wickets. The fielding effort was 10 out of 10 also. This was a great delivery. Just a little arm ball sneaking through the gap. And he picked himself up his first wicket of the competition. One of the shots of the innings, though, over wide, extra cover being lofted for 6. And one thing I really like, Zagreb Sokol, their teammates, were so happy for every single boundary after a tough first year last year. They really are getting behind the boys. This is when that 5th wicket partnership came together, and it was a really impressive partnership. The two men, Wasil Kamal and Danikula, they put it to all parts of the field, and they ran really well between the wickets also. It was a good recovery, because at one stage they were 30 for 4, but they were able to get it up to 92 for 5. A 62-run partnership. A couple of no balls that went for 4 or 6 as well really hurt Star CC. A little bit of ill discipline sneaking into their bowling. Overall, it was good batting, and you can see why the Zagreb Sokol boys were so excited until the partnership was broken. This would take us to the end of the opener. Unfortunately, Danikula couldn't get himself an individual milestone, but his team was still very happy with his effort. This was a tight run-out call. Madden deciding not to throw it, and he just got his foot in time. And it took us to the last to catch off a free hit, which he realises right now. Yep, that's not out, buddy. Gonna get that ball back. And this was the last wicket to fall in the innings. Nice safe catch, a backward point before the last ball gets hit for 4. How crucial will that be? Slight dive early, goes past him, and 109 for 6 for Zagreb Sokol, their highest score ever at the ECL. So they'll be feeling very good about themselves as we take a quick look at the scorecard. And well, it was an innings of 2 halves, wasn't it? Star CC came out the blocks quickly. They had him in all sorts of trouble, but the two men who fought back, Danikula 45 off 26, Kamal 35 off 21, 12 extras, but 4 no balls, 4 waist high no balls, and I reckon 2 or 3 of them got hit for 6 or 4. So big momentum shifters that really helped Zagreb Sokol get up to 109. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And well, pretty nice figures for Madden. 2 for 16, 1 for 9 for Trivedi, who opened the bowling but only bowled 1. Really surprising. Everyone else did a pretty good job. Desai only had an economy of 8.5. And well, it'll be interesting to see if they go back to their opening bowler in the future games. So 109 for 6. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport. Hello, cricket lovers. Welcome back to the Cartama Oval. European Cricket League 2023. It is the Champions League of European Cricket. 31 clubs from all around the continent doing battle over 4 weeks here on the Costa del Sol. Cartama Oval is the home of European cricket, and that's Shiv Karan Gill, the skipper of Star CC from Luxembourg. They've earned their right to be here as domestic champions of Luxembourg, taking on the Croatian champs, Zagreb Sokol. In the first half of this game, it was Star CC winning the toss, electing to bowl, so Zagreb Sokol batting first. They've made 109 off their 10 overs. The target's 110. Pretty good fight back from the Croatian side after being 30 for 4 at one point. They put on another 80 from that point to set this target of 110. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN, joining me in the commentary box once again after a well-deserved few minutes off. Corey Ruckers. And Corey, should be a good game.
Should be a game, Vinny. Looking forward to this. Here we go.
First one's cut away, and I think that'll beat the fielder for 4. Smart batting by Shiv Karan Gill, who is a really experienced customer now, I think, here at the Cartama Oval. A couple of ECCs and an ECL under his belt, and he had no problems putting that first ball away.
Karan Gill is a good little player, isn't he? He just plays it on merit most of the time. He gets only a little bit of width. It's not the worst first ball I've seen, but it goes to the boundary. And for Star CC, who also have never won a game at the ECL, this is big for them. They're going to want a good power play.
Well, Star CC, they've never won a regular game, but they did win their 5 versus 6 eliminator last year.
Doesn't count, Vinny.
By a golden ball.
No, doesn't count. Got to win a regular game.
5 versus 6 to say in the competition when the pressure was on, they stepped up.
Didn't even have a win together. That's when we had a poor format.
It's a good format.
Yeah, they'd won by
any
a golden
format,
ball. They won by technicalities. I want to see a real win.
That's actually true. They've never scored more of the runs than the other team in the 10 overs. If you want to be super technical, hello to all of our Luxembourg viewers. Another one that's going to get a bit of the line.
Oh, Kamal here just getting a bit too much swing for his own good.
A combination of dots and squares on the Zagreb Sokol shirts.
That's really going.
Very tight, but I think it wrapped a little bit of the line on the way through. Good movement. Wazal Kamal, very important in the first innings, taking him out of the hole. This one's definitely a wide. Yeah, Wazal Kamal scored 35 off 21 with 2 maximos and 3 fours. It was part of that key partnership of 62.
So I don't like this, Finn. He's come around the wicket. It takes out a lot of modes of dismissal.
I just think he can't.
He was
swinging
swinging it pretty well. He just didn't get the right line, but maybe he could.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. He's trying something though. Yeah, he gets it online.
He gets it online, but I just think you take away the LBWs pretty much, and it's pretty hard to get bowled from that angle as well. So that's all. But
yeah, it's a good point you make. But you can understand why. It's not. Sometimes it's not as simple as just aiming straight up, because then you can lose your natural swing.
If you're the spearhead, you want your spearhead to maybe stay brave. But hey, look, it's happened. It's going to be Desai on strike now, and
there's a sheriff in town, by the way, Charles Croucher. All Czech umpiring crew here.
Must be a first, right?
With Joe Foster. I think they might have umpired together before here at Cartama.
Where does most of our umpires come from? What's the main demographic?
It's so varied. I don't think we have a main. Let's think of all the countries that are represented by umpires.
Spain, Italy,
Scotland, Netherlands.
Portugal?
I don't think they have a Portuguese umpire.
Tyrone, Portugal?
He's the Portuguese coach, but he resides in the Netherlands. Czech Republic.
Okay, it's pretty diverse.
Yeah. Hungary.
I'm hungry.
Did have some killer pythons delivered up here.
Yeah, thank you, Ken Weston.
Long. Sorry, Rico. I think they might be gone by the time this 10 overs is over. Can they get the 11 they need off this first over? Into the bat job. He sends back his skipper last moment to sight. Still can't get off the mark.
No, can't get off the mark just yet. It's 8 off the first, but plenty of wides as well. Yeah, this game does feel like it's going to be tight, really tight.
That's for the over.
Oh, it's going to be a run out. If he picks it up cleanly, gets it to the keeper, who fumbles. Well, it's terrible fielding at mid-wicket by Manzoor. He ran on the hit, Vinny. That should have been run out.
The thing I love about this most from Desai is he actually stops to almost like argue his case to the captain and wastes about half a second. So have a look here. He says, yeah, he's not looking as captain. And then he almost looks up again and says, you're really not coming?
Oh, he should have been run out by a long way.
Should have been. And even, I just don't think, even if it gathered it wasn't going to get on in time, but it wasn't a good throw. End of the first over. And the score is not ideal for the batting side. 8 without loss after 1. They do survive. Let's have a look at the run rates. 12.2 on the finals day in Group D. This is up, and it is going to be 4. It's good batting by Shivkaran Gill. Well, he was on strike because he did turn down that run, and it works out okay for Star CC. The captain smokes a boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. It's short, and he puts it away. It's good batting. It's really good batting. And just swivel pulls it. A little bit too short to start there from Maheshwari.
Yeah, so how about that? Group D wasn't high scoring, but mostly because of Nabi and Drew.
Yeah, he just
it
took
ends up equal highest scoring day of the series. 122 per 10 overs.
Yeah, he just took it to new heights. That's a dot ball.
The other thing we've been talking about, the fact that Star CC's only win in ECL cricket was by a golden ball. And we still haven't had a golden ball. 69 matches. Wouldn't it be nice?
Absolutely.
To have a golden ball at this ECL.
Yeah, we're due one.
I think we're due one. Maheshwari, the skipper. This is up and is blasted out of the ground over extra cover. Maximo! Well, he's bossing it at the moment, isn't he? Shivkaran Gill, 15 love if you look at the batters' scores. But this was pitched up, the challenge was set, and Shivkaran Gill was up to the challenge.
Yeah, what a lovely shot. A little bit of width on offer, and he just tape balls it over wide mid-off. Quick wrists. That's a big shot for 6. What a nice start this is for Star CC now. Again, width, again, laced. 1, 2, bounce 4. And it's a dream start here from Karen Gill, who looks like he's seeing him pretty well, Vinny.
Yeah, sure is at the moment. And they're proper cricket shots, that's the thing. Again, it's not a bad length to try out. Maybe get a little nick, maybe get a miscue, but he's absolutely nailed that.
Yeah, 2 balls, a little bit of width, and he laces them both. 19 off 6, he's really come out racing. Especially when you're chasing anything over 100. Just a good power play, just steady some nerves if they're there.
Knocked away, we get 1. It's good power play batting, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, keep ticking it over. Desai need to join the party now. He's 0 off 4, obviously, but Star CC, they'll be a lot better for their run compared to last year, and I'm sure we're going to see better batting from them this year. They do look like they're more confident. Yeah, they let a couple of runs. So yeah, they just seem a little bit more adapted to what we're offering.
I'll believe, especially with that win over Helsinki Titans last year. It was a big moment for them, I think, at this level. Last ball of the over then. Oh, it's Gundy, but I think Maheshwari grabs his back after that. Just a wide in the end. Nice take by Sam Houghton down the leg side. Good movement laterally. Yeah, so yeah, you need a wicket. You'd love it to be Shivkaran Gill. Comes up with, but it won't be this ball. Last ball of the over from Maheshwari. Trying to get a run off the bat of Desai, and he will retain the strike. Into 2 overs, the score is 25 without loss.
25 for none. Desai just struggling to get his batting boots going at the moment compared to Karen Gill, but I'll have a quick look at the table, and obviously it's early days right now, and not too much to read on that. I think we're going to see a lot of movement. And the question mark will be who's going to be the second team, I think, behind Roma. Roma are a very good team.
We'll see them again in match 3. They've got a nice little draw on the first day as well. They go back and get comfy. This is up, and it is out of the ground. Maximo! Well, Desai gets 1, and now he's having fun because he takes this one up and over the leg side, showing a bit of what he can do.
And this is why bowling a right arm around the wicket as an outswing bowler with the new ball is always dangerous, because If I'm a batsman here, you just basically move to middle and off stump and swing freely to the leg side.
Yeah, it's hard to get LBW on something super full. Kamal getting bowled out in the third over. Edged and gone. So it will be a wicket in the end. That's probably the one mode of dismissal you maybe increase, I think, with this angle. Kind of like a fake left armour angling across the right-hander. Little edge, simple catch for Sam Houghton. Maybe that's just what Zagreb Sokol needed to turn this around to sight. It's had to be a bit of one-hit wonder. And he goes 6 and out, and the score is 31 for 1.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed to get out now. Nice easy catch for the keeper, Sam Houghton. They'll make him feel nice and confident for this week of cricket. The wicket falls, and, well, does this start to open up an end for Zagreb Sokol? We'll have to wait and see. Yeah,
potentially. To sight. Well, at least he does get that 6. Makes his figures look a little bit better. He's the first man to fall for Star CC. Of course, Sam Houghton behind the stumps. They do have Mark Davies in their squad, who is
a great man.
He's a great man. 67 years of age. He'll be used more or less as a backup option in this series, just for balance. But I certainly hope he gets out there at some point. This brings Manikandan Balu to the crease in the 3 spot. Kamal gets the comeback, gets the last laugh against Desai. It's pushed, but sneaks inside the line. Kamal. There we go, we've seen a fair bit of when we have been playing ECS cricket in Croatia. I think it's a good call, because if you look at when it passes the crease, I think it is inside the tram line. Goes after this, gets a bit lucky between the infield and the outfield. Balu gets off the mark.
Yeah, Balu off the mark now. This has been a bit tidier from Kamal, even though he got hit off his first delivery. 32 for 1. It is in that Goldilocks zone, isn't it? Star CC, that middle order. It's going to be pressure.
I like Siraj saying that when Drew was batting the other night, it looked like they were playing stick cricket and hitting the right buttons all the time. That's a good way of putting it.
They're just one of those teams that when they're firing, they're really firing. And yeah, they went hot all day the other day against Austria, Vienna in the prelim as well. And
yeah,
even the very first 4 overs versus Scotland in the qualifier one, I think they're on 65. Sometimes when both openers are clicking, they're probably out all the teams are seeing. When one opener clicks, the other one seems to go with him.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not often you get that, but they really seem to bat well as a pair.
Yeah, true. Last ball, the power play coming up. It's a leading edge. Popper 1. Balu, neither of the runs particularly convincing, but he's still there. That's the end of 3. It's 34 for 1.
34 for 1. They've just pegged it back a little bit here, Star CC. And Zagreb Sokol also both pegging it back, I think. It's really evenly poised.
Yeah.
That over of 22 just swayed things massively, didn't it?
Yeah, it did in the first half of this game. That was Puri, his only over, going for 22. A couple of extras in there as well, 3 4s and a 6. And the other thing is, they didn't need to go to a 6th bowler, because Trivedi, who's their opener, was never required to come back. Anyway, it's going to be Danny Kula, who certainly batted very well. We'll get a chance now in the 4th over. End of the power play, so we have 5 outfielders available from this point in time. Yeah, very good game, very even right now.
Well, he's bolted into the umpire's foot. That's an interesting option, Vinny.
Yeah, took my eyes off the screen for a second. Let's have a look.
Tries to nutmeg the umpire.
I like that.
Yeah, why not?
Let him know you're there. Jawahar. Play a decent level of cricket. Maybe that's something you learnt along the way. This is driven. Won't beat Maheshwari. I think it will beat Maheshwari, but doesn't matter. It'll just be a single.
A little bit of pressure brewing here on Karen Gill, who hasn't had the strike, it feels like, for maybe 6 or 7 balls. So he's 21 off 8, becomes the key in this chase.
Yeah. Hard to disagree with that. Still got some batting to come. We've got probably Manapali to come in next. We've got Jatin Madan, who's a pretty good striker of the ball at 5. One will be a wide. Goes on the charge, but can't reach it. This has golden ball written all over it for
It
some
just
reason.
feels a bit too very
it?
even teams
Yeah.
locking horns. It's a big game as well. The singular round robin, there's so much weight on every match you play.
If you went on just rankings alone, you could make an argument these could be the two teams trying to survive the group. Too early to read into too much, but certainly this game, both would consider it very, very winnable.
Yeah, this would be the one, wouldn't it? Because you're going to have some tough games coming up. You really want to get those first 2 points on the board.
Romanian sides have had more experience in the ECL, but we've never seen United at the ECL before, but they do have a fair bit of the Romanian national team in their squad.
Oh, what's the extra tally? It's starting to build up a little bit as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's 6 wides now.
6 wides out of 18, 20 legal deliveries, sorry. So you've got to be careful on that as well. It eats into your time. They've bowled 20 deliveries in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
That feels like a long time.
You're right. A big swing and a miss. He just rolls his fingers a little bit on that, Danakula. Yeah, we've seen pretty interesting tournament, no doubt about that. But who could forget the Group C final where it was the 5 penalty runs that put Beveren over the top of the target against Fossen, the Norwegian champions. Goes after this, it'll fall safely, and I think it's running away for 4. So Balu, again, using all parts of the bat at the moment, maybe not the middle, but does get another handy boundary for Star CC.
Yeah, just to stem the tide a little bit. Wasn't out the middle of the bat, but it balloons away over backward point for 4. And when there's width on offer, throw your hands, and sometimes you just hope. And yeah, a bit of luck that time.
Oh, beats him with the slow ball, and this is going to be gone. Maheshwari sucks that one in, and so Balu has to go. Danakula with the breakthrough. He's been good for Zagreb in this game. That makes it 42 for 2.
Yeah, it's a bit of a nothing shot. It's a really loopy slow ball, I should say. And well, Balu just doesn't get it at all. He has to go, and some of the shot selections disappointing for Star CC. Just chipped it perfectly to cover.
Yeah, it did. And it was all about the pace being taken off slightly. And you could see Maheshwari didn't have to move. That's the way he likes it. So it will be the second wicket for Balu. Goes for 7. Can't really move the needle in this one. And the score, 42 for 2.
It comes into this middle overs, and when the field spreads, it always gets a little bit more tougher for the batsmen. And they're in that bright orange. A little bit of a Netherlands tribute. Someone's going to have to step up. Madden, we've seen a lot of him before. He's a very good player, accomplished cricketer. He'll be looking for an opportunity here to get some runs and get them into this game. 2 wickets down isn't so bad. They're striking it above 10 and over. But right now, it's a 50-50 toss-up.
Yeah, Madden's a good guy to come in at this stage. And he was good when the pressure was on last year. He really stood up for Star CC. Last ball, the 4th. Beats him for bounce.
It's a great appeal for nothing.
It's like, you know, when the lightning comes, you know the thunder isn't too far away, but a bit of a pause. Anyway, it is the end of the 4th over. It's 42 for 2.
Just got that ball to lift a little bit more off the surface. Good carry. And Kula, who takes it 1 for 8 off his first over. Yeah, I guess the question will be as well, Zagreb Sokol, who's going to be their 4th and 5th bowlers? What's in the locker?
Yeah, it's a good question. Again, it's been pretty even. You can see that the red line is the required rate over the innings. You can see they're ahead of it. Now they're just behind, but they're kind of hanging around it. And whenever the teams are hanging around that red line, always a possibility of a golden ball, at least a very, very close finish. Shivkaran Gill, though, yeah, he's faced 9 balls out of a possible 24 so far.
It's pretty toasty today, isn't it, Vinny, as well? It's getting hot out there. It's getting hot up here.
26 degrees currently and climbing. Might get up to 28, according to my information. As we're going to have Sushant Rana to bowl the next over. He starts with a wide. So let's have a look at this. They've got to bowl 5 overs in 21 minutes.
So usually at the start, when you first start, you got to go 9 overs basically in 40 minutes.
Yep.
So,
So I normally work off 4 minutes.
Four and
an
a half.
over is very possible.
yeah, it's very possible. Usually you get about 4.5 to start.
Yeah, no, that's
so
what
right
it is.
now they've basically lost their half. You got to go 4 minutes and over every over. If there's a few little things that happen, they could be under the pump.
Yeah, they're a touch behind. I'll tell you where I look at it shortly. I'll just get a single here. So I normally look at when they're in trouble. Once it starts coming below 4 minutes and over left, then I start to think you're in a bit of trouble here. So as it is, they're not quite that far behind yet. But yeah, essentially you've got to bowl 5 overs in a tick over 20 minutes here. There's that cutter. It's been a pretty good weapon for Zagreb Sokol bowlers so far.
Yeah, just struggling to get going with some fluency the whole time here, Starcy C. It's almost like good shot, and then a couple of poor ones. What I like so far, Zagreb Sokol are definitely changing their pace quite often. And big game. That short ball cut. Oh, and he goes with the foot. Oh, I tell you what. Danny Kula goes on. I want to use my hands, play a little bit of football. Croatia have been doing well in the last few World Cups. Bit of Luka Modric.
They're always a handy football team. That's why I like the kind of
Watch this.
the squares.
It's a proper tackle.
Got done for handball though at the end. If you want to look analytically at it. Goes after this and gets it pretty good. Maximo! Shiv Karan-Gill, he's got FOMO at the other end. Just got to get him on strike at the moment. He looks like he can win the game for you, and he brings up the 50 for Star CC of Luxembourg with a bang.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. And it's wide and it's full, and he gets it away. Karan-Gill is the key. He's playing a doozy off an innings. He's playing some gorgeous shots. He's 29 off 11.
Yeah, just has to spend more time at the business end, I think. He's a good player. Wasn't the worst ball either from Rana. Doesn't have to reinvent the wheel. Clunks this one just for a single, moves to 30.
That's a 58 off 31. Yeah, Karan-Gill's batting well, but he's going to need a little bit more support as well from the non-strikers, and someone else has to get ticking with him.
Pitched up and hit pretty well. This is going to be 4. So Irana kind of inviting the drive, and Star CC certainly taking up that opportunity as Madan gets his first boundary. Good finish of the over for Star CC. This game still very much on. It's 56 for 2 after 5.
Yeah, really nice shot. I just said they need someone else to go with Karan-Gill, and Madden might be the man. Well, this is what's coming up next week, Vinny. It's come quick, hasn't it?
How are you going to pick a winner out of even those 5 sides? It's pretty tough, isn't
honestly,
it?
it's a lottery. They're all so talented. It'll be best team on the day and who adapts to that pressure quicker.
A week today, we'll be doing it.
Yeah.
A week today, we'll probably be in the second half of Hornchurch of England versus Packard Care Badalona.
Yeah, it's a cool first game to start, but there's so many teams that can still win. You've still got to see Ireland come in Group E,
Yeah,
and some
of
other
course.
good teams there.
All right, they're going back to Danakula to bowl out. Yeah, so 56, you double that. It's 112, so again, pretty much sitting on top of that red line.
Yeah, Karan-Gill's really playing a good innings. He's on pace. He's above the pace himself. But if he does get a bit more support, you'd think they'd get there quite comfortably. But it does have that sort of feeling this game. There might be a few topsy-turvy moments still to come.
Yeah, I just feel like if you can get these 2 wickets well ahead in the game. Zagreb Sokol, but you're going to have to get them first. Shot. That's up and it's out of here. Maximo! Well, see, this is the difference. Madden is good enough that he doesn't take too long to get settled. He pitches up, he takes on the long off, and he wins 6 runs.
Yeah, Madden's the man, isn't he? 11 off 5. His last 2 deliveries, he's laced a couple of drives. This time he gets under it a bit more. He gets himself 6, and this is exactly what Karan-Gill needed, but more importantly, exactly what Star CC needed. They don't want to try and win this one late and leave it right to the last couple of balls. Try winning it in 9.
For sure. Got to say, for me, Madden's a spot too low in the order. You know, I think he is right up there with your best ball strikers. I think he can bat for an extended period of time as well. So for me, he's the 3, or even potentially opening. I just think 4's too low for him. He's going to have a few innings that maybe the batters above chew up deliveries. Meanwhile, he's there as a resource that you're not using. Straight to the point. So quickly they won't get a run. Say hello to all of our friends, of course, watching from Luxembourg. I know Sri Kola has been in the comments section and plenty of others. Also want to say hello to all of our friends from Croatia. Of course, we have played some ECS cricket in Croatia. You and I were there.
Yeah, it was a good time out there. Beautiful part of the world.
2021. One of the windiest days ever in Split. Pitches and called wide.
How many are we at now, Vinny? Just it's climbing up that wides tally. I've got 8 wides.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot, especially only defending 110.
4 no balls in there as well. That was in the first innings.
That's the first innings.
Yeah. 8-4. That's 8 wides alone. What's hot today? It's the next ball. Yeah, slow ball. Yeah. I just think this is a really tight contest. It could go either way, and it sets the tone for your whole week, doesn't it? Well,
it does.
Abbreviated week.
You want to get that first win, and you sort of take that momentum into today. And with tomorrow's moving day, and you lose a team tomorrow, it's such a cutthroat system we've got these days. You really have to hit the blocks running.
Last ball the over. Would have been a wide. So it's drilled at the fielder for a dot. So that's a really good result for Zagreb Sokol. They get out of it. Danakula goes for 17. That's 6 overs down and 65 for 2.
65 for 2. Interesting. The big man's still there. Shiv, Karen Gill, 31 off 14. I mean, number 2 and number 3 going 7 off 7 each. It just keeps you a bit behind.
Yeah. Hey, I'm loving this. Hello to Vikrant, who's in the comment section. Vikrant was the Luxembourg manager last year. And I remember this quote. He said, I know that this is what he said last year. He said, I know that this time round we won the hearts, but next year we want to win the matches as well. So, Vikrant, it's good that you're watching. Right now, in a pretty good position, but I think it's quite tense both ways.
Yeah, 1 over could really make or break this. It just had an interesting point.
Yeah, it really is. Sathadevi's going to bowl.
What a fantastic mustache on this man.
That's a solid one, isn't it?
Yep, just getting it ready.
All right, rock and roll. 4 overs left. Short, a bit gundy, and it's going to go for 4. It wasn't the greatest bit of contact ever from Madan, but it was on a platter. He was able to snack on it, gets 4 runs for his team.
Such a tough game, especially when your skipper's got 6 men on the offside. He only had to touch it. There it is, an acre of space back there. And an easy 4 runs.
Yeah, easy put away outside the front hip.
Still 6 on the offside, so he's saying, I've got to bowl it wide.
Just wasn't where he wanted it to be. Hurry.
Oh.
Big in-changers, as you'd say. He's dangerous with that 6-3 field. Probably see a change.
Yeah, I hope so. It's a fine-legged deep mid-on and a deep mid-wicket. There's no backward square, and when you bowl on in-changers, as you like to refer it to, Vinny.
Got that off you, actually.
Did you?
Yeah. But, yeah.
You know you can call it an in-changer, but not an out-changer.
Yeah.
It's only one way.
Just be silly. Got to get a lot wider outside off. It's a good thigh pad, but yeah, you're getting that movement. I'd say he's gotten away with it so far, to be honest.
Well, if you're a batsman here, you're seeing that movement. You're probably thinking, can I just turn it around the corner and get myself a boundary? He's getting it to go a long way.
I would be making an even more definite move outside the off stump, using my pads as a second line of defence, because it's probably going to hit me outside the line, and just swinging away to leg side. Literally 3 fielders, and that's it. Out there.
And he finds him.
Gets away with it again. I mean, the thing is, I like what he's bowling, but he just doesn't have the right field at the moment.
Yeah, sometimes it goes like that. He's trying his best. After that boundary of the first ball, he's still gone away with a couple here.
Yeah, this over could have easily gone for about double what it has.
If they got Karen Gill out right now, would you say they're ahead or behind?
Ahead. Oh,
Yeah, it's tight.
I feel like you've got to get both of them to be ahead. And there we go. It's up in the end.
Oh,
You
no.
better believe it. It's picked out that one man. He had an acre of space. Well, once again, I don't know what I'm talking about. Not for the first time. Shivkar and Gill. We'll find out who's in charge, won't we? As that swing does the trick for Sathi Devi. And how can you do that? There's only one man out there, one of three on the leg side, and he hit straight down his throat. It's 72 for 3.
Yeah, can you believe it? We were just touching on the field setting. There's one man on that leg side deep, besides, well, deep mid on, but square of the wicket. And you can see he knew as soon as he hit it, he found him.
Well, you had no chance of a collision between the fielders there. I'll give you that much, because I think there was about 50 metres between that fielder and everyone else.
He didn't have to charge at it. He just had to stay deep and flick it around the corner, but he charges, which actually means your angles-wise, you're probably going to hit it to that man. He has to go, and that brings out the new man, Roshan, who's under the pump.
Yeah, Vishwanath comes out in the number 5 position. Well, 3 in Luxembourg's not too happy with you, Corey. You jinxed it. He said if they get Shivkar and Gillette now, who's in charge?
The commentator's curse is real. For me, with that wicket, I actually have this weird feeling Zagreb Sokol are ahead.
One's on the board. Madan, oh, he's a baller. He's still there.
It's your golden ball game on the sweepstakes as well. Good game to have.
Always happy to see Star CC in one of my golden ball games. Again, I still can't believe you're getting away with this.
No. Well,
And the thing is, fair enough, you might have started this way. Maybe you're instructing him to bowl kind of tram line. But the fact they haven't put a 4th or even a 5th man out there at the moment on the leg side, I can't believe it.
like it. Yeah, you've got 2 extra covers, which seems a little bit peculiar. But anyway, moving on. Last ball of the over.
This one's chopped down. Now picks it up. Actually doesn't pick it up, but it will just be the end of the over. Vishwanath is off the mark. 7 overs down. The score is 74 for 3.
Game on, Vinny. Game on. This feels like a golden ball game.
Coming up next, more cricket, as it will be United CC Bucharest. Representative club of Romania out there, and Roma CC. Very impressive earlier today. They will be taking part in match 3. Starts in half an hour's time. And looking forward to seeing those 2 teams out there. Plenty of names that we know from the Romanian side. Roma CC national team captain is their captain. And I think that'll be a very interesting game. I think Roma CC so far, they look the ones to beat. They'll really spin heavy again. Will United be able to handle that multi-pronged spin attack? Okay, so here's Suresh Shanmugam to bowl over number 8. Important one. Pretty good start.
Well, all of a sudden, it feels like they've pegged it back. They picked up the right man at the right time. And with a last name like Shanmugam, you've got to be feeling confident if you're from Zagreb Sokol. Wow.
Siraj in the comment section saying good moustache last over.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. Vishwanath played a fair bit of international cricket as well. He's off the outside part of the bat. Just one.
Well, Madden's been a bit of a bystander just for the last 7 or 8 deliveries. He's on strike now. He becomes the key in this chase. 18 off 11. We know he's extremely powerful through the offside. And there's a bit more noise out there. I think everyone realising this is a huge moment, maybe even for their tournament life. Comparative scores, there's a 1-run difference right now.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good.
Yeah, slips across, doesn't come back.
What's happening here, Vinny?
Well, Star CC, that golden ball win over Helsinki Titans. Helsinki Titans had that chase on toast. I'm not saying this was on toast, but it was certainly on warm bread with Shivkar and Gill and Jutten Mudden there. Now, just off the boil a bit.
It's just all of a sudden blown to 14s.
Yeah, in quick time. It's pretty much a Yorker. Digs it out for 1.
For me, Vishwanath here can't play a sedate sort of shot. He needs to be positive. You can't just work ones from now. You really need to be looking boundaries.
2 to come in the over.
Maybe get a bit inventive. We saw a lot of ramps and scoops last week, which were amazingly effective.
You know why it's so hot? There's no wind. Absolutely no wind at the moment.
That's not okay, Vinny.
All right, goes up and goes miles. Maximo! Well, Corey Rucker's called for him to not be too passive. There's no problem there. Vishwanath goes large. Potentially game-swinging blow in the 8th.
Oh, Vishy. He's horned that. That was massive. I didn't see that coming. It was in the slot, and that's a glorious straight. And I love the arrogant walk-off home run. Thanks for coming.
Doesn't even bother to look where it lands. You
Like
knew
it.
It was
That went-
far away.
That cleared us in the dream box by quite some distance. Game back on.
It was absolutely massive. All right, Shamugam still wins this over if he gets out of this with a 1 or less, I think. It's in the air, and it's just over the fielder. It is handled, really well handled.
Well, I just saw
On the
All-Star
boundary.
CC celebrate a 1 like it was a miracle. They're all on their feet jumping around. It's only a single, boys.
They thought it was 4 off
As
the
it
bat.
takes us to the end of 8 overs. It's 83 for 3.
Okay, this is an important stop, saves 3.
Yeah, it's very
Beautifully
good.
done. That's really good balance and positioning. Looks to be a good player down there. Krupa Sammy. So, there you
Well,
go.
it's well, this game has felt like a golden ball game since maybe the first ball.
Yeah, look at it. Anyone hanging around that red line.
Oh, well,
an
here comes
extended
the
period
man
of time.
with the mustache.
Yeah, Sathi Devi
Oh.
still can't believe he's only got 3 on the leg side. He's hooping him big time.
Well, all 3 on the leg side are now deep. There's no one in the ring.
Okay. I agree, there's 2 extra covers are probably not needed. So he does go towards the leg side, but you've got to get in the gap, and he does. Well, there you go. I mean, that's where probably my outfielder would be if I had a 4th one. And so Star CC edging up on this score, makes it 23 off 11.
Surely one person on the field realises he's bowling big in-swingers and puts someone else out on the leg side. Certainly hope so. As it's a nice little shot, the man with the mustache gets attacked. And here comes the change. So it looks like they are going to bring... Oh no, they're just making a man change. Oh no.
Nah, surely.
Yeah, they've still kept 3 on the leg side and swapped deep backward square leg for a short third man. So it's just a player swap. But there is such a huge...
It's a crazy field, honestly.
6 on the offside and he's swinging it in about 1.5 meters.
Or more. 23 off 11. They should do the time. Sneaks into the pad. Again, if you don't hit it, it's hard to get it too far. Just a single, leg by called.
And we might be on for a last over thriller here, Vincenzo.
Again, this is the difference between batters timing it up or not. I mean, all of these swinging in, they kind of swing from the hand, right? So if you're in and you're backing yourself, you can normally flick over that leg side into the jungle. Tense one. So now, Madan. Will he take it on? Swing in, gets away with it.
He's actually not bowling too bad, just doesn't have the right field set.
Yeah.
This game, 21 off 9. I mean, you've got 2 set batsmen there. If you're Star CC, you're thinking 1 or 2 lusty blows, we win it in a canter, but it doesn't feel like that.
This is tense. I mean, just imagine these 2 teams
Never won a game in the group stage.
in the group stage. That's true. The journey to get here, of course, your whole domestic season, you find in the big stage, you get in a thriller first up. It goes above cover, and this will do it.
Oh, it's an absolute hanger from Daniel Weston. That's a screamer. What a catch. Oh, have you seen that? That's a 10 out of 10. He was slipping, and he's taken it in the right juke.
Well, this could be...
This is good.
This could be the HL Software Player of the Day, and it's actually come from Dan Weston.
It was his 40th birthday yesterday, and that is a hanger. Surely we've got that on camera.
Yeah, that was unbelievable, and he's in front of his mum and dad as well.
Watch this, Vinny.
All right, here we go. Oh, that's even better than I thought. Oh, sorry, we just held up the game. What a catch.
That's a hanger.
What a catch. That was unbelievable. I didn't think he went one-handed.
Give that man some pants. That's an unbelievable catch.
That's probably... That's player of the day. You're not being, meanwhile, it's 15 off 8. Can't believe we just held up the game. Anyway.
Play it again.
One.
Give it to us again. Stuff the game. That is one of the greatest catches I've seen.
I didn't know he went one-handed.
Yeah,
I thought
he went one-handed and slipped, and he's held on to it.
Look at this. Unbelievable. Oh,
That is a pluck. That is an
That is
unbelievable pluck. Wow. D. Weston, 40 years young. Last ball of the ninth.
Oh, we're on for golden ball. Wide. So one more, straight over the line.
Oh, want to get the ball back. Wow, what a few minutes. That's an unbelievable.
Well, the only way you could try and top that catch is with a golden ball, and we're right on line for one here at the moment. Well, a few people calling for Daniel to be the player of the match. Oh, wow. What a catch. Anyway, Sathi Devi, it's gone for 22. In the air. Doesn't carry Maheshwari. Has a peg. Oh. We're going to the last, Corey. It is the end of 9. The score is 98 for 3. 12 runs required off the last over.
12 required off the last. This game's been topsy-turvy. And well, we're seeing it all around the ground. As you can imagine, 12 off 6. A tough one to call. It's been such an interesting game. It looks like the final over is going to be bowled by Rana Shashant Rather. Good luck to him. 12 off 6, 2-set batsman. I think if you're batting team, you get your nose ahead, but it's tough to tell.
I think this is where it's genuine 50-50. 12 or 13 off the last over.
Here we
genuine
go.
50-50. Pressure's on. A dozen required for Star CC. Not a good ball first up. It might be a wicket. It's dropped. It's absolutely just symboled. But he does top the boundary there. Manzoor has had a couple of moments to forget in the field.
There's one man out on that leg side there, and he picked him out. Should have been caught.
Unbelievable that this isn't a boundary, really. But then even more unbelievable, it wasn't caught. 11 off 5. Slow ball, more work for Manzoor.
He's the greatest fielder in the world. They've got one guy there.
He's like some sort of magnetic qualities. He's all alone over there, but he's had so many balls go to him. 10 off 4. You need a boundary somewhere along the line here. Oh,
wow, what a game.
Madden, he's a bit of a finisher. We saw that last time when he was bowling. Oh, hit straight. They'll just trot through for single. They should have run hard there. They run hard, they get 2. It's not good cricket.
Well, Star CC are bottling this at the moment. 9 off 3.
Oh, they get away with it. Everyone's precious when you get down to this period in the game. It's not like you favour one over another.
Completely agree. It's horrific running. 9 off 3 and you're doing that.
Yeah. Any fumble, you've got to come for 2. Here we go. Short, doesn't get it. Fielder keeps it in. Again, they'll check it. They will get 2.
How is that man out there stopping everything?
Again, this is one that you feel like you should be muscling to the boundary. There's so much open space over there.
Well, they're going to check it. They have to check it just to make sure.
I'm sure he's fine.
It's a crucial moment.
Does he take off from the field of play? I'm going to say yes. Check this.
It's good fielding once again from the magnet.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yep, he's even fine when he lands.
Was it 7 off 2, Vin?
7 off 2. Need a boundary somewhere. 6 to tie. Whoa, what a game.
They've still only got these 3 men on the leg side and they're getting... Oh, now he's coming around the wicket. Oh, why is he changing? He's bowled such a good over. Oh, no. Why would you change?
No, maybe because you should have gone for about 15 in this over already in your field.
Oh, it's a brave decision, I tell you. This is right in the wheelhouse.
Not wide either. Maximo ties it. 2 to come. That's wide, I think. Oh, it's going to call it. He couldn't see.
No, he didn't call it. That's tough.
See, this is... The bowler ran straight down the middle of the wicket.
Tactics.
He's never seen it. Let's have a look. Oh, that's a wide. Actually. No, it's not. It's a wide, man. That's terrible umpiring. Because he's given the benefit to the guy who ran right in front of him. It's not a good call.
You can't call it if you can't see it.
Yeah, you can. You call it against the bowler. That's a big blunder.
If you don't see it, you can't call it.
Yes, you can. Because...
What do you mean?
Because the bowler should not get benefit of the doubt when they are blocking the umpire's view.
So a 6 for a golden ball. I reckon he might do it as well.
Vishwanath can hit a 6. Oh, that's it. They've done it. Zagreb Sokol have hung on. Wow, that's a weird finish. Super weird finish. They'll be so happy about that Zagreb Sokol. Wow. What an interesting game. You feel like you've been a little bit robbed of a finish there in a way. Zagreb Sokol sneaked 2 in. Again, the pressure of the situation. Let's have a look at this one. Close. It's probably more in than the last one. And he's basically like a reverse appeal. He doesn't want to see the umpire move. And consecutive dots finish this off. High drama in Group E. The final score, Zagreb Sokol of Croatia 109, Star CC of Luxembourg 103.
What a funny old game that turns out to be. They hold on Zagreb Sokol, and that'll make them feel so good. Their first ever win at the ECN, on the ECL, sorry. And yeah, what a funny old game.
Super weird game.
I know what you're saying, but I don't think you can call if you don't.
No, that's what the umpires are told. If you cannot see and there's any doubt,
why don't we use technology?
We should have used it. That's
what
things are broken down there a little bit. Anyway.
Because what happens in a hypothetical, you don't see it, but the ball's good, and you just call it. You can't.
No,
you should go to the 30.
You can do that when it's such an obvious running down the middle of the pitch.
If you don't see it, I would say that's probably where you use technology. That's all I'll say.
I think they have the ability to do that if they can't see. Anyway, yeah, you kind of feel like, well, it was an interesting game. Let's put it that way. We don't want to be super critical. Again, new crew coming in and getting tested first game. But yeah, ultimately, let's congratulate Zagreb Sokol. Just remember the kind of hole they were in the first innings. They were 30 for 4, dug their way out, got to a competitive score. And, well, it was an interesting tactic, wasn't it? Rolling it into the umpire. Loving those glasses as well. But, yeah, it's really a finish unlike any other I've ever seen, and I've done a lot of cricket. Having a look at the wicket there, Mashwari was able to pounce. That one was a simple catch. I mean, I think also you look at the fact that Madad for me maybe bats a spot too low. But yeah, Zagreb Sokol, they just kind of rolled the dice and got away with some real risky stuff. They had that one fielder out there, Manzoor, on the deep wicket boundary with no one near him, but so many balls were hit to him. And so we'll have a look at the replays of this. This one went straight to him. Couldn't believe it. Shivkaran Gill, who he was the key to the innings. He was the consistent. Down went the chair. Well, I didn't see that at the time. Look, but when it came down to it, runs on the board, stand up. And yeah, talking points, as Steve says in the comments section. But yeah, I mean, sooner or later, we need to do something about bowlers running in front of the umpire. And my feeling is that if they cross the middle stump, it should just be an automatic no ball, and you won't have that situation anymore. So yeah, feel for the umpire in that situation, but I think you've got to have processes nailed up so the umpire is never put in that position again. I mean, even the last ball, he couldn't really see. That was unbelievable. And that for me is the play of the day right there. Daniel Weston, who grabs that one-handedly. And what a late birthday present for the ECN founder. And then this, remember this. This should have been gone. Instead, it was shelled by Manzoor. Then had more work to do. And there's no one else out there, but they still got away with it with all these in-swingers. That one was the second of the two. I can see why the batter leaves it. Again, maybe it needs to sneak across a little bit. Easier said than done, but yeah, it was a anticlimactic finish to what was a pretty tense contest. And congratulations, Zagreb Sokol. Not too much between those two teams at all. And in the end, 6 runs at one Maximo separate these two teams. Having a look at the scorecard, Shivkaran Gill important at the top, 32 off 16. Pair of 7s. Not a bad starting hand in poker. But Desai and Balu couldn't really get going. Madan and Vishwanath, I mean, you look at the fact that they both got going, but just came in probably a bit later than they should have, I think. If you look at the bowling figures, 1 for 17. Kamal, mixed bag from him early. Danakula was handy. Same figures for him. The other wicket went to Sathi Devi. But it was the last over where it was all happening, wasn't it? And Rana just held on, only conceding 5 off it with 2 controversial dot balls at the end. Oh, well, remember that, because those two teams will be jostling for position, no doubt, come the end of the group tomorrow night. We'll have a bit of a break. We'll be back in about 8 minutes, taking to match 3. Roma CC impressive this morning. They'll be taking on United CC Bucharest of Romania to make their opening appearance in this ECL. Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo with Koi Ruckers. Rico Full not too far away as well. We'll see you after the break for more European Cricket League.
how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven,
welcome back to the Cartama Oval. Great to have your company here on what's been a pretty entertaining day so far. It's the start of Group E, so now we get to see the 5th team in Group E for the first time. It's United CC Bucharest from Romania. They are here for the first time. Previously, we've only seen Cluj from Romania, so a great opportunity for their side. They've got a tough test first up. Roma CC coming off a win in the opening match are their opponents as we get ready for Group E Match 3. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains.
Your call. Yeah. Head is called. Heads is called. It is heads. Ball passed.
So the news from the toss is that Roma CC, they've won the toss. They want to bowl first. Makes sense to me. It worked for them this morning against Sporting Alfaz, the Spanish representative club. And I expect Roma CC to go with a lot of spin again. We saw 7 of 10 overs bowled as spin. I think they could even bowl more than that. But I think that is going to be the real test for United CC Bucharest, who we have seen a fair bit in ECS cricket. They're led by the national team skipper, Ramesh Sathis, and they've got a lot of good players in there, a lot that have played internationally for Romania in this format as well. So I think that helps them a lot. Players like Kayani, I think Manmik Kohli, he's a real dangerous player with the bat and the ball. I think probably see him opening the bowling for UCCB in the second half of this match. But first they have to get the runs on the board. Should be a very interesting one to call. Let's go over to Rico Full, who will take you into match 3. And Rico, I can tell you the news from the toss is that United, they will have to bat first because Roma CC have inserted them. Let's get ready for the first ball of this exciting Group E clash.
Thank you to Mr. Maximo Vinisandu out in the glorious Costa del Sol sunshine as we get ready for match number 3 of Group E, United CC Bucharest. Well, welcome to them and their captain, Ramesh Sathis. He's hoping that they can get off to a good positive start. And they're up against Roma CC and their captain, Sajid. A really good argue. Well, we'll be pretty happy with the way things have started for them in the group, winning their first match comfortably by 7 wickets with 14 balls to go, chasing 80 to be victorious there. So they've already got a win under their belt, and they're a team that, well, we'll see once again in this match, I'm pretty sure is predominantly all about the spin. Spin to win for Roma CC. That's been their secret all the way through a stellar season that they had last year back in Italy. And they're just, well, not changing anything. They don't need to. It seems to work for them. And a lot of left armers in their side as well. Left-hand batters and the slow bowlers as well. That seems to be the key to success. United CC Bucharest, we know that they're a talented side themselves. There they are, looking dashing in their kit. I'm really loving the design and the work and the craftsmanship that has been applied to these pitches so far. I'm liking that look. And they're a team that on their day, I mean, they're capable of beating anyone. They've got some really big hitters in their side as well. And their captain, Ramesh Sathis, he's been in great form. Now, he's one that, remember him from the ECC when Romania were playing, he never quite showed his full potential. So he's got a point to prove here for me as the captain of the champions from Romania, United CC Bucharest. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for watching as you get ready for the start of match 3 in Group B. Stefan Gooch and Asad Ali are the umpires of this one, with Joe Foster, the 3rd umpire. So here we go. It will be the captain of the Romanian champions to be on strike first. Well, he just allows this one to go through. No pace really on the ball there from Ratanaikas. We'll make the most of it because we're not going to get too much of this medium pace bowling. The spinners will be on pretty soon. Thalina bowled a good first over against Sporting Alfaz. The second one was a little bit expensive. And this one will go all the way. Ball! In the zona, Shaka Lakia, the captain, is off and running. Well, where's Daniel Weston to take that catch? That would have been more of a straightforward one to the one that he took earlier. Yeah, we're swinging away a bit wide. Well, we've seen one spectacular crowd catch from the founder of the European Cricket Network in that area. We'll check that one out. That'll be all over social media, I can tell you. And that's because he's been fired up by a bit of hype and a few killer pythons, no doubt. Anyway, back to this one. Getting the away swing. Sathis is being picky at the moment. Krishnanan is the non-striker. Rathanaikas once more. Yeah, he's allowing this. It's strange, this. I mean, in this format, to allow dot balls and not play at them, I mean, at least get bat on it, drop the bat on it, take the single. He seems to be wanting the ball in the slot that he can go for the big hit. I think Roman CC will say, well, thank you very much, because that's 2 dots. And we like it. Well, this time he does try and get a bit of bat onto it, but slightly shorter. Doesn't get it right up there, so he's not able to hit through the ball, so has to try and make something of it. Not able to do so. Still getting that good movement away. I think that's why they're going with Rathanaikas here, rather than go to spin straight away. Just trying to get something, use something out of that ball. And as he's getting the swing, why not? Well, this one's a little bit too wide. Well taken by Willa Goodhage. Very good keeper. I think of all the keepers that we're going to see in the group. I think not just the group, but in this Champions League of cricket, European Cricket League, I think he's going to be right up there as pick of the best. Well, he just stops his shot, and this one is more at the body, more at the batter. And nice to see there that the wicketkeeper, Willa Goodhage, just running up to the bowler and just whispering something in his ear. He's obviously spotted something. I wonder if he's saying, right, okay, look, fire it down the leg. I'm ready to take him because he's coming out of his crease. But there's something there. 8 without loss. Last ball of the over. And he's got him. Well, whatever he said to him worked. This one goes right through. And Ramesh T10 has no idea what's happened here. Well, the little word in the air from Willa Goodhage. And once again, Rathanaikas, like he did in the first match, gets the breakthrough. Just have a look at these steps right across. Well, he just plays all around it. He steps right across. He plays all around a straight delivery. And then he's singing, hang on a minute. And I like the wicketkeeper. He's just saying, oh, I don't know. It's got nothing to do with me. Well, there you go. There's a wicket straight away. And it's whenever there's a wicket, this man is always coming into the commentary box. And, well, the last time, Rome, we were playing, there was a wicket straight away. Here's another one. Tell me what you think about this one, Vinny Sanders.
Well, that is the Mike Gatting look. And if you want to know what I mean by that, Ramesh has no idea how that's possible. He hit the stumps, but he just shuffled a bit too far across. Because he was kind of being careful, wasn't he? Look, I think that Sujith might have even called, like you were suggesting, for one that slides down leg side, possible leg side stumping opportunity. But here's the thing. That was going to be 4 byes if he didn't hit the stumps. Willa was nowhere near where he needed to be. But anyway, it crashed into the leg stump. Having a look at where we're at in this ECL, he said goodbye to 4 groups now, 4 group winners. This is just out of the reach of the fielder in the circle. It's going to be 4. And this is a new player to us, Arun Kumar Unnikrishnan, who gets off the mark immediately. But yeah, just going back to that dismissal, just gets a bit too far across. Shows too much of the furniture. And yeah, that was the one that didn't really shape at all from the bowler.
Unusual start though, isn't it, from Ramesh? We know he's an aggressive player. To see him leaving those deliveries outside off stump, not even playing at him, I mean, that's not this format, and they know how to play this format.
But you know, he has had the occasional low score here, being reckless. Wow, this is pretty. Is this bold? Well, what's happened here?
No. He's come off the bat and gone for 4 runs.
Off the bat. Okay,
Yeah.
I mean, he thought that was LBW. I don't know what's happening anymore.
It's caught the right. I mean, this is such a good delivery. He's so lucky to get anything on this. Look how that. It just gets bat onto it. It goes for 4 runs. I mean, that.
You're right. It's a. I mean, how has that gone there?
You're thinking middle stump is about to be uprooted. Next thing the bowler knows as he's halfway through his appeal is that the ball is making his way to the boundary.
The way that he was celebrating, I thought it was one of those celebra appeals. But you're right. It doesn't hit the pad at all. New bounder there's Rohit Kumar. We've seen plenty of at ECS level. He's not facing right now. And Krishnan facing up. Plays around this one again. I'm going to have to say this.
Yeah.
Bowlers need to get off the wicket. It caused a whole bunch of problems earlier on. And hopefully Stefan Gooch has a word there. If you're going to go around the wicket, that's fine. But you have to get off the wicket. Honestly, I think as soon as you cross the middle stump, it should be an automatic no ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, just whatever's happening isn't working.
Yeah, I mean, look where he is here now. Now, This is where, for me, a good umpire, this is where I think somebody like, I think that's Asad Ali who's out there. Asad Ali's got to turn around and say to the bowler, look, you're coming right in front of me. If you do that again, okay, this is it. First and final. You do it again, that's it. You're going to be called a no ball or something. They've got to come up with something there. It shouldn't, like he's shuffling right in the line of the umpire. It shouldn't be there. All right, in that case, he'll argue he's trying to get to the ball.
That's fine.
Yeah, but the one before that, he shouldn't be doing it. He'll do it again here, I'm sure. Look, there he goes. He shouldn't be there. He's got to have a word, and I like to see the man in black here come together and say, hey, right, I'm giving you first and final here.
I know the theory of warnings. I just feel it's a bit like when your mum says you have to clean your room and you don't do it, and eventually she'll do it for you. You know, it's just...
Is that what happened in your household? It don't work at mine.
Just saying. I just think... The umpire, here's the thing, umpires are under scrutiny. And I was a bit harsh on the umpires before, but they're under scrutiny, so they have to be able to do their job. Again. Yeah. I'm going to... No, it's a headset throw. It's the end of 2, 16 for 1.
Pick up the red phone and make the call. Pick up the red phone and make the call. Yeah, the emergency number. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be there. I mean, thing is that for me, it's frustrating for me because being an umpire, it's the sort of things that when happen, you know how to deal with them. And sometimes just a polite word, because the bowler's not aware, sometimes a quiet word and the bowler thinks, yeah, okay, and it changes straight away. Umpires just have to be a little bit more authoritative.
Looking at the table, it's early days, but Roma CC did get a win earlier on. So did Zagreb Sokol in a narrow one in match 2. Roma CC would love to get the points here and head back with the feet up at the Sunset Beach Club and watch the rest of the day maybe at the level 6 Panorama Bar or somewhere like that. Hello to Taranjit Singh from Romania, who is in the comment section right now. Hello, Taran. Hopefully you're well. Missing you here, but it's a good opportunity for the United guys. Of course, in the previous 2 ECLs, Romania was represented by Cluj Cricket Club.
Yep. Hello, Taranjit. Hope you are well. Hope the wife and your lovely son is well as well. And hope to catch up with you soon. And don't forget, if you're eating aloo paranthas, have one for me. Right, goes for it across the line, and he's going to be gone here surely. Yeah, he goes right across the line. Doesn't really get too much on this. Another wicket goes. That will be the end of Rohit Kumar, and he'll go for a golden duck.
Yeah, and this is where it all kind of went wrong for Roma CC earlier, because they did bring back Ratnakis and kept going with the seam in the 3rd over, and this one went magical, but different story this time. And it's a fairly simple catch out there. Yeah, disappointment for Rohit Kumar, who goes very first ball on ECL debut. Simple catch for Charles Fernando. The score is 16 for 2.
Yeah, easy catch. He just didn't want to hang around, did he? Maybe, I suppose that's the difference there. We were talking about the approach of Ramesh Satheesan, who was being a little bit cautious, and maybe because he wanted to build a big innings, Kumar wanted to go straight away, doesn't get the middle of the bat, and an easy catch by Fernando. So a bit of bother here early on. United CC Bucharest, somebody has got to change things around. They need a partnership here as Asif comes to face his first delivery.
Asif looks like a wild card selection for me. See him playing a lot for ACCB in Romania. So playing for United here. This should be interesting. Also saw him as a wild card last year for Cluj. Go live up to his own expectations. I think what else could we do to stop bowlers running in front of the umpire? I think like a shock collar. Like they should get a button.
Give us the button. Hey, that's a good idea.
Us for the umpires. Gone! 2 in a row. Can you believe it? Abdul Asif goes very first ball, and he could not have picked out the fielder any better. As I think that's Kalagamagay that takes the catch, and fairly innocuous delivery. Abdul Asif throws their hands at it, and suddenly got the bowler on a hat-trick. It's a very different 3rd over this time for the bowler Ratnakis. Can you believe it? Another duck, Rico.
It is. I mean, it's one of those, isn't it? You're out there, you're a bit nervous, and look at that. That tells you the story, the look of the batter. He gets it there outside the off. You think, yeah, I'm going to get off the mark with the boundary. Hits it pretty well, but straight to the fielder. Smiles all around for Roma. As well, 2 golden ducks on the spin. And you know what that means, folks? That means, well, we could have a hat-trick here. Rathanakis is on a hat-trick. And maybe we get a chance to see the hat-tricks that we have seen on the European Cricket Network this season so far. But we know that Rathanakis, well, he's on one here now as a new batter. There's Rajesh Kumar comes on to face the hat-trick ball
Yeah, Raj Kumar, I don't think this is the way he was planning to enter the competition. Anyway, here we go, hat-trick delivery for Ratnakis. Oh, that's pretty close. It bends around the outside edge. You know, we talked a lot about the spin attack of Roma CC, but that just means if they can get their 3 or 4 overs of seam going cheaply, then they become even more dangerous.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, more dangerous. He almost plays at it, just stops himself. But look at the movement here. That's why I think you've got to use him. I know you got those spinners, but rather than like this, he's got to turn that arm over because he can be, as we've seen here, so dangerous.
Those feet have not moved yet. A bit like me on the dance floor. Kind of threatening the move, but pretty much staying in one spot. Raj Kumar. Nervous moments for him, no doubt. Already seen his brother Rohit go for it. First baller in this over. Ratnakis 3 for 8. Great effort.
Superb bowling from the swing bowler.
That's pushed a little bit wider, but still fine. Yeah, United just kind of reeling. Early wicket of Satheesan, who I think he was trying to be a bit careful, thinking, okay, if I bat for a long time, I'll get some chances. He wasn't afraid to let some go. Off the thigh pad, they'll scramble through, or will they? Pretty good effort from Rilak behind the stumps, but it will be the end of the over. Kumar doesn't get off the mark as yet, but he will be facing. It's 17 for 3 after 3.
What a good over that was. Just 2 wickets come from it as well. And only the 1 run. That's superb. And you can see what the damage that does to the stats there. If you have a look at the power play, 8-8 and just 1. 17 for 3. 17 for 3. That tells me that's a date. 17th of March. Hey, that's coming up next week. Paddy's Day. And the Irish will be playing as well. That is going to be sensational. I'm telling you now. We've got to wear green on that day. We're going to paint the town green. I'm looking forward to that. As the Irish come to town. And, well, are they going to party or not? So we do now go to spin. And it's Wadu Galage that will come in to bowl. The first bit of spin that we see is bowling to Kumar. Still not got off the mark. Got a leg by, wants it. Oh, yeah. And great keeping. So aware, Sujit. He knows there's nobody there. Anything in that area is his, and he gets there.
Yeah,
he's really putting the screw on Kumar here.
Great to watch. Wadu handy bowler. Wind's picked up a bit now. Still the bowling. Here's the thing, you know, when you sit down at the restaurant and now you get out the menu, you open it up, you're going to see pretty much a spin on the menu. There's a few different dishes, but that's what you're going to get now. Pretty much, well, going to get it pretty much the rest of the time, I think, because they've even thrown Maragi in as like a 9th spinner or something now, so you're going to get plenty of it.
Kumar, I mean, he's either got to hit out or get out of the way. 7 balls he's chewed up here, and he doesn't really have a clue what's going his way here.
Yeah, he just taps one away. No infielder in that area, so just a single.
Wadu causing concerns. And it's, well, you know, Krishnan has seen it all happen from the other end.
Oh, just locked up at the moment, and these batters want pace. Then you have to be nervous, otherwise you're not human. Remember, it's UCCB's first ECL, but yes, sooner or later you're gonna have to take a chance. Make anything here. So that's just a single off the over from Wadu Valagi. And things are flatlining here for the Romanians at the moment. It's 18 for 3 after 4.
Yeah, you can see plenty of smiles on the faces of the boys from Roma CC. They've got the team exactly where they want them at the moment. And you get the feeling that, oh yeah, something's going the wrong way here.
That's fun. I don't think our Romanian viewers would agree.
Whee, as you'd say, down the slide. Anyway. See
if that would work with the microphone.
Anyway.
You're not the only one that can do sound effects here.
Yeah, I like it.
So now here's Krishan Kalagamagate. He's the only real right arm spin option. We'll have a look here. That looks high risk. Where are our safety procedures? What is going on today? All right, this is off spin, so a bit of a different look. Worked away, this will be 4. So again, the ball turning into Kumar, who was 1 off 8 before that. He'll feel a lot better after striking this boundary.
Yeah, I mean, it just helps us along the way, really. It's a gift. Down the leg side, it's short. He gets right under it, gets plenty of back. Still a little cautious looking shot. It's almost like he's a little bit afraid to hit it, but he does get the boundary. Hopefully, that will give Kumar a fair bit of confidence now. I'm just wondering if the wind caught hold of that one in a bit.
It definitely is just trying to work out which way it's going, but the wind came out of nowhere. It was so calm earlier. So there's the leg spinner. This one's hanging. Chance taken. So it's Samarakun that takes the catch. And this is the clever thing about Kalugamagay. He can bowl off spin and he can bowl leg spin as well. So often he'll just bowl away spin. So if it's a right-hand, he'll bowl leg spin. So strange he went to the offie first, but the leggy came out soon after. So Raj goes 4 and out. And United CC, they're trying to move things along, but that one found the outfielder. So it's 4 wickets down now, 22 for 4.
Rajesh Kumar, the ball before, bought cheers from his teammates. United CC Bucharest for the first time in this contest when he hits the boundary. But trying to do it again the very next ball. He puts the ball in the air. And one thing that we're going to see here from Roma CC, and we saw it in Italy as well, in Rome, is that their fielding is sensational. They don't drop too many catches. And, Tushara Samarakun just made that look easy, didn't he? So now the batter goes. Now this is big for me, I think, really. Yeah. Mamit Kohli, we know what he can do. And he's under a lot of pressure here. 22 for 4 as he comes in.
Yeah, I think stick with the leggies if they're coming out well. Kalugamagay. Maybe he's decided he's moved across there. We'll have time to see this again or not. But if you do make a pre-movement, then the line kind of moves with you. Yeah, once again. Well, this time he's not going to get away with it. So I think he said, I'll get away with it once, but you've got to bring it back a little bit.
Yeah, good call there. I mean, it's there about any part of that ball catching.
He definitely didn't move before the ball was bowled that time. Time before wasn't really keeping an eye on it. But Kohli, he's the real Kohli. It's been a good week for Kohli's. Probably better than your average number 6, is what I would say. So, can't do too much yet. Meanwhile, Krishnan has been sitting watching the whole time. He faced 8 balls in the first half of the inning so far. I feel like someone needs to come out and have a heat up, but they're going to have to do it against the spin. Roma CC, it's no coincidence that their uptick in that ECS last year, bowling a lot more spin. This one will test the field. It'll be 4. So handy one from Krishnan, who finishes the 5th with a boundary. And that gets the United fans excited. It's also the end of the over. It's 28 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, they lose a wicket, but it's probably the best over they've had so far, as it does go into double figures. And that's what they've got to do here now. I mean, there's only 5 overs left, and they've got to go big, got to play some big shots, and try and get to a score. I think if they get to around 80 here, it gives them something, but they've got to get to the grady 80s, as we say.
They will have to. Anyway, I want to say a big hello to all of our viewers out there. And even Pavel Florin has just popped into the chat. Hello Pavel. Hopefully you're well. Maybe a bit of a late twist involving Pavel this week. Can't say too much yet, but keep your eyes peeled. And I saw Taranjit Singh in there as well. Of course, Romanian national team player as well. And now, this is what I like. Wadu Walagi, he said, look, you haven't taken me down yet, so I'm not afraid to really slow it down. And with this, the wind kind of blowing the ball around and being breezy, he's wanting to pounce on even the slightest misjudgment from the batter. They haven't really wanted to use their feet to him. I can understand why. This time he takes it on, but it's high, and it's Samaragi. He's camped under it, and he will take the catch. Well, Kohli's going to be the next man to go. And well, the seam worked, and now the middle over spin barrage is here. Takes it on, but it goes higher than it goes long. Nice catch by Prithuvi. Does the rest. It's 28 for 5.
Yeah, Wadu takes another one. And he literally just floats his up there. See, this is the difference. When you've got a team in this position, I think these spin bowlers now, they can toss the ball up and say, there you go, have it if you want it. The batters go for it. And as soon as that one up in the air, like I said, well, that man there, Samaragi, does not drop him. That was always out.
Great decision, Rico, as well. I know maybe we've been umpires in a bit of a controversy, but Rico, if you're going to make those big calls, maybe we need to get you out there. Yeah, disappointment for Kohli. We'll definitely see him with the ball in the second half of this match. And this will bring Shantanu Vashisht to the crease. Now, this guy, Shantanu, he is a brilliant fielder. And I mean brilliant. Watch out for him. in the second half of this innings as well. You know, also sticks them pretty well. But yeah, it's just tough. It's
Hey,
hard to
I
practice
have a
against
question.
this.
I've had a few days away.
Yeah.
I was coming back because, of course, before I went away at bad time because I went away when first Drew were in the house and, of course, I missed the fireworks. Secondly, I know that a robot was making an appearance. I've come back and I'm expecting to see the robot. Where is the robot?
Controversy. Anyway, here's the next one.
What? Is Pavel going to be the new robot? Is that the secret? Is Pavel? Will you be our robot? Pavel will make a good robot.
That's a great idea.
Pavel will make a superb robot. In fact, he'll be like the Terminator. Forget robot.
Can I tell you, Pavel, I know, I'm going to tell you a story.
What, about the robot? Or
Hopefully Pavel doesn't mind me telling. This is my
Okay.
favourite quote. Oh, great bowling. He's a good bounce he gets as well. So I was at the MCG and Pavel, well, he was kind of an ambassador for Melbourne Stars in the Big Bash in Australia over the northern winter, the summer down in Australia. Push through. It's the variation. This time they'll scramble through for a run. I'll get there. So I went to the MCG and Pavel was mixing with the crowd, and he's very a popular guy. They love him. There's probably 60,000 people at this game. I'll wait till the end of the over. I'll tell you the rest. Stay tuned. Oh, it's a little carom ball there. It goes the other way. Rilla has a little throw from downtown. Takes us to the end of 6. Malaga only goes for 4 in his spell. Picks up 1 wicket, and it is 31 for 5 after 6. So anyway, Pavel obviously wasn't featuring on the field for the Stars, so they asked him to do certain things. And I think Pavel's a cricketer, so he wants to do cricket-type things. He wants to train, he wants to play with guys, got a little bit of that in. But they said, how about at the innings break, why don't you go out with the mascot and, entertain the fans? And my favourite quote of the whole 6 weeks off I had was Pavel said, he said back to the manager, "But I am not mascot, I am man." And he said it in that Romanian accent that I love, and I thought of it so many times.
I love it.
I'm not mascot, I am man. Well, that's the thing. He wants to test himself against the best. He played with the cricket down Australia as well. And he played in a 2020 tournament with the likes of Tilakrat and Dilshan and others in Western Australia between Christmas and New Year. Played some club cricket while he was there. Anyway.
Samaga coming on to bowl here now after doing his bid in the field.
You haven't seen the last of the robot. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. So
But there are some issues with keeping it clean. Put it that way. Okay?
So he's being oiled at the moment.
So I think it needs a bit of a disinfectant job. If anyone knew how much, how hot it gets in there, and I think the real business opportunity is weight loss. Robot suit weight loss programs. Corey lost about 6 kilos in an hour. Oh, takes on the spin and wins. I'm liking it. Maximo! Well, Indy Krishnan hasn't faced too much at all. And he's faced 12 out of 40 balls in this innings. And you can see he's very capable. Samaragi's coming to the attack. Did go for a couple of large ones earlier. This time, batter wins the battle down the ground.
Yeah, that's more like it, isn't it? Keeps his shape, holds his shape, and smashes it down the ground. The captain, well, it gets him on his feet. He likes it too.
This one's pulled back a bit by Prithuvi. Yeah, so don't worry, all you robot fans out there, hang in there. And there's still, we're still waiting on the second one. I've entered a dispute with China. So, and there's still the whole championship week to come. So stay tuned, okay? Last ball of the over. Up and in the air, it's a full toss, and that goes large as well. Maximo! Well, Alistair patching the roof on the scorer's 10. He was almost knocked into the next life there. But Krishnan gets 6, and that's also the end of the over, 44 for 5.
Well, that's a bit more like it. Well, Krishnan needs to get more of the strike. That's what that tells us, because he's been kept quiet at the non-striker's end. And when he's there, he puts it away. Okay, it wasn't the best of delivery, still needs putting away. Incoming, Ali, incoming.
Oh, dear me. That seems dangerous to start with. It's only getting more dangerous.
What's he doing up there? He's going to put a sun lounger up there.
I think
order a few cocktails, and he's going to spend the next of the afternoon up there.
More than sticky tape to keep that together. What is going on in week 3? Oh, a reminder, you can join us on our social media at European Cricket. You can also get me at Mr. Maximo, Rico at Rico Full. Drop into our DMs if you'd like to say hello. We always love the opportunity to interact with you. Anyway, here's Maragi, who was a bit of a revelation with the ball in the first game. He came on as the 6th bowler, but with 3 wickets, and you can see the spin is tough to get hold of. Okay, they do get hold of Samaragi a couple of times, but it's the exception, not the rule. Now they're going to take it on. Rilla has a ping. They've got a backup fielder. Again, that's just good basics from Roma CC.
Yep.
You saw Samarakun herring in from the boundary to make sure he backs that up, at least giving Rilla Gadagi a chance to throw at the stumps and maybe save a run and get a run out.
Yeah, they do that so well, supporting each other all the time.
And this is up in the air, and this is out of the ground. Maximo! Well, it's one of the first times we've seen them use their feet in a real confident way to get to the pitch. I know it's risky, but it's effective. United get 6.
Yeah, good shot this from Vashisht. Yeah, Vashisht hits it for 6, uses his feet, gets right under it. And you see, you have to commit. That's the thing, is you've got to commit, you've got to be brave. And he is brave. Well, whoever that was trying to catch it was brave as well. And then he took one on the nod.
Yeah, Mark over there. Yeah, but the thing is, what I like about that shot is he still drives with a kind of cricket-like shape, I should say.
Yeah.
So he's not trying to hack across it. And it's not a filthy slog. It's a proper cricket shot. It's pushed through by Maragi. They've varied their pace really well.
Yeah.
All the spinners.
This is what the spinners have done. I mean, Dinatu is doing the same thing here. All right, he's been hit for a big one, but then just changes his line. It's almost like he's able to do it straight away. Changes his line, and now all of a sudden those shots are no longer on, unless you really commit yourself. And of course, you've got Willa Godage, the captain, behind the stump, just waiting to knock the bails off.
Nice ball the over. Oh, this goes through everyone. Don't know if it takes a touch on the way through. Now they're going to take on a bit of a dodgy too, and he's going to be a run out.
It's gonna be out,
Well, after all that, and it was a little inside edge on that took it away from the gloves of Rilla Gadagi first up. And it's going to be Vashisht who takes on a 2 that's just not there. Rilla Gadagi, it's very quick, unless they've made this, but I have a feeling that these are such quick hands.
No, he breaks the stance.
Oh, yeah. So so how about that? He breaks the one bail. He could still knock the other bail off, but here's the thing. He hits the same stump, and so the bail doesn't come off. So
I get the feeling it was a direct hit. If he hadn't broken it, I think the ball was hitting the stumps here.
Not so sure, but look, if he had if he'd taken out the other bail, I think he still might have been out.
Oh,
Yeah, you see?
yeah.
So if he had knocked the other bail off, it would have been out, but he missed. So that was a weird one. They will get 2 in the end.
Well, maybe that's the difference between a keeper who just knocks the bails off all the time. Every so often you get it wrong. He had one to take off, he couldn't. Sometimes it's better to knock. Oh, that's out. It's got to be out. Yeah. I mean, the finger goes up straight away. I called it straight away. Goes right across. It's not bouncing too high. And I don't know what's happened here. What's happened here?
They've hurt themselves.
But that ball was hard. Did they bang into it? They must have banged into each other because there was no pace in the ball. Who's that? That's been hurt there.
Didn't do.
Watch this.
What
He must
happens
have.
here?
Something must have.
Oh,
He's been hit by his own fielder.
he grabbed the ball, grabbed his arm like a tackle. The only concern I had here was height because of how short it was, but I think it doesn't look like it's going over, does it?
Going to go and hit.
Thing is, he's on the charge a bit.
Staying low. It's not on the way up.
Yeah, that's the thing. Doesn't really climb off the surface. So, Kalagamagay able to get that one past Unikrishnan, who goes for 26. And the score is 54 for 6.
Yeah, he batted well. He didn't get a lot of the strike. That was ball number 17. That was his undoing, but you can understand it at this stage. You've got to go for your big shots, and he does cut dances down. I mean, 50 is on the board here now, but I still think you need to be looking for the 80 sort of score. Remember, they knocked off the 80 required with 14 balls to go against Sporting Alfas.
Yeah, it's true. It looks like Kayani coming out. And it was too slow to catch.
Yeah.
He was there early, and he was actually on his way down, and the ball was still on its way up. Kalagamagay, who's a really good fielder, but yeah, he's beaten for lack of base. That's the batter hitting a slower ball that time.
Yeah, just loving this action. He takes off and then realises he's gone too early.
Now this is in the air. This will be another chance, and it's taken.
Oh, no, it's not.
Oh,
It's not taken.
okay.
He's not taken.
Well, we saw what happened here, and I guess this isn't out because it's a definite attempt to throw the ball that he messes up.
Do you
This
think?
is unbelievable.
Do you
Yeah,
think?
because look, if you want to be letter of the law, if you want to then throw the ball away, you better be in charge,
Yeah,
in
he doesn't
control
have
of it.
control. Yeah, you're right. He's trying to throw it up in celebration, but oh, well, that's a bit about. If he just holds on to this, he's out. And I think the umpires are discussing this, and they want to look at it. I don't think you got to.
I don't think you
The
can give
rule
it
is,
out.
the law is, you've got to show that you have control off the ball. I don't think he does here because look,
You can't give it out.
no, you can't.
You
give that
cannot
out.
give that out.
I don't think
because
he has control.
it was literally...
This
he's
is a fake celebration. I love it. Fake celebration. Look at the gear hog, yeah.
Can't
That
be
is
out.
amazing. Oh, you can watch this over and over. I just love it. Watch this. The ball
Fair-
rolls
yeah.
into his hands. He goes to throw it up. Well, he couldn't catch it cleanly. He couldn't celebrate cleanly as well. So
What
not
is
out.
Oh, man. That was actually goal.
Sensational.
That's 2 chances in 2 balls. We're on a fake hat trick. And this is in the air. No one's catching it. It'll be 4. Well, be thankful you get another opportunity if you're still out there as Kayani hits his first boundary in ECL cricket.
Yeah, okay, Arnie. Maybe the sun here on the Costa del Sol is shining for him because he's had a bit of luck and then he gets a real short one here and he's just able to rock back and hit it over the point boundary. So 4 runs. So getting plenty of support from Vashist. Just a slight delay here. Not sure what this is to do with.
Don't know if there's an issue with the field or something like that. Don't think so. So they're checking here.
I wonder if it's, yeah,
Maybe a slight technical delay, but we're okay.
we're ready to carry on.
Now up and out of the ground, Maximo! Vashish has been a difference maker, and that will also take us to the end of 9 overs, 65 for 6.
Needed that, needed a boundary. Need to try and get to a score around about the 80s, as I was saying. Still got some work to do here, but it just makes it competitive. I mean, Roma CC will still be pretty happy with things here. I just think the last 10 balls or so, they've just been a little bit slack. They just let those standards drop a little bit, maybe because they see there's not a big score on the board. And that's a result of that. Well, United CC Bucharest have managed to put a few more runs on the board to make it a bit more challenging. They're going to go with pace to finish the innings off. They're going with Charles Fernando.
Yeah, interesting that they don't go at spin, because I would be. In the air, and caught, and hold on to it, and still caught. So Kalagomage isn't going to miss the trick, and it'll be the 7th wicket out. Everything working for Roma CC. Decided to bring Fernando back for the last. I think that's because, I actually can't tell you why that is, because Maragi did really well bowling the last earlier. They had the option of Samaragi or Maragi, 2 left arm spinners, but in the end, Charles does the job.
Yeah, nicely held, no mistake this time. And Kiani, well, he was trying to give support to Vashist there. Wanted to play a shot himself. I think you've got to throw the bat at everything. Tough
Yeah.
Kiani, there he is. It's a lovely guy. It's always a pleasure talking to him. And had plenty of conversation here in Romania as well. And a beautiful ground that they have there.
They do. One of us here ground.
Yeah.
Spent some time there in the ECS, no
Right
doubt.
by that lake, isn't it beautiful?
Yeah, very nice. You know who loves it? Bugs. Oh, it's off the helmet.
That's lid.
Yeah, that. Oh, no. They haven't run him out
Why
here.
don't run him out? Oh, well, they're
what's
still
going
trying.
on here?
Well, they're all appealing. The 2 batters just standing in the middle. They could have had to run out
I
here.
love it that it's a non-striker that thought, you're definitely out. And he's like, I'm not out. That's hit me in the head. And then he's like, hey, one of us has to try and get back. We saw it in real time. It's just straight off the lid. That's why he's saying run. And the non-striker says, oh, bad luck, mate. And he's like, it's off the head. And meanwhile, at some point,
They could have just rolled it back to the bowler who's appealing.
1 or 2 minutes later, they said, so yeah, we've established you're not out, but we're both in the middle of the pitch and this could be a bit of a problem. Oh, Group E's crazy. Come on, won't get a run because they didn't get a run there. Did they get a run there? I don't think so.
Well, I think they did in the end.
No, they didn't. The original batter went back.
Oh, you're joking me.
Bashish was having none of it.
Yeah.
And you'd think Bashish would want to get on strike, but he just assumed that, that the batter was out, Gustav Chavan.
Well,
Yeah, they crossed, but they didn't get a single because then they turned around and went back to their original ends.
Christian Munoz there.
It was just flick the grill or the side of the head.
Yeah, I think the question, what they were asking is when he played the bat onto his lid, but I don't think so. We saw it live.
One noise. All right, this time Chavan gets off the mark. It's something we thought might not happen. And so with 2 to come, United on 66.
Yeah, well, one man now is happy to be back on strike. Is vicious.
So,
I think he just got to.
what have we had in this innings? We had the Herschel Gibbs type Superman drop.
Yeah.
We had the other drop catch last over where he was on the way down, the ball's on the way up. We had batters in the middle of the pitch discussing, whether they're out or not, and then trying to get back, and keepers missing stumps. Well, this is up, and I think this is going to go a fair way off the bat. It does. Maximo. Well, that's why Vashish, I think, needed to get down that end. He swings United into the 70s.
Yeah, glorious hit. And somebody had to stand firm. Somebody had to try and get the runs on the board. But that will help. That goes all the way. 6 runs, gets them, as you say, into the 70s. 72 now. Be looking to get another boundary here. But once again, though, Roma CC, even despite a few lack of concentration towards the end of the inning, is still restricting the side to under 80 runs here.
Something to bowl at, though, for United. We didn't know whether they'd get there. Here's last ball. Goes past Fernando. Then they'll come for 2. Probably keepers on here. They go the long way. Really Gadagi. I think he does really well, and I think this is gone.
Yeah, really good work. I'm loving the first of all, the fielding. They know which end to throw. It's a sharp throw, but the keeper does really well. I mean, he's just sensational. Just that one
Actually,
error with that.
Near the edge of the pitch.
Does he throw this or onto the stumps? Yeah, he does.
Oh, he does, yeah. It's a throw. So, yeah, clever. And what you couldn't really see from that angle is it actually comes off more or less just the outside edge of the pitch. Yeah. And, Rillat does really well. So that'll be 1 and run out. And that will make United 73 for 8 off their 10 overs. So they get moving a little bit in the second half. They were 28 off the first half. They were 45 off the second half. Fernando coming back. I'm still not so sold on it. I think maybe I'm just excited when they go all in on spin. It wasn't the worst over though last over. Went for 7, including 1-6. So probably, I'll give them a pass there. And it should be an interesting highlights package. United from Romania. Great to see them for the first time in this European Cricket League. First time we've seen a non-Cluj Cup from Romania. And plenty of action in their first innings of ECN cricket.
Yeah, plenty of action. And unfortunately, though, it didn't start well because after Ramesh, well, he played 1 boundary. He then went on sort of a cautious mission and ended up playing all round 1 and getting himself bowled. But it was great bowling from Rathanaikas. I mean, he was in very good move, getting the ball to move around. Picked up 2 in 2 there. Was on a hat-trick, picked up 3 wickets. And bowled well. Well, there were some repairs being done. Always in the firing line when you're up there. Well, this was hit down the ground, but safe hands. Anything up in the air is always going to be, someone crew making no mistakes here. Roma are so good in the field, so good taking the catches. They were able to pierce the field now and again, but only 2 batters really were able to get going. Una Krishnan, 26 of 17, and then towards the end there, we saw a very good defiant innings from Vashish, 29 of 15. No doubt about that one in my mind. That was always going to be gone. It's a straight, low, hitting the stumps. It's going to go on. Nice shot there, out of the middle. But there wasn't enough of them. I think it's a case of both batters, and Vashish and also Unikrishnan just never really got an opportunity to get much of the strike. And then you got to be careful because your own players are always looking to knock you over as well. And Dinadu got hurt there, and the bowler there, didn't catch it, and that man there didn't catch it either. As he, wrestling with the ball, thinks he's got the catch, goes for the celebration throw in the air, and it's a ghost ball, it's an invisible ball because he's celebrating nothing. He didn't have it, was given not out correctly. Now that meant, there were some more big hits. There was also some wickets as well. This time no mistakes, as Krishnan Kalugamaget made no mistakes. And, well, is that out? No, it's not. Well, give me the ball. Look, if he just passes back to the bowler would have run him out. He came off the lid. And, well, he's a great keeper, but temping bowling is not his sport. And then that from Vashish was a big hit where you can see he's pumped. Come on. And then right at the end, trying to get the second of the very last ball. But once again, failing. Good work there, once again, from really good Hargate. This time he shows he is able to hit the stumps, but he was a little bit closer. Mind you, I think if he dived with the ball in hand, he would have had his man anyway. Just going for the second, not able to get there. And we'll see the scorecard. That will tell you that score 73 and only 2 contributions. Look at that, the rest of the scorecard very disappointing. Only Arun Kumar and Shatantu getting the runs. So 73 for 8 it will be. And once again, Roma CC just showing us the quality that they have in the field. The slow bowlers with the swing bowlers combine well together, and the fielding is pretty exceptional as well. 3 wickets from Rathanaikas this time, 3 for 8. Very well bowled by him. 2 wickets from Krishnan Gamagate. And, well, we saw some Argate there. He went for 13 and Dindu, he went for 10. And that's why they did go back to Fernando to bowl the final last over. So, Group B, match 3, that's the summary so far. United CC of Bucharest being put into bat, and they struggled really to get to 73 for 8. Only 2 main contributors to add to that score. But on the bowling front, Roma CC, very good once again. Rathanaikas, 3 for 8. Sensational bowling from him. And Kunam Gangate, well, he went for 21, but still 2 for 21 bowling spin. You'll accept that any day. But what about Wadu? Wadu Wallahagate, 1 wicket, just 4 runs off his 2 overs. Absolutely exceptional. So join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, when we return for the conclusion of match number 3, when it will be Roma, if they're to make it 2 out of 2 and put themselves into a strong position coming back tomorrow. Well, they need 74 for victory, but one thing that United CC Bucharest have to do is bowl at their best, and every opportunity that comes their way, any sniff of an opportunity, they've got to take it. That's the only way that they can get something out of this match. So join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, when we return in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 3, Group B. Volvemos in 10 minutos.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the magnificent, the splendid Cartama Oval, which is, well, become known as the home of cricket in Europe. Here in Spain, the beautiful province of Andalusia. We are in Malaga, and this is the town of Cartama and the Cartama Oval, where European cricketers, players' dreams come true. And at the moment, it's Roma CC. Everything seems to be going well for them. Once again, they've restricted, aside from scoring big runs, only restricting this time the United CC Bucharest to 73, 8 wickets down, so 74 required for victory. They won the first match this morning, the very first of Group E, against Sporting Alfez, the team from Spain. Can they finish with 2 wins out of 2? So they made a positive start against Alfez. This is a nice shot played down the ground. Good bit of fielding from Rajesh Kumar with boundary awareness. He chases this one down and makes sure that he keeps his feet well inside and away from the rope. So a single from Dinadu Rage. Bashist. He was key, wasn't he, in getting these runs on the board. Can he now also help out with the ball? Gets a little bit too much swing here. I'm going to make the difference here. Sanu Bashist. Charles Fernando. Well bowled, good comeback. I think he's looking for the movement again here, Fernando. Seeing how the one swung before, which was called a wide, but he doesn't get it. You can see he's playing this shot, looking to get this swing. This one goes straight through. Dot ball. I'm liking this here. I think the difference we're seeing from the UCCB is that they're up for it. Good delivery, but probably just doing a little bit too much, going down the leg side. This one doesn't move away. It, in fact, goes the other way, if anything. It takes the LBW out of the decision. But good length, good areas. Leg by, taken by the batters. Yeah, I think they're a bit more upbeat. I think myself and Vinny felt that Sporting Alfez, maybe because it was their first match of the group, were a little bit below par in vocal levels and energy levels, where the Bucharest champions seem to be a lot more vocal, a lot more with it. They know there's not many runs on the board, but their attitude is, well, if they restricted us, we can do the same. And that's the way it goes. You've got to believe, and they are believing at the moment. If they pick up an early wicket here, they'll believe even more. Vashisht once more. Played out quite nicely into the gap, gets it past the infielder. Single taken. Look at this field. 4 men on the leg side. All inside the circle, so the 2 men that are deep at the moment is a very straight man at long off and backward point. Good delivery, good Yorker, and had to field it himself as well. Liking this, that's a good first over. Vashisht getting the ball right on the money. And at the end of 1, it is 4 without loss. 70 matches since a golden ball. Quite a few people on the chat. Hello to everybody on the chat. Wayne, Charlie Hunt as well. Hello, Charlie. Ian Bruin has been there as well. Nice to have you all with us, enjoying the cricket. But yeah, a few people saying that golden ball, maybe we are going to see it in this group. Well, we know that's the only time we've seen an ECL golden ball involved Star CC. Well, they are in this group, and you know what? On that last match they played, it was pretty close to being a golden ball with Zagreb Sokol. It didn't quite happen. Could have happened. So maybe it is on the cards. good start from United CC Bucharest with the ball. One man who's hoping to keep that going is Abdullah Shif, bowling the second. Oh, well, this one is banged in. Called a wide. I think this is called a wide more for the leg side. I think this should also be one for the over. Yeah, it is. So you can't bowl another short one. Yeah, wide because it's down the leg side. It's not, if it's the bouncer which goes over the head height, then it's can be called a wide for that. Looking at square leg there, square leg also calls it. So it could have been for either one. Could have been down the leg side, height, given for height. But that's also the one for the over. He wants to go short again. He's just got to get his line right here. I mean, look, remember this field, well, with this one, but the ball is dead. Otherwise, it probably would have been 4. And the throw, it's a wild throw. One thing I will say, not making excuses for the fielders. All of a sudden, that wind has really picked up. Look at the flags over there. This ball goes in the air. The wind is taking it. And this one, well, it's not going in the air. It's all along the deck. A little bit too short again. Abdul Asif. If he keeps bowling short, he's in trouble. Remember the field. I mentioned it in the first over. 4 men inside the circle on the leg side. If he's going to bowl that, he's got to make a change to that field. And straight away, that's what they do. So 1 man on the leg side goes back. So it looks like long off has come inside. But really, you're setting a field here to bad bowling. It's got to get it further. Got to get it fuller. Well, still short, but this time it's better directed. It's outside the off stump. What Badia, they say. They're liking that one from Asif. Dinadu. I don't think he's the sort of batter that likes to be kept quiet for too long. He'll edge, and it's going taken. It's the second attempt from the wicket-keeper, Arun Kumar. Krishnan, well, he's the other guy who batted really well for his side, and he takes the catch. He gets a little lucky, hits his gloves hard, but he's able to catch up with it second time round. And well, yeah, Dinadu, he's not one that likes to be buckled down. He went for it, gets the edge, and the keeper, second time of trying, takes the catch. It goes to him pretty quickly, but you see, he tries to snap at it, doesn't allow the ball to go in the gloves. He sort of almost tries to take it crocodile style. Gets lucky because it pops back up in the air, and he's able to grab it second time round. Dinadu Marage, he will depart for 6 of 7 deliveries, and they have a wicket. So once again, a wicket does come early. We saw that Sporting Belfast were able to take a few early wickets, but they only managed just to take 3 wickets, and then we saw a good partnership between the 2 left-handers come together. And that was Akash Waduwalage. Batted really well, and he was supported well by Kanagaswaran as well. So they do bat pretty deep. Well, Waduwalage does come out at number 3. So gets himself elevated up the order. And let's see how Abdul Asif deals with the left-hander. So sticking to the shorter delivery, but you see the difference of when you bowl it down the leg side and the offside is plenty. Picks the wicket up. Okay, to the lefty, backward point on the boundary. Short, plays the hook shot, doesn't middle it. Fielder's got a long way to come. Deals with it well. We haven't seen too many 2s being run today. But, in other groups, shots like that, the batters were running like whippets. And picking up 2s. I don't know what's happening with the ball here, how the ball ends up all the way over there when it should be coming back to the bowler. I'll never know. Throwing it all over the place at the moment on the champion side from Bucharest. Fernando hasn't got off the mark yet. And he may not. It's a chance. It's an opportunity. Oh, it's gone over him. I think the wind has definitely caught hold of this for sure, because the fielder, he's under this, Rajesh Kumar. And look, he's signalling here. He said, I did have it, but the wind just took it. Look at the wind on his shirt. That tells you the story. And this is where it now definitely favours the batting side. That's so unlucky. Now, how unlucky is that? You see, he's right under it in the last minute. The wind, it's like a sudden gush. Takes it away. And, well, an opportunity and a bit of suerte for Roma. 2 overs complete. It is 11 for 1. Welcome back as we have a look at the standings. Roma CC sitting pretty at the top. They're looking to go clear with a 2-point gap over Zagreb Sokol, who beat Star CC in a close match. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network. And a fine time to welcome back into the commentary box, Mr. Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, thanks. Good to be back. Yeah, gone with the wind. I kind of picked that 2 seconds before Raj did at mid-on. I knew he wasn't touching that. I've seen enough of that wind. I was just down there, almost got blown away. Anyway, back to Vashish. Misses the pitch completely.
Yeah, no ball called.
The only question was just a quick check, square leg, say, did this ball bounce after the stumps or before the stumps? Because it pitches off the pitch surface. So because it bounces, let's have a look at it. Yeah, well below, well before the stumps, more or less on the crease. Means there's a free hit coming up. A chance for Fernando.
Yeah, he whips it away pretty well. It's going to be 4 runs. Hey, I've just seen that. I don't think we've seen too many no ball free hits today, have we? It's been few and far between.
It's been the odd one for off the pitch, which isn't ideal. But yeah, not too many front foots. I don't think we've had a front foot actually. No illegal fields. A couple of height ones earlier, I suppose, as well. But yeah, it can be a bit tough with the wind blowing around. This is up and it's out of here. Maximo! Now, Fernando's there for a reason. He's a guy with a top score of 110 on ECN. So he's a guy that if he gets going, he's very hard to stop. And I think Vashish finds out the hard way.
Yeah, this is a lovely shot, isn't it? I think this is all about, he's finally decided here, look, we're still in this power play. It's the last over off it. So got to make it count. Got to try and get a little bit of acceleration in here, which just makes it a little easier for them for the rest of the innings. This is exactly what they did very successfully against Sporting Alpha. So just with that shot, they've taken that score, now required score, to less than 7 and over, which puts them in a good position.
Yeah, it does. And Fernando just enjoyed that drifting into his pad. So yeah, this wind's pretty strong and pretty much is right behind the batter. The bowler's pushing into it from this end. This is hit hard. Oh, it's a good effort, really good effort that time by Raj. Gets down and knocks it down, keeps it to 1. I mean, that was absolutely smacked down in. Didn't have to worry about the wind this time.
Yeah, this was crunch, wasn't it? This was coming like a steam train on full pelt. And he does well, takes the sting out of it. And it saves the boundary here, saves 3 runs. That is really travelling. And it was an awkward bounce as well. You see, he gets his body in an awkward position to make sure he does get his hands on it. Really well done.
Yeah, very good work. It's always a confidence booster when you come up with a good bit of fielding after you've made a mistake. You might blame force majeure or act of God for that missed opportunity, but I think he'll feel a bit better after that stop. That's one. Just kind of straightens down the line a little bit from Vashish, who's a very good fielder in his own right, you know. He pushes it away for 1.
Yeah, Waduwalagi looks like a good bat. I'd say a good true bat. I mean, he read the match situation really well against Sporting Alpha. Didn't really play a shot in anger. He knew that he was able to just stroke the ball around.
Goes after this and gets another boundary. So looking very confident on the drive now, Fernando. 16 in pretty quick time. And right now, that 73 not looking like it's going to be too much of a challenge for Roma CC, but the Romanians, I should be hoping they can pick up a couple of wickets maybe and bring themselves back into the contest. So, Fernando got a big reputation, apart from that one innings we saw where he did hit a ton. It's not too much else on ECM when we've seen him. Last ball, the power play coming up. Down the side, called a wide.
Just losing his line here, and they just seem to time this assault perfectly, don't they, Roma CC? Just when you think maybe you're getting on top of them in a low-scoring match, they just produce. And a couple of shots there against Vashish have really eased the pressure now.
Where he goes straight, and he goes far enough. Maximo! And this is the go-to. This is the how-to from that end. You go up, you get in the slipstream, didn't get all of it, but gets enough, and it's a very good power play in the end for Roma CC. 35 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, well, that over from Vashish goes magical. unfortunately. Only 4 came off the first. And you can see plenty come off that one. It's disappointing. 23 off the over. And that just exactly what Roma needed there. You can see the difference with 24 come off it in the end. And that puts them right in prime spot in the driving seat here to register a second victory and finish the day at the top of the table.
Yeah, and they get that nice, friendly, longer break, I suppose, with a 1-3 draw. Of course, they'll have to come back and, from memory, we'll see them under lights tomorrow night. Yeah, we do. So they've got a slightly longer day tomorrow, Roma CC. Try and make the fixtures as fair as possible. So they've got the short day today. Tomorrow they're playing games 2 and 5. Right now, they need to break a partnership. This is a guy that can do it. Manmeet Kohli to bowl over number 4. He's batter up a little bit. That's a nasty little one for Wadu Balagi. Cops this on the leg, not the pad.
Yeah, it's going to sting a little, leave a bit of a bruise. He's trying to walk it off here.
I can feel this one from here. What's this? Ow.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can see saying, don't show pain. Don't show pain, he said.
I like he's tough enough to just kind of walk it off. That's one thing. In cricket, you're always trying to show you're not hurt, compared to in football, where you're always trying to show you are hurt. It's something I like about cricket. Yeah, Kohli's a good player. We saw him for the Romanian national team here a few months ago in the ECC, the Euros of cricket. So an opportunity for him. And he's a bit of a wild card selection as well. So let's see if he can break this partnership, maybe get something swinging towards UCCB, because right now Roma CC running away with this.
Yeah, the rate at the moment, they can do it and run a ball, can't they? So need wickets and need them quickly.
Just gets behind this one, Fernando. Just casting my eye back to the comment section for a second. I see Charlie Hunt in there. He's chatting to Tommy Knowles, who was probably our first ECS viral clip. We did a throwback Thursday recently.
The pole dancer.
Him, yeah. Pole dancer, pole fighter maybe. Well,
hello Tony.
Look that up on the social media. Yeah, Tommy, nice to see you. This one, it's in the block hole, just knocked away for 1. And there were only 2 poles around the ground, probably a couple of metres from the boundary. Full commitment from him with the boundary. So it was actually a 5 wides he was trying to stop.
Yeah.
And he was viral for that, but also the gentleman that then very slowly made his way towards Tommy, who was lifeless on the ground. But in no real rush, very Spanish mentality, not rushing to the guy who's injured. It's well bowled by Kohli, doing his best. I mean, sometimes you just got to think individual as well, try and win this contest. And if you win enough one-on-ones, then maybe you can find a way into being competitive in this game. But only 3 off this over so far.
Yeah, I'm liking it from Kohli. Yorker length deliveries. I'm just hoping the batters get a little complacent, or maybe you want to play the big shot, get the wicket away.
This is just edged away really in an educated fashion, but nice bit of fielding. And this will take us to the end of the over. That was Lalit Punjabi. He's a bit of a cult figure. He just dives away to his right. I like this commitment, so it's good to see them still throwing themselves around, but they're up against it. It's 39 for 1 after 4.
Alu Parontas at their best. There you go. Raj ke khaya karo. Fe idani jabardasti fielding kariya karo. Yeah, I'm liking it. What a name that is as well.
Yeah, I'm liking it. Dancing around the red line in the first innings. They eventually kind of scraped their way up to, I think, a semi-competitive score, 73 for United, but a few things not going their way. Ramesh Satheesan getting out the way he did, shuffling across, getting bowled around his legs. Here comes Raj Kumar. Down leg side, called a wide.
Yeah, straight down. Hey, isn't it nice to see in the United CC Bucharest side? We just clocked him, fielding at backward point. Young Marian Gershon as well. I mean, what a story that is. What a story that is for European cricket as well. Yeah, I'd love it if he does.
Oh, it goes high. Now this opportunity is going to blow back. It's going to blow back a long way, and he's not going to be able to deal with it, Kohli. It's going to be 4 runs. And this is this wind. You've always got to account for it. So I just think Coley, I liked what he was thinking there, but he probably wasn't sure how much room he had either. And ultimately, the result, Cuatro Carreras Mas, Roma CC continue marching away with this.
Yeah, I mean, that win is just perfect, isn't it? Just perfect. You just know anything goes up in the air. I mean, you're seeing it, I'm seeing it. Just have a look at those flags to tell you the story.
Short, and I don't think anyone's going to get close to this. Not on the field anyway. Maximo Fernando. Can you hear the drums? It might be the Fat Lady's introduction act that's warming up at the moment, because Roma CC, he's having a really good time. They might have been slow starters in the ECS last year. They're not slow starters in this group.
No, he just hasn't got his line right, has he? He's a little bit wayward, and that's a good shot from Fernando. And brings the 50 up as well. 50 for one.
This one's going to be more of the same. It's a little bit too short, and it gets sent out of the ground. Oh, potential net run rate booster and potential net run rate killer as well in this chase the way it's going. It takes Roma up to 56.
Shaka time. And yeah, it's too short. It's right in the wheelhouse. And well, Charles Fernando, he wanted to have an outing. He wanted to get a little bit of batting practice in, and he's getting just that as he moves to 40. Just 16 deliveries.
I can't see in the jungle because it's so thick, but whoever found that ball, well done. Because that was thick.
Is that young Thomas? Is it Thomas?
It's a long way. All I can see is the like an orange vest.
Hey,
under
listen,
about 3 layers
you've
of growth.
got to be careful that side of the ground because the killer pythons are back as well.
I know. This is flicked away and in between the two infielders in that region. So this is going to be 4 more. Fernando racing towards a half century of his own.
Yeah, and this is over. It's gone magical already. It's not complete yet. 21 have come off it. Just been a little bit too short. And this partnership, 51. And Charles Fernando is one big hit away from a good personal milestone for him, half century.
He's odds on at the moment, isn't he? Hello to Ian Byrne, who's watching, and also Victor Manani, who's watching from Romania. Anyway, right now, it's another one. The wind is going, Oh, great fielding. Oh, it's going to be a boundary stop, but what a...
I want to see the foot.
Yeah.
We've got to see the foot.
He's fine.
This is
I'm calling this.
This is amazing. This is Vashist again.
Yeah, Vashist's a genius.
Sensational.
But, I mean, I don't know if he's a meteorologist because he didn't know that the wind was going to blow it over his head.
Oh, there's that.
Yeah, look, he flicks it away. He flicks it away before that foot lands. But if he'd judged it, he probably would have caught it without doing this. So here, there goes the ball, and there's the foot.
Incredible
Fantastic work. But, yeah, Vashist. Oh, it's a shame. It's like throwing food away. I mean, it's probably for the best, but you're not too happy with the result.
Sun, sand, and sexy cricket, you know it. You see it here at Cartama Oval.
It's climbing over the top, I think. Will take us to the end of the 5th over. And the score is 62 for 1.
Yeah, going away nicely. Well, it's almost there, and I think it's time to have one of these.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah, go on.
So these aren't the killer pythons.
Yep.
I think these are an Australian treat. Anyway,
You know
Ken's
what?
brought them, Ken Weston.
Yeah, thank you, Ken. Because Ken thinks of me. I know you had a load of goodies last week.
I had
Did you save me
I
any?
had 4 of them already. We didn't think they'd last, but yeah, these games, you know, sometimes they stretch out a bit like this. Anyway,
It's
cheers.
a bit stretchy. Yeah, thank you very
And
much.
anyone from Allen's,
So
if you want to throw a bit of money behind the ECL, we certainly won't say no.
No, we have to have a
Okay.
big sign put up there.
Exactly, that's
Killer
the killer
Python
python
corner.
zone. Yeah.
There you go. These are
Okay.
nice.
Should we get back to the game? Or?
Yeah, you do the next
You
couple
can't
of balls.
resist these, though.
You do the next couple
Let
of
me
balls.
tell you about Corey earlier when I brought them up here. Shot. This will be 4. This is going to end pretty quickly. Waduwalagi can play party pooper for Fernando, who wants his 50, because that was a pretty emphatic shot. He gets another boundary for Roma CC. It makes it 8 to win. Yeah, so earlier,
Yeah.
Corey said, no, I'm trying to be healthy. I'm not going to have one. And I said, that's fine, but I'm going to open the packet. You just have to smell them.
Yeah.
And, I think he ate about 6.
Yeah. Well, I've got something. You know, when I go away, I always bring something back for you. Well, this is nicely played down the ground. Well, I brought something back for you, but look, you're doing the last match with Corey because I'm shooting off a bit early. So I'm going to give you something, but you got to play ball here. Hopefully, Corey's not watching, so it's you know what I always come back with. Some nice chocolates. Well, that one is yours. And you know which one is Corey's, but don't tell him. And I want to make sure you do it on Comscam, okay?
That's a really good idea.
Yeah.
Anyway, Fernando will get his chance now. He'll clunk it off his own pad. Okay, have a look. This is what Rico's brought back. I'll show you on the camera. Get some sort of chili chocolate. Okay, can you see that? So
Yeah.
it goes all the way from mild to, what does that say? Like ferocious.
Ferocious, yeah.
I think I can handle it. I like my spice. I'm willing to kind of share it.
You want to do it now then? Go on.
Really?
Put it- Yeah,
Should we
prove
test
it.
it?
Put
All
it.
right.
I'll open it.
I tell you what,
You,
if we get to the end of the over, we'll do it. But at the end, that's the way it's going.
he's trying to. He's going to get 4 here. And that takes the score to 71. And, well, he gets to his 50 as well. But it hit the ball better than that. Getting there. So that one is a sneaky one. So well batted to Charles Fernando. Board badanya 50 apni puri kali of just 21 deliveries. Okay.
Yeah, well done. Okay, come back to us here, please, Elvira. So I've actually decided I won't have the very hot one. I've taken Fiery, which is the second hottest one, and I'm going to give that a crack.
I want to see you turn the same color as your jacket.
I'm pretty sure.
You're going to be
I've got it
okay?
under control.
All
By
right.
the way, if it hits a boundary, I'm not doing it. Oh, I guess we'll have to wait for the next game because Fernando goes up and out of the ground. Maximo. Roma CC, what a first day for them. They put away Sporting Alphas, which we thought they were maybe level pegging with, and they've absolutely dismantled United here. Not much going right for United. Probably doesn't help it's their first game running to Roma CC, playing their second as well. But ultimately, they couldn't handle the seam or the spin of the Italians. And in the end, it's a fairly comfortable victory with 25 balls to spare to Roma CC.
Well, it's getting spicy here in the commentary box, so this was pretty spicy out there as well, as a big 6 hit into the Killer Python area. Ends and seals this match. It's been done pretty comfortably as well. So big smiles on the faces of Roma CC. We know that they are a team that had a stellar season last year. We know they were going to be good this time around. Well, they've shown it. And okay, here we go. Come on, take a bite. You're going to have a bite of this.
I'm just going to show this quickly, but
Yeah.
I am going to eat this because I'm hungry. This is how much chili's in it. Anyway, don't focus on me. Let's get down to the players, and Roma CC pretty good effort from the Italian champions.
Yeah,
Mentioned they
well-
were slow starters last year in the ECS. No slow start for them in this ECL right now.
They played really well, and I think just played some really good cricket. I mean, the opportunity there for the United CC Bucharest just to take the moment to say, you know, what they're saying to each other, they say, hey, look, it's the first match. It didn't go to plan. We know we can do better. We know we can come back stronger. But at the moment, the team that is going strong, the team that is stronger together, is Roma CC. They had a bit of luck on the way, as Mr. Maximo is chonking through his chocolate. But, no signs of discomfort at the moment.
Pretty good.
But don't forget the fiery one. Shh, nobody tell him. It's for Corey. Okay, well, they had the wind to contest with as well. And you can see there a couple of times. That was one time. There's another occasion as well with the ball in the air. The wind just catches hold of it. And once it does, it's going, and gone.
You're expecting me to talk. You have to give me another 15 seconds.
Well, I did the going, gone. I thought that was enough time. That was a great stop. That was hit like a thunderbolt. Roger Skooma made a good stop, but, well, nobody's able to stop that one over there. But what a good knock it was with Charles Fernando. You said last time when he wasn't able to get going against Sporting Alphas that he's a good cricketer. He has scored a ECS 100, and he showed some of that quality here today. And, well, Wadu, he showed no pain, but he hung around. He's not been out today as well, so well batted to him. He was important in the first match with 31 not out of 16, and then he makes a good contribution in this one. Another fine partnership, 9 of 7. And, well, there they were. Well, that was before they were open. Pretty soon we were opening not just the Killer Pythons, but also some spicy chocolates
How about
as
this?
well. Oh, that was great.
That was amazing. It's just a shame we couldn't get a bit more on the old flick back, and maybe someone else could have made a play on it, but I think pardon me.
Yeah, chili. Oh, yeah,
No,
it's
just-
getting
no,
spicy
I'm
now.
fine.
Oh, yeah.
So what I will say, it's one of the late highlights anyway. No, it was all right. I enjoyed it. Just probably still had a bit of chocolate left in my mouth. But what I will say is that Roma CC did everything asked of them. And you look at their draw tomorrow. They play Zagreb Solkor in the morning. They play Star CC in the evening session. They're in great shape. Certainly for the double chance. They're 2 for 2. It'd be hard to miss out on that. They look like a team to beat. We'll see Alphas again in the next game. But that's pretty much a danger game against Star CC coming up.
Yeah, that's a big match, isn't it? Both teams are losing the first match. The Star CC came close, But Alfas, remember, against Roma CC, didn't get close at all. Looking to see them bounce back. They're a lot better than what we saw of them first in this morning. They just looked a little bit shell-shocked. Maybe there was a little bit of stage fright from them. But I think their captain, Christian Munoz-Mills, has probably had a good talk with their side. I'm expecting them to come back stronger. And one or two players there, I think, will definitely make their mark. But watch out for Gary Park. I think he's going to be good again. But I think the captain, Christian Munoz-Mills, is really going to have to stand up there. And Star CC, well, I think they had some good contributions from them as well. Some like Jatin was good, and also Gil. But let's see how it goes as we get ready and get prepared for that. We've got a bit of time before this match and that one.
Yeah, so we've got about half an hour until the next match. And I mentioned this is a pretty important one, I think, for both teams who don't have any points. And that match is Star Cricket Club from Luxembourg, who are taking on Sporting Alfaz. So we know that Star, I suppose, a bit unlucky to not even get a shot at winning the game. It was a controversial call towards the end. Sporting Alfaz, though, there's nothing lucky about that. I mean, they just seem to come out flat. I think they need to obviously lift a gear.
Yeah.
I feel like Star CC, if you look at the two first performances, they were more impressive, but Sporting Alfaz, certainly their reputations precede them, and I think that they'll want to give a much better showing. So that's coming up in around about half an hour from now. We'll have the first ball. So, well, once again, been great being in the box here. I'll be with you for the next one. And Corey's still lurking around. He'll be back for the night session. But for now, Vinny Sando, Mr. Maximo, the Rico Full. Enjoy the slight break, but then join us because big match coming up in Group B. You're watching the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. Been a pretty interesting day, hasn't it? Start of Group E, 5 more teams here in ECL 23. Only one on Wednesday night will progress to next week's Championship week. Now it's time for match 4 and it's going to be Star CC of Luxembourg taking on Sporting Alfaz of Spain. Let's see what happens at the coins as Rob Kemming has the 2 captains.
Tails is scored. There's heads. We are bowling again.
So Shiv Curran Gill wins the toss for Star CC and the Luxembourg team want to field first. So interesting one for me that they will want to chase this time around. It was a pretty interesting one last time we saw the team in orange. They fell 6 runs short, but a bit of controversy towards the end as well. Zagreb Soko holding on 109 to 103. A couple of calls going against them towards the end, but they also feel that they made some critical mistakes along the way. Shiv Curran Gill certainly batted well, picked out the outfielder late in the piece. I think Jutton Madden is a guy I think needs to bat a little bit higher for them. Sporting Alfaz though, they were disappointing, weren't they, in match 1? They have a chance to set the record straight and get something out of this first day. And Christian Munoz Mills, the captain, he will be a big key for the Sporting Alfaz side as they look to register their first points in this competition. Well, up in the Dream Box, it's certainly a bit breezy down here. Rico Full will take you through the first moments of match 4. And I can tell you, Star CC, they won the toss. They're going to bowl. Well, I'm almost blown away here, Rico. Let's get blown away with some more T10 action.
Hello and welcome back. It's Joe Foster and Charles Croucher. There's a new sheriff in town. Leads the teams out. Stephen Gooch will be the 3rd umpire for this one. Led, of course, brilliantly by Sir Robert Kemming. All the match officials doing a wonderful job. What a lovely picture that is of the Cartama Oval. Star CC, the champions from Luxembourg, up against the Spanish champions Sporting Alfaz. Sporting Alfaz and Star CC both experienced defeat in their opening matches, but you'd have to say that Star CC, chasing 109 for victory, got to 103. Certainly had the better run out there. Sporting Alfaz will be looking to bounce back. 105 to 84 in favour of Star CC. I think that's based on really that first match, but I'm expecting to see Sporting Alfaz bounce back well here. I know the players didn't quite perform in the first match, but I reckon that the captain, Christian Mills, would have had words with them. I think we're going to see a much better performance from them. And one man who's making, or hoping to make a better start, is the opener, Farhan Afzal. He's a very talented cricketer. He's played a lot of cricket at good level as well. He was our first ball in the very first match, and he's still going to change his fortunes round as well as his teams. And I'm liking the shout of having Awais Ahmed up there as well. I think he's got to bat in the power play, and he is up there. He'll be the non-striker. So there's the 2 batters out there for you. And I think it'll be a much better, more explosive start. And, both these players have played for the Spanish national side. Farhan a few years ago. Awais Ahmed is is still currently playing. And, good to see him looking in good shape as well. Awais Ahmed looking to put a good performance in this one. Batting first, I think, without Star CC winning the toss, putting Sporting Alfaz in. Don't forget, Sporting Alfaz did elect to bat first in the first match of the group against Roma CC, and I think they would have expected to do the same in this one as well. A very warm welcome to everybody on the chat and everybody watching around the world. Greetings to you. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, I've all won. Here we go, bat versus ball, first one. It's a full toss. It's up in the air, and well, runs, valuable runs. They're not convincing. Stop. Well, a little bit inconvincing as well. They will only take just a single. To Afzal, once again, not a convincing start. It just looks a little rusty. Looks like a player Hasn't played too much cricket. How about this? I think he flicks his back onto his own. Look at that. Onto his own legs. He has no idea where the ball is. And then he says, there you are. And just gets it before the other fielder comes along and spoils his glory. Ahmed down the ground. And this one stays hit. It'll go all the way. Balle. Ginna Sona. Shaka Lagya. That's more like it. And see both the batters to come together, having a long chat. When he hits straight, always Ahmed, there's always danger brewing. Sometimes he's a little bit too leg-sided. Just wants to hit down on leg side. It's good to see him hitting straight. Trivedi, once again, gives him width, and this one will go the same way. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 más. Well, there's Mr. Maximo. Getting in the action. And he says, it's nothing. I do it all the time. He's way back to the box. Here we go, in the air, and there you go. It's as easy as that. Says here, have it back. Daniel Weston still holds top spot for the catch, or ground catch of the series. Pretty close to the catch of the series, but Vinny Sandhu, yeah. Cool. Okay, in the air. Here's a chance. Big moment. And he takes a really good catch. Well, I'll tell you what. I think Mr. Maximo, after taking a one-handed one, he didn't look too confident that was going to be taken, but that hits his hands hard. We heard it up here. Takes it, does the rock and roll as well. Cushions it. So it's 2 6s and out. Yeah, this is a top catch, you know. It's not easy. But you know what the fielder is thinking there? I can tell you exactly what he's thinking. No, Maximo the catch up हाल लिया जे मैं थले से तो दमा पर मेरे पीछे सारे ने बात जाना nicely taken. So, good catch from the captain. Shiv Karan Gill makes no mistakes. And where's Ahmed? Well, he hasn't hung around. 2 balls, 2 6s before being out to ball number 3. Here you go for 12 or 3. Good catch from the captain. So Gill leading the way for his side. And that means that, well, one captain removes Moiz Ahmed, and another captain makes his way out to the firing line. It's Christian Munoz-Mills. He was one of 2 batters, really, that only had any real contribution in that first match. Scored a healthy 36 of 25. So, Trivedi, that's how quickly things can turn on the European Cricket Network. Been hit for 13, but then picks up a wicket. 2 more balls to go in the over. Bowling to the captain, Mills. Oh, well, this one I think may even be called a no ball. I think it swings viciously, totally misses the strip. So no ball called, so that's to be a nice start for Munoz-Mills. He'll get a free hit to try and get off the mark. Must admit, I do like the kits here. Well, I like the kits of all the teams, but there's something dashing, isn't there, about Star CCs. Slower delivery, and this has been picked up, and it has been demolished, dispatched. Boom, boom, boom. Everyone, let me hear you say, manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué fuerte, qué genial. Es un golpe muy dulce, más dulce, de tarta de chocolate. 6 carreras más. Well, Trivedi, he has picked up a wicket, but he's also been hit for 3 big 6s in the over. The over goes magical. There's still a ball to go in it. So, a much better start from Sporting Alphas. Even though they've lost that 1 wicket, the intent is much better from them. Munoz-Mills. Well, he goes for another, and it will go all the way. Balle, Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagya. Así me gusta. El capitán de Sporting Alphas. 2 pelotas y 2 Maximos. And that over is a disastrous start. I mean, there's a wicket in there as well. but there's also 26 runs. And, well, you hear the expression many times. It's just another over on the European Cricket Network. And Corey Ruckers will be in the next match. He'll be doing the last match, the 9th match, with Vinny Sandu. Vinny Sandu, though, is here with me. Vinny, welcome back.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Yeah, Corey would have been doing this game. He's got a few things keeping him busy. So anyway, Nagiach is going to bowl over number 2. Snakes this one past Afsal first up. Yeah, everyone going on and on about Daniel Weston's catch and just trying to show that catching one-handed isn't as hard. And let's be honest, a lot of fielders have made it look pretty tough out there with the breeze. You just got to know it's going to blow towards you. So that's pretty much it.
Pretty straightforward.
Daniel Dodd-Kaya is doing a bit of keeping practice down there as well. So lead by example. And I would say 2 hands probably a slightly safer option.
Ouch. Well, I tell you what, I think the bowler here is probably wishing he's got 2 hands because that one looked like it hurt him a bit. He's checking his fingers now. Van Afzaal hasn't quite got going yet. I think the longer he spends out there, the better he'll get. The good thing is, though, they got off to a cracking start. And he's very slow putting the bat down, but it looks like he can see that the ball's not in danger of hitting the stumps. Places out into the covers all along the deck. Nicer, better shot from Afzaal. Better shape to it as well. Mainak is the bowler. Oh, big swing and a miss. There's one area that worked well against Christian Munoz-Mills, which eventually I think got him frustrated and stumped, is when Roma CC put the spin on and they just got the ball darting outside the off stump to him. And I think this is what Nagayach is trying to do. No pace on this at all, but this has been picked up beautifully. What a lovely shot this is. This is all about timing. We know that he's a master blaster. He is the Spanish national team captain, but this is not about power. This is just all about timing. What a delightful shot this is.
Yes, really good hitting, isn't it? He is so powerful that he knows he can time the ball out of the ground. So look at that, sits, waits, plays on length, isn't too concerned about the line. Just escorts that ball on a one-way trip to the jungle.
Yeah, beautiful shot. And looking dangerous, isn't he? And so is the score. And the ball to go in the second. Already on 35 pace. They're well on their way to a big score here. Remember in their first match, they were in real wicket trouble. It's shorter. It hit firmly down the ground. And oh no. Oh no, please don't show this again. I think I'm on the boo-boo. Well, he has. This has gone right through the fielder. And Roshan Vishwanath will not want to see this again.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts. He was hoping that maybe it had stopped in time, but it didn't. That's the end of the over. I was going to say they got out of jail there with only 9, but in the end it's 12.
Yeah, that's not the way to do it. And Bazza will tell you that is not a long barrier. You can't be leaving a gap. Let's have a look at the tables.
39 for 1 after 2. Yeah, looking at that, Roma CC, they're in the best position, aren't they? They're already putting their feet up, or close to, back at Sunset Beach Club. Zagreb Sokol, the team with points. Neither of these two teams with any points. It's an uncomfortable position to be at the end of day one if you haven't got anything next to your name. As Nadan comes on, they take on the throw. I think this might have been out, if it hits.
Yeah, I think it would have been out, I think he's running hardest for Van Afzaal, but he's going to be short here.
Yeah, I think so. Just had a feeling. Chris Munoz-Mills is huge, though. Have a look at it coming in. Would have been gone. Anyway, he's the big fish. They don't get too much bigger than Chris. 23 off 7.
Oh, and he's bowled him. And well, yeah, he might be a big fish, but he's been taken out of the water and put out to dry. That's a good delivery. He's right on the money, right where it needs to be, hitting the top of the stump. And they know how important that is. They're picking him up and all sorts. And Jatin Madan has got the breakthrough. And he was looking dangerous, wasn't he, the captain? But once again, he goes, he falls short, he gets a good start, gets into the 20s before he gets cleaned up. 23 he makes of 8 deliveries. And that takes the score to 40 for 2.
Yeah, and he just plays down the wrong line there. Madan, yeah, trying to pick it. Doesn't really look to go straight. It's a bit of a nothing shot in the end. A bit of a waft. And Madan does the trick. Well, he brings out the big fishing line, doesn't he? And he gets the big fish. So, well, you know, they had that misfield that cost him 3, but maybe, you know, really different. I mean, maybe he's not facing that ball if that doesn't happen. In the end, I think they're pretty happy to see the back of him after only 8 balls faced. Sporting Alphas need someone else to bring it forward. It's the very experienced Gary Park coming out at number 4.
Yeah, I like Gary Park the way he played last time. I think he got a little bit too funky when he gave his wicket away, trying to do a reverse Malachi, but bowled really well. Took 2 for 5. I think the stage is set for him to perform here. Oh, well, if there's not bat first, he could be in trouble. You know, that's a very good delivery. It's a shake of the head. It is giving us leg by, so
yeah.
really, I'd like to know what this is missing.
Yeah, I thought I heard double noise, but it's not that. So let's have a look at it on the replay.
He's a long way out, I'll give him that, but
It's close, but he is quite a long way down, and with that natural angle, there's a long distance between where it hits him, even though it hits him on the foot and the stump. So maybe that's just going down the leg side. There's the doubt element. In the end, after a second look, I think it's a pretty good decision.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking to stir it away down the leg side as well, so maybe just drifting.
Yeah, and that's what's quite relevant is how far down he is, because it wasn't really swinging back. I think the angle is probably going to take it onto miss leg stump, but still, very good piece of bowling. Madan, it's a bit of a game changer. Trying to change the game right here.
He's getting it to move both ways as well, you know, Madan. So it's going to be a handful. Great over from him so far. One's been struck out, with a player out. Cover in the boundary. Will make the stop, keeps it to a single.
Big game, isn't it? I mean, it's very different going back to the Sunset Beach Club 1-1 versus 0-2.
Yeah.
I mean, 1-1, you're right in the mix. You're kind of mid-table, you'd imagine. At 0-2, you're starting to look over your shoulder about whether you even will be back on Wednesday.
Full toss, and it gets it past the fielder. Nice, powerful strike. Well, Afzal needs something like this. He gets a full toss, he gets a powerful stroke in. The fielder inside the circle, diving to try to stop it. Both coaches get the Joka Lagya, end of the over. And the score, well, moves to a healthy 47 for 2 at the end of 3.
Yeah, mid-off up, and so I think he just had to beat him. He did. It was a good effort from the fielder. Looking at that power play, 47, certainly very healthy in the runs column. 2 very good batters back in the shed, though, as well. It's a real test of Sporting Alphas and their depth with the batting. They would say that they've got 6, 7, 8 guys that can all hit the ball very, very well. And probably one of them few short of a bit of cricket. I think that's understandable. Desai comes on to bowl over number 4.
Wants it back straight away. Says, yeah, give it back to me. Dot ball. They'll be believing just a couple more wickets here. And you know what wickets will do? It will slow the runs down. They'll get themselves a little bit back on top. But at the moment, it's a healthy start. Sporting Alphas, despite the loss of those 2 wickets. Park goes for the big shot, and he gets it. We'll go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, not letting up, are they? Decide. Looks like maybe a slight slower ball, just on a length, though. It's all about the placement here as well. Didn't really come through a big velocity. You can see Park wanting to get down.
Keeper's got to come up for me. Look where he's standing. Keeper has to try and come up. Yes, another one, and it's gone in the gap as well. I think this is going to be back-to-back 6s. Yes, it is. Manos arriba, 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 porque eso es 6 más. Qué guay, qué genial, qué fuerte. Pero míralo, míralo. Got to come up, Vinny. Get the lid and come up.
I think you just got to, it's fine if the batter's doing that and he's not hurting you, but he is hurting you now. And I think at this pace, you've got to be able to come up to the stumps. At least make the batter do something different.
This is going to be 3 out of 3. Oh, well, Park goes big, and this one has certainly hit something. Was it hit the tower? Who's up there? Well, let us know if you're okay. This is a big hit.
Could be the end of the broadcast for the day.
Well, there we go. Oh, there's the ball. Yeah, it does hit the tower. Well, shows that again. There's a bit of a chunk missing out of that, isn't there?
Tell from the sound. Plus the extreme close zoom of it you had. Have a look at it, get a good look at the Grizzly ball here.
Here we go. Oh, yeah.
Now I want to know, did Kristaps catch that one-handed or not?
Here's the money
Does he
shot.
continue the crowd catching we've seen today?
Okay, well, there he goes out into the offside, and he's going to get 4 more. This is fantastic hitting. And well, all being captured there by Dan Oras, the ECM photographer. Look out for all the pictures and also the videos out there. But, well, this is more like it. This is the quality that you expect to see from this man. And, well, Parks, he's certainly turning on the style here.
Kind of bowling machine, though, isn't it, from Desai? He's kind of rocking up, bowling that length. Hasn't really found the block hole. Last ball, the over coming up.
Chance. Oh, well, this would have been a highlight and a half for Desai. It would have been a real jalebi catch, but he doesn't eat enough jalebis. Jalebi khaya karo, hath chip chip karde catch for hole and there. Down it goes though.
Again, look where he's hitting this from. But yeah, you need to swing the game. You need to take a half chance. That's pretty close to the middle of the hand. I mean, one-handed catches aren't as easy as they look. This will be the end of the 4th over. 69 for 2.
It's another magical over as well. And, well, that doesn't quite really tell the story, does it?
Exactly. It's because the first over was 26. So looks like it's coming down, but the scale's very healthy. If they can maintain this, they'll be about 170 pace. But, yeah, that was a chance to get rid of Park.
Yeah, so looks like they're going with another option with the ball. So, I mean, I would have gone back to Madden if I was honest, but they go for, looks like it's Puri. It's going to come on board. Sampa Puri comes on, and well, it could get a wicket. No, it's just been hit too well. It's a powerful strike. In front, Absal is getting in the mode. It's, well, they're hitting sixes for fun here.
Yeah.
Turning on the style. The heat is on.
It's good effort from Madan. I think he gets a fingernail on it. He just couldn't pull it down. Wasn't really a realistic chance to be held. But yeah, you can see Puri got hurt before. They can't bowl this hit me length, the step hit length.
This time it's been cut away, nobody out there. I mean, it would have been a wide, but as we say, if you can turn it into a boundary, you take it in the boundary. Well, Booty is coming on to bowl at the moment, but at the moment they're gobbling him up and turning him into a thicky Booty.
Yeah, and again at the pace, it's just step, hit. There's that width to free your arms. Haven't really seen any Yorkers. I know they're kind of messing with the bowlers a bit where they're standing, sometimes coming out of the crease a bit, but yeah, very comfortable at the moment, these two.
A bit of a miss hit there, but already you see inside the first 5 overs, Sporting Alphas have gone past the score that they posted in match number 1 of the group against Roma CC. They only made it 79 for 9 in that one. 80 is up already.
Yeah, I mean, what's the lowest they could get from here? Probably 130 or something.
Better delivery, better areas, fuller delivery. Batter was forced to play straight. But yeah, I think also you got to go, wicketkeeper's got to back himself here. He knows that both batters are now starting to bat way outside the crease, particularly Park. He's in his comfort zone. You've got to take him out of his comfort zone.
Puri trying to stop the bleeding.
Well, this one was a wild swing. And not only did he take his eye off it, I think the wicketkeeper almost did as well, but did well to stop it in the end. It doesn't quite carry through
Where's
to
he
him.
trying to hit this? Yeah.
I think he's going for outside that over point. He covers again with his no fielders.
Didn't really bounce, did it? Anyway, last ball, the 5th coming up.
And this one will go to the man deep square, keep it to a single, but it's a very healthy start at the halfway point on course for a 160, 170 score here. 82 for 2 at the end of 5.
Well, that's a much better looking graphic to put up there. In those Roma CC kits we saw, a lot of people saying that's reminding them of the colour that Corey Ruckers is at the moment after a few too many weeks in the wind. Looking pretty good out there, but yeah, why don't you drop into our DM, send us a message, let us know how much you're enjoying the European Cricket League. It's only the 3rd time we've had this tournament. Also, at European Cricket, I think we're going to see some pretty good highlights of day 1 here in Group E on all those social media channels. So now we're going to go back to Nagauch, who bowled a reasonably good first over. It was this misfield that cost him a boundary. Really should have gone for 9, ended up going for 12. But yeah, you can see the medium pace just getting absolutely slaughtered at the moment. Sporting Alphas kind of fell to spin this morning.
He goes for the lofty shot, gets it wrong, opportunity, and that's a good catch. Well taken. Well, he makes amends. I mean, you talked about the misfield. It was Roshan Vishwanath that was a guilty man. But now, well, the villain becomes a hero. They break the partnership. It's a good wicket to get. Fran Afzal was just starting to find his form. Now, well, he'll have to depart. He goes for 20 of 11 deliveries.
Spin changes the game again. That was well done by Vishwanath. Again, he probably realised it was blowing towards him. Didn't want to rush in too far. Takes it just over his head. Afzal goes for 20. The score's 82 for 3.
Yeah, well bowled. I think you got various bowlers around, and he's probably coming on to bowl thinking, well, I'm probably going to go for a few here. But Naganach gets the wicket, gets the breakthrough. What can they, how can they get back into the side? I mean, the only way you can do is they've got to try and, I mean, we've seen it before. We've seen teams really struggle in the last 5, only score maybe 30 odd runs or so. That's what they need to do. But it's going to take some doing, and they've got to get rid of Gary Park, who's out there as well.
Let's talk Luxembourg, though. Their national team against Malta chased down 148 to win. Okay, that's their national team, but there are a couple of guys that they have in common with this team. So if they could keep it down to something realistic, let's say 130s, even 140, they're at really well. Might fancy themselves to do it.
Oh, wow. It's good fielding. Wanted to get game straight away. That's it, Mahmood. Sent back. Gary Park, of course, doesn't want to be running himself out at the moment. 24 of just 9 deliveries.
This is a funny one, wasn't it? I think he's back, no problem. Atif played some nice shots earlier. Just a bit starved of the strike towards the end. Bang, bang here, just to get back in this match. Star CC.
It's well bowled. Bowls it a little bit flatter. I think he's expecting Atif to maybe attack, go for the big shot down the ground, so it doesn't give him that. Atif plays it pretty well, and he does the right thing, I think. I think at the moment you've got to keep his man on strike. Let's see how he does when he's been kept inside his crease.
Let's go the reverse again.
Gets it past the inner ring fielder, but there is a sweeper out there now, just a single. So getting back into this and starting to slow that rate down here now, Star CC.
Chris has a good memory. Remembers also that the Luxembourg national team beat Scotland in last year's ECC. It was Group C, I think.
Firmly struck. Oh, great fielding. Really well fielded this. I mean, they've got protection out there on the boundary, but this is a dot ball. Saves runs. Nicely done. Nagayachi bowling well here. Can he pick up another wicket for his side? Oh, well, gets it through.
Good over.
Yeah.
Just too often in the end, so Nagach certainly recovers well. That little bit of a misfield. His first over go wrong. Score up to 6, 84 for 3.
Question is now that other bowlers have to back this up as well. They've got to bowl a good length. They've just been guilty of bowling the same ball, repetitive deliveries. When in this format, the variations are everything. Just got a different pace, different line. You've got to make sure that you keep the batter guessing what you're going to bowl. Well, the man who started things off wicket-wise, taking a good catch, Shiv Karan Gill, the captain, is going to come on to bowl here now. It's a big moment, this. I think a tidy over here sort of brings them back into contention and stops this score looking like he's going to get over that 150 sort of mark. Firmly struck. There's a man out there. He's got work to do. He's not going to get there. They've got to decide here where they want that man, that sweeper on the boundary. He keeps moving around. In the last over, we saw him. He was on the boundary at point. And now we saw him, he sort of almost went to deep extra cover. That's why that ball got to the boundary. Well, they move him finer again. He's back in the point area.
Just going back to correct myself slightly, Scotland actually didn't lose to Luxembourg. They lost to Malta and Belgium twice. But Luxembourg had a pretty good performance in last year's ECC. Just fell to France, who just went crazy towards the end of that group. It's a really interesting group, actually.
A great take that was from the keeper, standing up.
Swinging away. Luxembourg did beat Malta, they beat Belgium, and they beat France twice last year.
Good delivery, better areas, Yorker length, in low dugout.
Yeah, that's 3. Confirms that. And yeah, beating Belgium as well, don't forget 3. Again, Star CC, they look better for the run as well this year.
Once again, he goes very wide. And turn that into 2 wides, and just means that Gary Park will go back on strike as well.
It's a good swing though. I think that the keeper couldn't quite block it to prevent the extra run. Count for that swing anyway. Park has been good so far, 30 off 12.
So this is a wild swing, and he loses his stumps. It's not a good shot. Shot Maria Ganda. Bappers Agia Banda, and the captain, he does strike. Well, he's had trouble tuning the radar in. That one was spot on, and Gary Park wanted the big hit, and well, he plays over this onto his stumps. You can see he's disappointed. He knows what's happened. He can hear the sound of timber behind him, and reluctantly has to walk off. What ball by the captain, Shiv Karan Gill. Oh, he's a key player in the side, isn't he? Gets the key wicket of Gary Park. He'll go for 30 off just 13 deliveries. Unlucky 13 for him.
Just did enough with it, didn't he, really? Shiv Karan Gill. And yeah, just looking earlier in the first game, we didn't see Shiv Karan Gill with the ball. So maybe they're just searching for that extra option. And I think they're pretty happy to see the back of Park, who played some nice shots while he was there.
Yep.
Here comes Billy J. Cox to replace the outgoing batter, 92 for 4.
Yeah, big moment this, because you've got 2 batters that are relatively new out there. Mahmood's only faced 4 deliveries on 1. Cox has just come out there now, so it's an opportunity for them to get back in this match. If they can manage to keep this around about the 120, 125, they've done really well. It gives them a chance. Well bowled to the fielder, opportunity. Oh, that would have been close. Would have been close.
Not sure would have been out or not, but good fielding to make the batter scramble. Just going for the fairly safe push first ball, and this comes in. Would have been gone too. Wasn't the best throw. Pretty much one stump to aim at for Puri.
Oh, unlucky. Here's the captain, the bowling captain that is, gets a little bit of an inside edge, and well, lucky. French cut.
Yeah. Well, Luxembourg will be having a few bad memories of the French last year. Those that were playing in that national team competition, the Euros. As it was France that knocked him out.
Goes for it, chance. Well, he does so well. That is very, very good fielding indeed. Jackie Martin comes in searching, hunting for the catch, realises the catch is not on, but then gets it on the half volley and keeps the ball in play, stops the boundary. Class.
Yeah, he doesn't rush it because he knows the wind's kind of blowing it towards him. So it's a really good stop in the end, and you get to the end of the 7th over. It's 95 for 4. So this is an interesting group, Group E, and we are seeing United for the first time. We're seeing Sporting Alphas for the first time at an ECL, and we're seeing Roma CC for the first time at ECL. So if you like, just the 2, say minnows, but the 2 teams that struggled last year, but they are returning. The other teams are new to this competition. Yeah. Of course, Group F, not too far away, just 3 days away, including CIYMS of Ireland. You've got Project Lions Nicosia from Cyprus. You've got Awaresh from Portugal as well.
Balls are wide here, the batter. Latif, and he doesn't like pace off, and that's one thing that Luxembourg champions need to be looking at. Star CC, don't give him pace. We know when he gets pace, he can hit it pretty good. This is Cox strike as well. Well, that's a great stop. Well, this one would have been, definitely would have been a minimum, would have been 5.
Yeah.
Well done by the wicketkeeper Manapelli.
That is tough. Does well to block that. Should also mention we'll get Ariana Keefe from Sweden. That's a great bit of work. That's as good as any boundary stop.
Yeah.
As you say, literally 4 runs.
He's having a shot, and he's going to get the wicket. And I think the umpire, again, just has to decide if the ball is going to go on to hit the stumps. I don't think he's that far forward. He goes for the sweep shot, gets it wrong. And for me, well, the least favourite fruit off the batter, Billy Cox, is plum. He's gone.
Yeah, 3 reds for me. Yeah, bent back leg. We'll get a look at the height. Don't think there's any problems with the line. Yeah, that's out. I don't think it's going over. Pitcher's in line. You see he's basically trying to slog sweep that down to the back knee. Tell you what, like the appeal as well, he went down on 2 knees just for extra impetus. But Tuma does get Billy J. Cox before he could do too much damage. I think it's a good call from the umpire. So Billy Cox goes for 2. The score 96 for 5. This good comeback continues.
Yeah, it's a great comeback. Just remember that at the halfway point, score was 82. So at that point, we were talking 160, 170 score. And they really have got back into this well. Like I said, I maintain if they can keep this to around about 125 score, they've done extremely well, and it keeps them in the match. I think any more than that, once it goes past the 130, it's hard to come by.
Good point. Well, one Cox replaces another. It's Danny Joe Cox coming out at 7.
Well, it's his turn to play Chinese Cup, but this is all, I mean, this is still all good because it's all tiki-taka. The boundaries have stopped. Both batters are not getting what they want. They're not getting any pace on it. That's even a move. We know he can be destructive. But once again, just got to keep the pace off, keep him outside the off stump.
Almost makes a couple of batters disappear in consecutive deliveries.
Once again, clever bowling. So, Latif Mahmood wants to go big, but Kumar is just keeping him in his crease. Doesn't want to commit, doesn't want to come down, doesn't want to use his feet, and as a result of that, it's just swinging and missing. Great comeback here.
Yeah, it really is. Got time to do this now. We're looking at more like 120. Could be possible.
Miscue. It'll just be a single. They'll take that. Have the last ball of the over to Cox.
The team I didn't mention yet in Group F later in the week, Istanbul KSK, might have a bit of a selection bombshell coming up. Can't reveal it just yet, but what I'm hearing is true. Could be a very well-known ACL personality used as a wild card by that team. Anyway, this takes us to the end of the 8th over. The score 99 for 5.
Phil Pennock there. Doesn't look too happy with the way things are materialising. It started very well, but it started with a bang. Well, it started with loads of bangs. But then, look, that is starting to tell the story. Look where they were. We had 2 magical overs. Over 1 went for 26. Over 4 went for 22. But then after that, it's been a fantastic fight back. Fantastic fight back from Star CC. 99 for 5 at the end of 8.
Okay, 9th is important, and they're giving it to a key man, Jatin Madan. One game they did win last year by Golden Ball. He was sensational towards the end. So these two combined for, what's that, 5 off 9. Got to get moving. Tries, pops it in the air. Should just be 1. Doesn't escape the infield.
Yeah, well done. I mean, Jatin Madan has to give up that spot where he's been fielding magnificently to bowl here. And they won't mind the singles.
What an over that was from Tumar, though. And you can see the batter struggling with a lack of pace again. The lack of pace.
Swings hard. Another single. So just trying too hard here, the batters. I mean, they get to the 100, 101 now. But yeah, boundaries have dried up. Well, it was raining boundaries earlier, wasn't it?
It was 82 off the first half. Yep. At the moment, they're 19 off the second half short. 10 balls to go.
Yeah.
But it's a dramatic difference.
Yeah, well, what did I say to you? We've seen matches at that halfway point. I said to you, we've seen matches where the second half sometimes only gives you 30-odd runs. This could be one of them.
Can still kick, though, Sporting Alphas.
Oh, that was the ball to go for, wasn't it? That was there. It was in the slot. I mean, a little bit quicker than maybe Danny Joy Cox was expected, but it goes through him. Swing and a miss. Dot ball.
Yeah, good channels. Don't give him anything for free. Make them work hard for their runs. That's what Star CC will be saying to each other. Just have a look at who they've got to bowl the last over. Got lots of options. They've only bowled out 2 bowlers, including Madan.
Good delivery, good variations. It's very good. It's one thing I would say that they didn't do early on well. I think Trivedi just bowled too much of the same. I mean, Would they go back to him? He went for 26 in the first, but then also Maniac just didn't get the ball in the right areas.
I think
bowling half volleys.
Probably got to go back to Tuma, hey? Took 1 for 4 off the
I would think
8.
so.
So he might be the 7th bowler, but stick with what's working.
Does he sneak this inside?
Yeah. Yep. He's got Shivkan Gill, bowled an okay over. And I think you stick, especially if these batters are still there.
What a turnaround this is. I mean,
Well
ball to
bowled.
go in this one. And then we go down to the last over, but again, anything can happen, and Star CC will know that from the way this inning started.
Really
well
good
bowled. Beautifully bowled. Sensational bowling. And look at that smile. The smile tells you a story. Well, you know what? They're getting themselves out of jail here big time.
Not that Luxembourg will want to think about it now as we get to the end of the 9th over. Very good finish from Madan. It's 102 for 5. But what I was going to say is they're probably, not that those are borderline, they probably feel like they're owed a couple of calls after the first game.
This is a sensation. I mean, all right, they have got, I mean, it's no surprise the Thuma will bowl the last. And if it's anything, like his first over, I mean, just look at that. He bowled brilliantly, 84 runs conceded. To keep this under 110 is an amazing achievement.
Oh, it'd be ridiculous. We have to see it though. Is there a twist in this innings? Let's go, 10th over. Wide.
You're wide, yeah, but they're asking the question there of the square leg umpire, who hasn't made any signal to say he wants a review here, so he looks like he's quite comfortable that he's
You can always tell by how quickly the wicketkeeper puts the bails on.
Yeah, the foot stays down.
Yeah.
So it's a wide Thumar. Don't mind that. He wants to try and get the ball outside the off. So concedes a run, but still 6 balls to go. Here we go. Places away. Fielder's got work to do. I don't think he's going to get there. It's 4 runs. Valuable 4 runs. We've got to wait a long time for a boundary. And it comes in the last over. 107. 5 balls to go. Looking to send everything to the boundary. Plenty of wickets in hand, so they can chance their arm and come down the track if they have to. Cox gets the boundary.
Just taps that one nicely sideways. This one probably would have been a wide, you know, but let's get one. Again.
Well, a slight misfield from the captain, but he recovers. But the batters have to show intent. There's always a possibility of 2 if you run the first one hard.
Loving the discussion right now. People talking about Cyprus and the different influences there. I can tell you the food is amazing, especially the Greek and Turkish influences there.
Yeah. Okay, up in the air. I think the height may be okay. They're going to take 2, are they? Well, they might have a look at the height here.
Yeah, it's borderline. Let's have a look.
Is it dipping?
Yeah.
And also depends on the batter. Does he come out to it? How far does he come out his crease, if
I don't
at
think he
all?
really moves. Let's have a look where he hits this from. No, that's okay, because look, it's coming down.
Yeah, that's
It's
fine.
very knee high. But yeah, whenever you see a batter playing a horizontal bat shot like that, it's certainly worth looking at it. But quick look, that one's fine. We'll continue just to single that ball.
And this is clipped away beautifully. This is a lovely shot, and that's the difference, you know, as the umpire puts him up in the air like he just don't care. That's the difference between trying to crunch the ball to the boundary and just going back to the basics, going back to your timing. Lovely shot from Danny J. Cox.
They haven't overswung this over, have they? That's just timing.
Yeah.
Flew into the jungle. So Tuma getting a bit close to the batters a couple of times. Got away with the last one. That one he didn't. Couple to come. They could still touch 120 here, Alfaz.
Nicely hit down the ground. Has to get down this time. No mistakes from the fielder.
Vishwanath had flashbacks there, I'm pretty sure, but handles it. So 116. This is going to be a really interesting chase. You know that Star CC have a couple of batters and fancy this. Don't want to get off to a bad start, though. Last ball.
And it will go all the way. Balle, balle. Shaka Lagya. Latif Mahmood. He had to wait a while before he finds the middle of his bat. Hits the last ball of the innings for a Maximo 122. It will finish. And well, the splits there, I mean, it was 85 and now 122. So look, only 40 of the last 5. They've got to be very proud of the way they come back in this, and they've managed to keep it under that 125 score. So game on here, Vin.
Yeah, you say that, but see, there were 40 in the last 5 overs, but 20 of them came in the last.
Yeah.
So it kind of let them off the hook a bit. I mean, that's why it kind of made sense to go back to Tuma. I was like, bowl him until they show otherwise. But the fact that they had already seen a fair bit of him, I think they then kind of adjusted to the pace.
Yeah.
So it's a tough one. I can't really criticise Shiv Curran Gill. Could have gone back to himself. Anyway, it's game on here. We thought they might blow him out of the water, Sporting Alphas. But, well, I'm going to stick around for a little bit longer because there's something I want to see in here pretty early. It was a waste. It was set up to open the batting. And, well, there's some good bits of fielding on the field. It's been a pretty good day off the field as well. That was one that I was able to handle without getting my suit dirty. But anyway, when it came down to it, this start of 82 set up what we thought would be something massive. In the end, it's probably a handful over par. And RCC still, if they bat very well, they could probably upset the Spanish here. But Alphas, they'll also fancy themselves to be able to defend this and get their first points in the series.
Yeah, runs on the board. Well, that was not a good look from Roshan Vishwanath, but he did make amends. And he took a very good catch later on, and in his field he did get better. It happens to all of us. That one wasn't the best of shots, though, was it? From El Capitan, Christian Munoz Mills. Head in the air, goes across the line, losing his stumps. And, but then we saw some very, very good hitting. Well, Farhan Afzal started to find the middle of his bat, but then also, Gary Park, I think he made some outstanding shots, came out there, and he batted pretty quickly. I still do think that there's an opportunity there for Star CC. I think the wicketkeeper for me at Madapali had to come up. He had to really stand up. He didn't do so, and he just let the batter dominate. There was half a chance there. Well, that would have been spicy, wouldn't it? But Desai wasn't able to take the catch. And this one gets clipped away as well, but nicely done. Well, there he was. No, the villain becomes the hero. Vishwanath as he takes a catch. And this is where things started to change. I mean, they were throwing themselves around, they're making the stops, doing the fielding, getting the wickets. Look, that was it. The standards all of a sudden came good. Nagachi, he bowled a really good second over. And then the captain came in the bowl, didn't bowl in the first match. Shiv Curran Gill, he gets a wicket as well. And all of a sudden, we saw them really drawing up the runs for Sporting Alphas. But, as you heard Mr. Maximo say, that you've got to make a decision sometimes in games, whether that man there, whether you go back to him or not after you bowled so well. Thuma only conceded 4 runs in the first over, but then you see, sometimes as a captain, you've got to use your cricketing judgment and say, I know he bowled well for me, I could use him again. But my key bowler, who didn't bowl so well in the first over, but he was bowling to big hitters at the time, do I go back to Trivedi? Do I go for Thuma? He decided to take the off and go to Thuma, but it didn't work out for him second time round because the final over of the match, well, it went magical. 20 golden runs, you have to say, came from it. It takes them past the 120 mark, which makes this a difficult run chase. But then still, you have to say, Star CC, when they think about what happened in the first 5 overs when 82 came off it, and only conceding 40 off the next 5, they will take that, despite the fact they know in their mind 20 came in the last over. But they fought back well there. 122 on the score. But you can see contributions. Farhan Afzal, nice to see him in the runs again. Christian Munoz Mills, he's been consistent. But I think, the pick of the batter certainly Gary Park. He made a fine 30 of 13. With the bowlers, I think obviously the first over from Trivedi, that was expensive. There was also this side. His 1 over went magical as well. And then really, there was a hat-trick of magical overs because the last over also went for 20. So just in 3 overs, almost 70 runs scored. That just goes to show just how well the other bowlers did bowl to contain Sporting Alphas, the Spanish Giants. Well, they've got the runs on the board. This is a crucial match for both these sides, Sporting Alphas and, of course, their opponent, Star CC, losing both their matches. One of the 2 teams will go back to base to our Sunset Beach Club Hotel with 1 win under the belt. The other one will go back, played 2, lost 2, and it's very difficult to come back from there. Who will it be? Which way will this turn? Well, join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandy when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 4 Group E.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to a glorious day in Andalusia here in Malaga at the Cartama Oval Cricket Ground, which is the home of the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. Group E started today. Remember, teams of Group E looking to join Group A winners Hornchurch from England, Group B winners Farmers from Jersey, Group C winners Beveren from Belgium, and we saw Dreux. They were just fantastic, the French champions. They were the winners of Group D, who from this group, Group E, will be joining them. Now, this is an important match because really one of these two sides, Sporting Alphas, the Spanish champions, up against RCC from Luxembourg. Now, one of them will go back to base without a victory today. Atif Mahmood opening the bowling up against the captains of the champions from Luxembourg. And Shiv Gill gets off the mark. He knows he's got to play some big shots here.
Go Atif, come on, boys!
Vijay Kumar to the side. Gets ready to face his first delivery. Atif Mahmood, can he get those deadly Yorker deliveries that outfox a lot of right-handers? A little bit wide, and this one, well, it's a little bit spicy. A little bit of masala on this one from Atif Mahmood. Too spicy for the wicketkeeper, Wais Ahmed. When he feels that, and that one really did, hits the seam and takes off. Good delivery. On the pads, asking a question, but I think height comes into play here. And I think also this delivery probably a tad past the off peg as well. But the question is, how it probably does come back, but height certainly comes into play. Yeah, it's definitely too high. Leg bite. Looking to get a good first 3 overs in here, Sporting Alphas, and take that rate up to around about the 15 required mark per over and try and seal this victory. It's good delivery. That's the Yorker that I'm talking about. Gets it right up there, doesn't he? And Shivkan Gill, the captain, has to fend this off. See that movement. Plays it pretty well in the end. Bit more like it as well in terms of the noise levels from Sporting Alphas. They seem to be more up for it this time, like they were in the morning's contest. This is out, we'll take a single, and the fielder just keeping hold of it. He knows that singles are not going to hurt them too much. Sporting Alphas, they don't want to throw anything away here. And we go full here in the glorious sunshine of the Costa del Sol, joined by a man who's looking pretty bright and sunny himself, Mr. Maximo Vinny Sander.
Yeah, nice to be back. It's a beautiful sunny day. Probably the warmest day we've had here so far. Got up to about 27 or 28 degrees. Just eased off a little bit now, about 6:30 local time. Last ball the over for Atif.
And that's a beaut. That's the one. Just nips back, takes the wicket, knocks the stumps over. Well, that is a detonating delivery as it blows them over. And that's it, Mahmood. Well, it's almost like a sigh of relief because he's already thinking to himself, finally, things are starting to come good. What a good delivery this is.
Yeah, swings back through the gate into sight. Couldn't handle the heat, so he's got to get out of the kitchen, really, and they burn an over. Star CC, not the start they wanted at all. Also, a power play over's gone as Desai makes his way back. It's 3 for 1.
Yeah, Desai will be a three-ball duck for him as he walks off. And it's a perfect start for Sporting Alphas, but yeah, there's a little bit more about them here. They want this, you can feel it, they know the importance of it. They needed to up their game, they needed to up their level, and they did, right at the right time. If Mahmood gets the breakthrough, and it don't get any easier. There's one man that had all the variations last time round. Comes on the bowl here now, Gary Park.
Clever bowler.
Starts with a full toss, and I think this one's got to be high.
Yeah, it will be high.
Got to be high. I think they're checking it.
100%. This isn't. Oh, geez, a Corey thing I'll say all the time from commentary. This is at least waist high. Let's have a look.
Yeah, it looks like.
Oh, yeah, good call that.
Yeah, there we go. It's called. So even though the batter's coming down the crease, but it's still a little bit too high. So
It's a on-pace delivery as well. What isn't his slow ball, which does dip a lot. Yeah, I think Park will be the first to admit. If he was batting, he'd want that one called. Anyway, it's going to be a free hit for the new batter, Manipali. Oh, wait. Maybe not just yet.
yeah.
Maybe he hadn't finished signalling the free hit, that's all I can think.
I think also Christian Munoz was moving around a little bit as well. So the batter quite rightly pulls away. Yeah, interesting this. I mean, I'm just watching Christian Munoz. He's starting inside the circle, but as the bowler starts to bowl, he's running backwards. Now, we've seen this before. I remember seeing this on ECL. First of all, I mean, credit to that ball as well. Really slow delivery. So just keep an eye on Christian Munoz. As the bowler starts to bowl, he starts to then go backwards.
Yeah, it's something that Corey's got them doing for the Spanish national team. I've got to say, okay, it's fine because there's no cloak and dagger. He's saying to the batter, look, I'm running backwards. But I'd like to see it. So you had to be in the circle from the moment the guy bowls until the ball reaches the batter or the batter hits the ball.
Yeah, I mean, he's starting from, he's right inside the circle. Interesting to see when he actually starts to go. And also for me, well, let's see. So in comes Park here now. And just as he starts to release the delivery, he's going back. And the thing is, though, he's not in the eye line off the batter, so the batter probably can't say that he's being put off by it. I wonder what your thoughts are. Let us know in the chat what you're thinking.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's no deception to it. That's the thing. So I don't really have a problem with it, but I just don't really like it because I think you should be in the circle when the batter is hitting the ball. You know, then you can react to it. But anyway, it kind of has a downside, which is that if catches pop up, which they might do early, it's hard to then stop walking backwards and work reverse backwards or forwards, as some people call it, and then come and get the catch. Anyway, this one is up and it's in the air. It's a catching opportunity and it's taken. A really good piece of work by Atif Mahmood. He's been in the action so far, so Park does get a wicket in the end. Star CC have lost 2 in the first 2 overs. It's 8 for 2.
Yeah, this is a good catch from Atif Mahmood because he's in that zone now where the sun starts to become a factor. Sort of toe ends it up in the air, doesn't he? Does Manipali. But he takes it really well. And like the way he cushions the blow when he comes down. You can see the sun and the shadows, always a factor. Well done.
Yeah, always difficult this time of day as well. Wind's just kind of died down a bit, so it's not as dramatic as it was before. And Manipali only contributed a single. I suppose the 2 wickets hurt, but also the fact they've only gathered 8 runs in the first 10 balls also hurt the Luxembourg club. It's going to be Manikandan Balu to come out at number 4. Yeah, I just think, okay, it's good to give Balu another chance. But someone like Jatin Madan batting 5 for me is just too low. Yeah, he's too low. He's a match winner and you cannot fall behind. Slower ball, and there it goes, out of the ground. Maximo, 6 runs. Balu says, well, guess what? I'm here. I can hit 2. He's picked that one well and sent it out into the jungle.
Well, Balu goes Balu, Balu, Balu. He says, this is what I'm here to do. And yeah, it was there for the taking, and he goes for it. So he gets the Maximo, he gets a boundary. And that's the first boundary of the innings as well. And, well, I'm pretty sure that Gary Parks will come back with a return. That one is buried somewhere. So I
like the thinking of Park to go to the slow ball, but I think he wanted it fuller. He wanted it looking like it's going to be a big full toss and then kind of jam down into the block hole. As it was short enough that batter had enough time to see it.
Oh, well, this one, it's called a wide. It was very wide. He's got this field tightly set on the offside. He's very particular about where he wants everybody. We saw him setting it before that ball was hit to the boundary for 6. Well, bowler, good comeback delivery. Cunning little bowler, isn't he? And that's the end of the over. And they do get a boundary, but with 2 overs completed, it's 15 for 2. They're well behind the rate.
Yeah, just thinking, imagine Sporting Alphas couldn't come. Then I'm not sure who finished high, but the other two teams in that T10 qualifier were Malaga and Ibiza. Imagine we got Ibiza at the ECL. Imagine if they hosted. They've got a good ground there.
I tell you what, if Ibiza came, forget the food, forget the hype. We would have had some other stuff to party on. The island of partying Ibiza is known for.
I think the DJ would be feeling under a lot more pressure.
I think
if
so,
that was the case. We've activated multi-ball now, and some balls have come back more than one. So, yeah, which one do you like? And,
so it looks like they will continue with Atif Mahmood. Why not? I mean, this is an opportunity really to kill the game off at rate 13.5. A good over here from Atif, who'll take it to. Oh, this one's missed out. It's pretty full. It's almost a full toss. Height is okay, but it's quick.
They're going for the kill. I mean, Atif does get significant movement in. That one doesn't swing. Lucky for Shivkar and Gill, because they would have lost the furniture. But this is where you can just counter-attack. Okay, Shivkar and Gill probably more adept at handling this than maybe any of his teammates. But, yeah, he needs to still be there, I think, at the end of the over for them to have a shot at this.
Shorter delivery, doesn't quite get it right. Batter still gets a bit tucked up, gets the single. Balu, well, he's hit one out of the ground, but now he's up against the pace of Atif Mahmood.
He's whippy, isn't he? And that short one kind of sets up a forward delivery maybe next time. Shivkar and Gill comes on strike. This will be a good contest. Balu did start with a Maximo. Have to deal with Atif steaming in.
That's in the question, but once again, oh well, he has to hustle to get back in. I think he just manages to get his foot down. Caught a little bit daydreaming there, Balu.
Yeah, I think he was. I mean, you know, getting hit in the pad will do some funny things to your brain. Even though those pitches a stump outside leg and probably going over the top, he just kind of stays and doesn't exactly hustle back. Maybe he's just foxing a bit. Wants the ball to throw, but
I want to have a look at the foot here. Well, the back gets down first,
he's
and then
right.
the foot, so he's okay.
It's all right. Sometimes he can do that. Maybe deflects off the stumps for a run or something like that. Who knows? Out.
It's a bit slow running, isn't he? Of course he is. He's got
you know
a dead
why?
leg.
Because that misses the pad. That's an annoying place to get hit. So, yeah, where are they? There should be about 36, 37 after this over, so about 20 behind. So you can look at that. Facial expressions. I'm no body language expert.
Few shakes
but
the head.
That's a sign of a team that's not exactly brimming with confidence in the response.
A lovely shot. And, well, Christian goes down. He'll be disappointed. He sets high standards for himself. Christian Munoz-Mills, he'll be disappointed that's gone past him. It's 4 runs, bonus runs.
Yeah, well, it's a bit of a mini Tortuga for Christian there. The last bounce jumped up a bit more than he thought, so he does the right thing. The problem is when you've got muscles that big, if the ball hits them, it'll just come off faster. So 4, and that's a couple of smiles back in the Luxembourg dugout. Last ball, the power play.
Oh, beauty. Absolute jaffa that. Really well bowled. The slower delivery, but gets this to sort of, it's a bit of an off-cutter as well. And the end off the spell from Atif Mahmood. He bowled beautifully. Just goes for 7 off his 2 overs, and that included that boundary there towards the end. Star CC at the end of the power play. They are 21 for 2.
15 behind at the moment. How do you make those up? Smack a few Maximos. We've got Jake Sunderland coming into bowl over number 4. Well, Jake's a pretty good bowler. Struggled a bit with the left-handers earlier. Roma CC have a bunch of left-handers in their lineup.
Yeah, he was a little bit bowled a little bit short in the last match, and he wasn't able to get the ball pitched up. So let's see if he can get it right here. Here comes.
Big over. Star CC need a big over, basically.
Yeah, they've got this very straight field again now. So Christian Munoz-Mills is right behind the stump, so he has to stand perfectly still until the ball is delivered. And, well, here he is. And it's worked an absolute treat. And that is that fielding position. And, well, we saw the Spanish national side put that in play at the ECC. And there's the captain, Christian Munoz-Mills, that deployed it, and he's deploying it now for his team. And he's there to take the catch.
It works perfectly. I mean, you're kind of trained as a bat that straight is safe. You rarely have a fielder there. So it's played on instinct, really, by Balu. Nice little check drive, and Christian Munoz-Mills, well, like I said earlier, if you made a little bit of a fumble in the field, always good to take the next one. He does, so Balu, one-shot wonder in the end. He's the third man to fall, and it's 21 for 3.
Yeah, he goes, and surely now Madden has to come out there. But you're right, I think somebody who's got the quality for Madden, Jackson Madden, it is he who comes in now. And he's got to bat higher up the order, especially when you need so many runs. He can give you the start that you need, but he comes out here now with a lot of work to do, as that rate is almost at 50. Sporting Alfas making all the noises at the moment. They're pretty quiet up there in the dugout. You can see a lot of concerned looks on their faces, a lot of shaking off the heads. She played down the ground, but once again, there's that field position we talked about. Christian Munoz-Mills, Southern Cross, if you like, making the stop.
Yeah. Good man to have there, anchoring the Southern Cross. Also has a bit of an eye on the fielders either side of him. Just makes the gaps different. Your traditional long on and long off are now gaps.
Up in the air, well, nobody's crossing this. Southern Cross or not, that goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es una grande, que guay, que genial. Well, that is sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai, says Carreras.
Makes a bit more of that by scampering down the pitch a bit there, Shivkar and Gill. That slot length, isn't it? And it disappears. This is the key partnership for me now, as Madden has joined his captain.
Slower delivery. Take the single. I think this one is dipping quite a lot. He's also reaching for it, which tells you that he's on the way down.
Good variation, though, from Sunderland. And we think got a bit bowling machine from Star CC in the first innings at times. So even though he doesn't quite locate that, it forces the batter to do something different, look at something different. Here's Madden on strike now.
Slow delivery. So it's been a big improvement in Sunderland in this match compared to the first, where he was a little bit too short. I think he was trying to bowl too fast. Trying to bowl too fast, bowl too short, was losing his shape. This time around, he's keeping his shape well, staying nice and upright, got a good delivery stride, high arm action, getting the ball in the right areas.
Good, Jakey!
Well bowled again, so Jake Sunderland gets the round of applause from his captain, who says, good, Jakey.
Yeah.
As the over comes to an end. Picks up a wicket, took a wicket of the very first delivery as well. 29 for 3 at the end of 4 overs.
So goes for 6 in the over, but he only goes for 8 in the over. Yeah. So you can see they need something to head north. Okay. Thing is, the longer that the innings progresses, the further it progresses, the harder it is to move that line. That's what you have to realise as well. So you have to do something fairly quickly. You see the run rate required has gone up to 15.66 and over.
Spin time.
Bit more, quick.
Farhan. Saad was going to bowl. I think he bowled very well. Only got the 1 over in the last match. That's with one which is just a little bit short, but once again, just not being able to work it away.
Do you think it's a funny game we've got now, where the fast bowlers bowl slow and the slow bowlers bowl fast? Isn't it crazy?
Isn't it just? It's also crazy when you think at this point that Sporting Alfas were 40 runs ahead.
Yeah.
And that's just the explosive start that they had.
Hit the skids though, didn't they?
Short, hit firmly to the fielder, no run.
That's the kind of ball you need to put away at the moment. I mean, whoever's out there, I hope they got a good pair of sunglasses, because you can't see anything. But he just clunked it to the infielder, was asking for trouble.
Delivery, better areas outside the off. And they're getting a bit frustrated here in Madden. So 6 balls now for the 1 run that he's got on to his name.
Yeah, 1 off 3, not really good enough.
Wow. Oh, well. This one will be buys. It should have been gone. This is a stumping opportunity. Not sure what's happening there. It's a...
Well, I always quickly pointed to say there was an edge. I don't think there was.
No way.
But I like that he tried. He just doesn't get his body behind the ball. Look, He drifts in, but he doesn't follow it till it's too late. I mean, it just misses the bails. But yeah, it's a tough one. Yeah,
I saw that there.
yeah, little trying to convince the umpires, not bias. It's always worth trying. Anyway, back to the action. Don't have too much. Next one's the dot ball. Yeah, so this is the only technical thing he did there. He didn't move his body to the left. He kind of let it. He watched it for too long. Got caught ball watching anyway.
It's one of those where I think the keeper also thinks it's going to be bowled.
Yeah.
So he doesn't move his body.
That's the whole point. You have to pretend the stumps aren't there. Yeah, wide. He said he moves, but he moves after the ball's bowled. It misses by a long way. So, yeah, when you're saying that's not a really good excuse as a keeper to say I thought the ball's going to hit the stumps, because even if the ball is in the middle of stumps, your glove should be behind it. Yeah. You need to put the stumps out of your mind. You have to put the batter out of your mind.
He's up in the air, just one bounce. It goes to the fielder. Single taken, so it's just not happening, is it? 3 runs come off that over from Afzal. And Star CC at the halfway point here. Big trouble, 36 for 3. And that rate now is almost at what we say the point of no return, which is around about 18, currently at 17.4.
Let's have a look at the qualifiers so far. Hasn't it been fun to just keep on adding names to this graphic? So, now Hornchurch came from 4th to win Group A. Group B was won by Farmers. They were seeded 2 going in. So were Beverin going in. They finished seeded 2. Drew become the first team to top the table after the end of 2 days and win the group. Pretty interesting stuff. Anyway, here we go with Darren Walker. Oh, this looks very, very close. And he's gone. It came in. Mudden played all round at a miserable time while he was out there this time, Jatin. And so Walker does the trick, and it's the batter that's walking. Big man goes. It's 36 for 4.
Yeah, he just hasn't been able to get going. And that's another reason why I think you good batters, you have to open. Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, it is swinging, it's moving. The umpire has to decide whether it's moving enough to actually miss the stumps or stay on trajectory to hit. The umpire decides he's going to hit, and I think that's a fair shout. And yeah, he's disappointed. But yeah, what I was saying there, when you got your good batters, you got to bat them high up the order, because otherwise, when you're coming in a situation like Madden's coming there, when he needed 13, 14 per over, it's too much pressure, really. He wasn't able to play his natural game.
Little bit of in movement beats Madden, but yeah, he was stone dead. Hit him on the back pad, pretty much on the crease. I think that's hitting middle and leg. No doubt about it. Good decision. The umpires, their first day of this ECL. Yeah, but Walker is a very popular figure, of course. Saw him back in the 2021 series in Alphaz.
Yeah, it's a good bowler. He gets plenty of movement. Well, he's got a big smile on his face as well.
He's just said he's on the Darren Walker diet. I don't know what that is exactly, but I think I'd enjoy it. Here's Vishwanath. Well, he can whack a few sixes. Geez, they better make the move soon here. Don't want to die wondering here, Star CC.
Oof, doesn't quite carry to the fielder. Just be a single. And it's put an Afzal. Makes the stop.
This is what you got to say. Okay, our second half, if you're Luxembourg, our second half is like, sorry, we need a second half like Alphaz's first half.
Yeah, you got to.
And if you do that, you can still win the game. It's a long way off at the moment.
Nice looking shot, but with the field spread as it is now, it's only gonna get you a single.
It's that good late in swing again there. These two are very capable of hitting sixes. That's the only way you can get out of this mess. Point of no return's has been surpassed. So let's see if Vishwanath can hit his straps. Has to do it quickly.
Well, this one is a gift, and it will go all the way. Bolle. In the zona. Shaka. Vishwanath says thank you very much. This is straight on the leg side and just helps it along. Nice looking shot. Gets enough elevation on it. 6 runs.
Yeah, now you've kind of realised, okay, this is in movement. It's late, but it's pretty consistent in movement, so you can go with it. So yeah, a couple more of those required for Star CC.
Well stopped. That's a really good stop. I mean, you mentioned that it's a difficult area of the ground to be fielding now this time of day. The shadow, you can see the shadows along, the sun's coming down, and fixes on it, makes a really good stop.
Yeah, very, very good stop, knocking it down. Otherwise, that was always going to be for Walker. Straight with his last.
chance. Oh, just doesn't carry to the fielder. I don't think he sees this straight away. It was the slower delivery, totally outfoxing the captain, Shipcon Gill. He just gets a single and end of the over. So there was a boundary in it. They need more than just the one. And at the 6 over point, score moves to 46 for 4.
Yeah, just Shipcon Gill reaching double figures so far. Yeah, it's just the fact the batters that have gone, burned a lot of deliveries, and left too many to try and win this game. It's just kind of impossible chase territory when Sweden got about this many off the last 4 overs against Belgium back in the ECC in 2021, but yeah, hard to see it happening. Here's Afzal.
Well, close one this to the line, you know.
Yeah, I mean, is this completely outside the line or not? I don't know if he made some pre-movement.
Just working out the bails here.
Instinctively, I felt that was maybe a bit fortunate for Alfaz. Luxembourg certainly haven't had a great day when it comes to wide calls. It's a debatable one at least. He's Afzal.
Taking him on, and he's going to get the boundary. It's a brave shot to play. Goes for the sweep. And gets it right. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Nicely done. Afzal just pointing out, hang on, I thought my man was there. Well, he wasn't. That's a really good shot because the ball wasn't quite in the slot.
No.
He still had a bit of work to do to get there.
He plays it completely on length. And yeah, I think it's smart. I mean, if you think logically, I just think anytime you're hitting the ball in that area, it's tough for the fielders to say, okay, you got to hit it first. It's either that or try and pump it down the ground. But with Afzal, you're not really sure if he's going to turn it and how far. So by playing that shot, it's a bit of a risk, but the risk has an upside.
Yeah, slight change in the field here now. Will be a wide.
And then the other thing with having that Southern Cross field is you can, if you have the guy straight, as long as he's slightly on the offside, you can still have 5 on the leg side. It's almost like having 5.5 on the leg side if you think that's where the batter's going to go.
Guys is away for a single, but really I think there needs to be a bit more intent here. And trying to get the boundaries. Just playing at singles is not enough. I think the captain there knows it as well.
Yeah, it depends how much you think. When you think you can't win anymore, it's time for a change of strategy. It's hard to know when that point is, but then, oh, hello.
Oh, this would have been out. This would have been curtains for Vishwanath. He's on the back foot, late going. He's disappointed he hasn't played a better shot, really. I think it's a couple of deliveries he's had down the leg side he should have put away, but he was in trouble there.
Well, the signal from brain to leg to run should not take that long to reach, but it did that time. What I was going to say, though, was Star CC, if they don't think they can get this, which I don't think they can now, then you're really starting to trying to score as many as you can, almost like you're batting first, reduce the margin of victory, because potentially net run rate might save you at the end of tomorrow. It's kind of a tactical shift you have to make, and I feel like 22 and over is probably the time to make it.
Well, he's still playing his shots, and he's got the gap well there. And that's the one drawback, I suppose, with this Southern Cross field, because if you're right behind the umpire, if you say on the boundary, the 2 other men are much wider. So you're able to get it in the gap, and that's exactly like normal, orthodox long off. He's in the catching position.
Yeah, that was straight down his throat, but that's the way it goes. It's the end of the over. Score is 58 for 4 after 7. Coming up, match 5, the lights will be on, and Zagreb Sokol, pretty interesting victory earlier on by just 6 runs over Star CC. United CC Bucharest, they will be back as well. They're without a win after going down to Roma CC. Roma CC getting the 2 wins here on day 1. And Mario Garrison was sent out to do the toss for United, and he won it. They've elected to bat the Romanians. That's starting in around about 35 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. So now, Shipcon Gill and Vishwanath. I mean, they're 2 decent hitters of the ball, but it's been tough. I think they need about 2 a ball in the innings, right? So you look at the strike rates, you need your key guys to be trying to go at that pace. So Shipcon Gill, okay, he's had some tough bowling to deal with, but 26 of 19, he'll wish he was a few more.
This is high up in the air, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Well, that is hit hard and long. And it's hit sweet out of the middle as well. 6 more.
Yeah, up and Adam. What a good shot that is. Vishwanath's got some power. A few people making light of the fact that it's Star CC are playing. We're talking about the Southern Cross Field. The Achilles heel of Star CC is a constellation. Who'd have thunk it?
This is well struck, but the fielder right on the boundary there at point. Just the one.
I think the natural extension is then the Super Southern Cross Field, where you have you fill in the gaps and you have 5. And you have 5 from like deep cover to deep wicket and say, all right, come on, now find a gap.
Yeah. Chance, and well, it gets put down. I think he doesn't get himself in a good position. That's Afzal.
Maybe that's the Galaxy Field because you're just adding more stars to it. Anyway, I don't think he gets this on full. He doesn't. Good effort. So risk for the old sunglasses there for Afzal. Walker's been pretty good here. In full, giving the ball a chance to move.
Again, he's going down the wrong line though, isn't he? Vishwanath just eyeing up, hitting this over cow corner. Could be looking to play straight as well.
Yeah, and that one doesn't really move. It then falls the batter by not moving.
Slow ball coming, I think, here, Vinny. And yeah, it is, but he's picked it, and he would go all the way. Balle, in la zona. Shaka, Lagia, 6 más.
Yeah, I said he's been full. This is where it's kind of almost York length, but not quite. Probably metre and a half short of that, and well put away. Looks like too little too late, but we'll have to see. 2 overs to go. It is 73 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, it seems impossible. You can see that tells you a story. They never really got up to it. Slight acceleration here towards the end, but you know, you need 50 runs here off 12 deliveries. But I think the point that you made is pretty key. I think if they can get closer to this score and try to have once they get winning, try to have a better net run rate than somebody like Al Fast, that could be in their favour.
They've got Park to come back. He's a pretty shrewd operator. Here we go for the 9th.
He's played away nicely. Chases on for the fielder. Does very well. And they do take 2. And that's to run hard.
Yeah. So what makes Park so effective is his change of pace. The fact that his slow ball doesn't have any discernible change in his arm speed. So you can see he's setting him up to an extent. That was the quicker one. He's got the same batter on strike. There's the slower one. So you just have to constantly be on the lookout for that. It's hard to settle.
Always Harmon's got this habit of always playing the ball back at the start. I bet you he's not popular with a lot of the umpires.
Yeah, well, at least he's accurate enough to hit them. I mean, how many times have we seen the stumps missed? It's almost impossible to miss from there.
Almost.
I think.
Almost. Yeah, I think we got that on camera somewhere, you know.
I hope not.
Well, you have. Uppish. Fielder in place. I mean, they have played some good shots at times, but always found fielders as well.
I think you've got to analyse what you've seen today and have a look at who's looked likely. And Vishwanath is not your 6. He's your 3, probably. You know, you have to look at where they've gone wrong today.
Yeah, because
and have to be flexible enough.
Yeah, you're right, because a lot of these shots that he's playing in the power play are getting past the infield and going to the boundary.
Nothing against the other guys, but I mean, they've had 2 games now, and it's not even like they've copped a good one and they've gone for a duck or first ball. You know, they've struggled to have any kind of fluency in the 7, 8, 9 balls they faced. They've just put their team on the back foot. Again, it's a steep learning curve, no doubt about it. But with only 4 games, you've got to try and find that best combination as quick as you can.
A big shot once again, and yeah, that's been the issue. Both these batters, they haven't been able to play straight. They haven't been able to hit consistently in that gap between Christian Munoz-Mills and the fielder wide of him, Billy J. Cox. A bit predictable. So if you get the ball outside the off stump, then guaranteed a dot or so. This time, watch the spin. He does pretty well.
Yeah, the spin's done a few fielders today. So yeah, it's not a terrible score they're going to make here, Star. They might end up 90, something like that. But Yeah, strong start from Alfaz. So just put this game out of reach of the Luxembourg team.
Well bowled and well dug out as well from Vishwanath. It's the last ball of the 9th over. Moves the score on to 80 for 4 at the end of 9.
Yeah, Park's a really interesting bowler. More than a Park cricketer, I think. And he varied his pace really well. He went for 19. Atif Mahmood was a difference maker early, wasn't he? Sunderland got banged once, but still his over, and he went for 8. And then you look at Afzal, not taking a wicket, but only going for 15. Walker, a little bit of tap in that second over, but still picked up a wicket, 1 for 25. And that is around about the pace required, that 25 off 2 overs. He's the only one that's gone for it. All the others have gone for a lot less.
Coming into bowl. He's first. Starts with the dot. Yeah, I mean, I think Gary Park, when you consider the 30 he made as well of 13 deliveries quickly, certainly on for quite a match performance, I think, here.
Yeah, batted well. Again, no, he's a guy that's played a high level of cricket. He looks like he's in charge when he's out there. Even if he's making mistakes, got out playing reverse.
Yeah, he
but
knows.
He's the one that's dictating terms.
Yeah,
he did it with his batting over his crease. He was kind of disrupting the length of the bowler. When he was bowling, he was the one that was deciding what was going on, and it seems like batters were reacting to him, not the other way around.
Yeah, he's always sending a chance for another here, but they missed the opportunity, both batters. One of them kept napping. So yeah, Star CC will be going back to our base at the Sunset Beach Club Hotel with a few worries on their mind. They're going to have to come back strong tomorrow. And remember, they start off against United CC Bucharest. That's going to be a big match tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, this is a crazy shot. That is outrageous. What a shot this is. It's one of the shots of the day. It really is. And have a look at Vishwanath. He says to the captain, "You're not worthy." That brings up the 50 partnership. What a shot this is.
Yeah, what a shot.
It's an absolute beautiful. Look at that. Holding the post. Kenda yaar shot the maar ditta meri 2-3 photo we khich do. Small please. Click, click, click. What a shot. Outstanding.
Yeah, brilliant shot. Just hasn't been able to do it often enough.
And this time he's reaching for this one, and he gets it in the gap. Well played. This is nicely done. These could be really important runs for Star CC.
Yeah, you're right.
It could be really important runs. I mean, this is the wide delivery, but he backs himself. Look at the way he sort of negotiates his body. The arm power come in. 4 more runs.
Another one to regulation long off as well. So, yeah, they're going to get that happen time to time. This partnership's worth 55 now.
There you go. Misses out on this one. There's a noise, but that's more the bat hitting the ground. Dot ball.
They're 30 short here. So you start to look at, okay, where did we miss out? Okay, Atif Mahmood bowled a good spell for sure. No doubt about that. But you look at, the 2, 3, 4, 5 bats. They scored 9 off 20.
Yeah.
Ouch. Last ball coming up.
Firmly hit, tries to get in that gap again, and he will. And that's a good finish from El Capitan. He plays some really nice shots. He's going to finish on 45.
Bring on the Galaxy Field coming soon to ECN, because they needed to plug that gap. Anyway, look, well done to Star CC. They fight it out. I'll have a day that they'll rue a few things that didn't go their way. Some were self-inflicted, some weren't. In the end, 27 runs separate these two teams. So you thought it'd be a lot more when you saw the first 5 overs of this match. But ultimately, Sporting Alfaz, it's a bit of a settler for them. They get their first point in the series. I think they need to lift in the next day or two if they're going to make a serious charge for this group. That's in the end, all you can do is beat the opposition in front of you. Sporting Alfaz were able to do that. Star CC, we mentioned their schedule tomorrow. They're going to have a tough time qualifying from here, but they're definitely capable. They've got United of Romania in their first game that they've got Roma CC in the evening session. Anyway, Atif, he looked good, didn't he? Shake, rattled and rolled Desai. Hasn't really worked at the top of the order. Got a good one though. And this was a nice bit of fielding as well from Atif to cap it off. So those early wickets just kind of putting Sporting Alfaz in charge, even though Balu started with a 6. I think that's the only runs that he would get. Ended up facing 4 more balls, not scoring again. Yeah, but ultimately, Sporting Alfaz, they take something out of day one.
Yeah, they do indeed. I mean, when I was looking at the bat versus ball wall, and it was in favour of Star CC. And I just had a feeling there that Sporting Alphas, led by that man there, Christian Mills, were going to come back strong. They're a very proud club with a big history, and I just knew they were going to come back strong in this one, and they did. And well, where's Ahmed?
I know there's fake fielding. Is there fake asking? Because that would have been a 5-run penalty. Anyway, this was about as plumb as it gets. Hitting the batter on the full in the back pad, and that was the end of Mudden. He just had a bit of an off game with the bat, didn't he? 2 off 9 for him. But yeah, Vishwanath can't be batting 6. I think you've got to go with the guys in form. You've got pretty much what looks like a must-win tomorrow. Star CC in match 8 against United. We yet to see if United will take any points out of day 1 as well. Then you've got a real tough one against Roma CC. So in Star CC, it's a long way for them to come. They want to make something and do something quickly. And Sporting Alphas, congratulations to the Spanish representatives, as they will take something out of day 1. And look, the bats were flowing towards the end, weren't they? With 3 Maximos and a 4. Vishwanath 29 of 13. Might be worth just opening with him. I think you have to be proactive. You don't want to die wondering. You don't want to be too structured in your plans. A few smiles appearing late, and this gap continued getting exploited. In the end, they get to what I think is a decent total, 95, but it wasn't enough to get the points. Sporting Alphas, they run out winners by 27 runs. Coming up, last game of the day, starts in 25 minutes. Zagreb Sokol, wouldn't they have a dream start if they were able to win this one against United and go 2-0? I think United have other plans though. Sathis, I think he's huge at the top of the order, but they'll be chasing this time. Abdulaziz, important as well. Coley, also drafted in by United, but Zagreb Sokol, I think Danny Kula did some really good things with the bat and the ball. I think the importance of getting a good total on the board, I think, for UCCB batting first. And they can really put some pressure on that Croatian batting lineup. 45 for Shiv Current Gill. Didn't quite face half the balls, but not far off it. But along with Vishwanath, they score 74 of the 95 runs, and they score 74 of the 83 runs off the bat. So just, unfortunately, too many passengers to get anywhere close in that chase. And a pretty good bowling form, I think, all things considered, from Sporting Alphas.
Yeah, I think so. I think Jake Sunderland bowled a much better line. He picked up 1 wicket for 8, and it was also an opportunity there for Paul Quinlan to get an over in as well. I think Star CC, you're absolutely right. They need to look at their batting lineup. When you think they just lose that one by 27 runs, and you see the main contributors right at the top, the opener, the captain, and Vishwanath there putting a good contribution in towards the end, low down the order. But in the middle there, nobody did anything. If they can get the batting order right, that would have been far more competitive.
I don't know the backstory, but it's maybe you occasionally get a batter like Vishwanath like say, I don't really want to open. I'd be like, unlucky.
Yeah.
Get your pads on, get out there. Nothing's just starting. It's a tough one. Anyway, we'll take a bit of a break. We'll be back in around about 18 minutes or so to take you into the night match. The lights will be on. We'll be out to play, and 2 teams desperate to take the points in match 5 coming up. It's going to be the champions of Croatia against the champions of Romania. After the break, Rico, big thank you to you. We'll see you tomorrow. Corey Ruckers will rejoin me for the night session when we return after the break for more European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello, welcome back to the Cartama Oval. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Now, they've left me in charge of the merchandise tent, which I think is pretty risky, but I can tell you that we've got match 5 in Group E coming up. It's going to be UCCB, or United Cricket Club Bucharest from Romania, taking on Zagreb Sokol from Croatia. Some pretty cool things here as well. They've got these little cricket ball key rings, and we've got some hats, got all the shirts from all the teams as well. So I'm going to help myself to a couple of things in here potentially. I'll let it run up on my tab. I think they trust me to pay for them. Anyway, let's see what happened a little bit earlier. Marian Gerasim stepped in at the toss for United and Amin Maheshwari of Zagreb Sokol. Let's see who wins that coin toss for match 5.
Your call. Tails. Tails is called. It is heads.
Well, a few tricks being played at the coin toss, setting out Marian, but he was pretty lucky, wasn't he? He won the toss and they've elected to bat first. Heard the big cheer go up. But yeah, for sure, it's going to be an interesting game for United. Didn't really hit their straps. So had the disbenefit, I think, of playing their first game against Roma CC, who had already played one. I think their batting is super important. Ramesh Satheesan looked to be pretty careful early on, but he lost his wicket. They kind of lost their way against the spin. Different look this time, and I think that United will back themselves to beat Zagreb Sokol. Tell you what, here's a man with a few tricks as well. He's been lurking in the background. Corey Rutgers is in the commentary box as we get ready for the start of match 5. And it is the Romanians. They've won the toss. United, they'll be batting first. It's over to you. Let's get ready to turn on the lights and bring it home here on day 1 of Group E.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maximo. Vinny Sandu, the lights are on and here come the players. And what should be an enthralling encounter. Zagreb Sokol, who registered their first ever win in the ECL this morning. They'll be oh so happy. We'll be up against United CC Bucharest from Romania. Let's look at these teams, and well, I struggle to pronounce most of those names, so let's find one I can say. Abdul Asif, I'm looking forward to seeing a little bit of him. And Nitesh Jaswal, well, 0 fantasy points at the moment for United CC, but it'll come good. Supercomputer is telling me it's going to be a 1-run game, so there should be a spicy encounter as it's a beautiful orange sky here tonight. Fantastic. If you love the aesthetics of Malaga Oval, enjoy it while it lasts because it's beautiful here. We'll have to wait and see how it goes in this one. I might even try to take a little photo of that myself. Well, good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world and all the viewers out there. Hope you're doing well. We're almost set for this one. Interesting sort of group we've got on our hands. Who's going to be one of the teams to go with Roma? They do look like the front runners. Sporting Alphas getting their first win before as well, so plenty on the line. But we're almost set for this T10 encounter. I have to admit, I do love the Zagreb Sokol outfits. Probably my outfit of the Group E. So we're almost set to go, just a last few moments, as it looks like there's going to be a deep third man and a deep cover as the two boundary riders. Stefan Gooch there at square leg, and it looks like Asad Ali is the standing umpire. So we're almost set to go. It's going to be Wazal Kamal who's going to opt to come around the wicket. The umpire gently says play. We're all set for the evening fixture on this Monday. Here we go. Short, high in the air, and gone. Well, it's an easy game sometimes, and Satheesan has to go for a Golden Globe. It's an amazing start to this game for Zagreb Sokol, who are on a high. It was short, it was there to be put away, but it got a tad big on him. And a golden duck to start this one. It's a poor, poor shot. He'll be super disappointed. Yeah, cricket can be a cruel mistress at some times, and well, he's better off going back to his wife because he's out for a golden, and the score is 1 for none. Disappointed trudge off the field for Ramesh Satheesan. Does give someone else an opportunity in that lineup to come and make a hero of themselves, and in the sporting pink and blue with the grey nickels in hand. Does look quite dashing in this orange little sky tonight. Krishnan, as I see Vinny Sandhu in the background, knowing we need a couple of attempts. We'll try it again. Unik Krishnan, I think that sounds about right. Coming out at number 3, he's going to have to deal with Kamal, who's got his tail up. Bit of a silver foxhole Kamal. Usually gets a fair bit of a way swing. It is still blustery conditions out there. And he just opens the face and gets it rolling down to third man. So that'll be the first run off the bat. We'll see how pumped up United CC out there. Representing Romania. I know Cluj came the first few years, and it's a big honour for them to come and be the Romanian representative. As Kumar on strike, waiting for his first delivery, the left-hander. Interesting to see deep third man and deep cover to left-hander. Would have thought maybe they protect the leg side with so much swing on offer. You can see men running everywhere. Lefty-righty combinations really do throw teams and captains aright. As he swings it down the leg side, exactly what I thought. A pretty slow start to this. 3 minutes have gone by. We've bowled 2 deliveries. We have lost a wicket though, I guess, as add to it. You see the umpire, Assad, saying, don't run in front of my line. And he pulls another wide down the leg side. Wouldn't some penalty runs tonight just add a little bit of spice to this as well? I think Kamal might feel a little bit easier if he came over the wicket to the left-hander, but he might stay around here. This time the inside edge, and they'll walk it through for a single. And get there pretty comfortably as Kumar finds himself off the mark as well. Always a nice feeling when both batsmen are off the mark. Despite the early wicket, still feel like United CC will be hoping to get around that 100 mark. As that is defended back respectfully. But yeah, what a beautiful evening it is out here in Cartama. After the Sunday quiet day, good to have all the cricket lovers back and everybody in the chat enjoying yet another group. That's probably close. He's been given. Well, he would have been run out anyway, and I don't know what he's arguing to his non-striker for because he's out LBW. And we don't often get an LBW from around the wicket, but he does. It was full, it was straight, it looked to be hitting to me. Let's have a closer look. Does it pitch in line? Close. Yeah, umpire's call. There was a big appeal, and look at this, he starts running, and he would have been run out by a long way anyway, and it didn't really matter. So the LBW was given, and he starts complaining with his partner, but it looked pretty full, and I'm 90% sure that had just pitched in line. So the second one goes down. What a top over this is for Zagreb Sokol, who are dreaming of going home 2-0. They are pumped up out there, the little Croatian team. And Krishnan, he has to go. So a really steady start to this one. 1 ball left in the first over, which feels like it's had it all. And I'll welcome back a man that just loves the evening fixture, Mr. Maximo.
Beautiful.
sunset tonight. Let's
Beautiful.
take a moment to appreciate it. Unfortunately, Satheesan and Krishnan have a bit of time to appreciate it as well. I think it's a good call. I think it's pitching on leg. As it is, doesn't matter. It was going to run out. So, yeah. Not ideal. Here's a guy coming off a golden, Abdulatif. Wants to run, won't get one here. Nervy start from United. I think they go in as favourites, according to me, but not playing like it. It's 1 over down. 2 early wickets. It's 4 for 2.
I don't know what it is, Vinny, but this group just has a bit of ECS feel to me as we have a look at what's happened previously. Hornchurch Farmers, Beverin and Dre have made it through. Those 4 teams were action-packed and all offered something.
Yeah, for sure, they did. We'll be joined by a team from Group E, of course. Wednesday night champions, and Saturday night we'll have our Group F final before we head into the championship week, which starts a week today. Oh, a bit of an ECS feel about this game. 2 teams you know pretty well from the ECS. Zagreb Sokol, of course, in Croatia, and United CC Bucharest from Romania. Yeah, United looking very nice with this splash of magenta.
Also the pink sky in the background there. It's a really gorgeous night at Cartama Oval.
It's matching the United uniforms. But yeah, both the kits looking fantastic.
You got a favourite?
Let me think about it. Here we go with Shanmugam in over number 2. That's probably a little bit too high. How far has it gone? Well, no one's seen it. So
7.
it's going to be no ball plus 6, Maximo time. There it is. That one always shot the lights out. To say that one got away from Shanmugam is probably a little bit of an understatement.
He's done well to get bat on that, and it flew over fine leg for 6. Unbelievable. The thing is with that, if I'm the captain, I'm so upset right now. You have a team 2 for 4 on the ropes, and you just give them 7 free runs. This is inexcusable, Vinny. I've seen too many 7s in this comp for some reason.
Yeah, and the worst thing for that is it doesn't even count as a ball. It's Shanmugam, the owner of an infinite economy rate right now. Now he's going to have to deal with Rohit Kumar.
Oh, it's another
full
no
toss.
ball, and it's been called. So he was an infinite run right now. What is it? Still.
Infinity plus 2.
So he's gone for 9.
So, yeah.
If he bowls one more over the waist, so this is where I think a batting team might be able to keep him going, but that's a fair call.
Yes, too high.
He's just given away all that pressure.
Yeah, really clever here. He put one over the head straight to the keeper and just walk off, make the tactical change. Anyway, Shanmugam's normally pretty good.
You ever had a bowler that's none for 9 off 0?
Yeah, a couple of times. It's another free hit. Abdulatif, what a good chance for him to get going. Third full toss in the shot. Not really working for him at the moment. I think that's gone for 6. So we'll have a look.
Yeah, it's close. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Well, interesting to see that he's not using the pitch here. It's brave. It's brave bowling.
Yeah, let's have a look. It is
6.
6. Yeah, it's gone all the way. Yeah, so that's really an awful start.
Oh, it's 15-run swing. They were 2 for 4, remarkably. It's 15 off 1 ball. I don't think I've seen that before. Still hasn't used the pitch, which is really brave bowling.
15 off 1.
That's got to be pretty impressive. But he hasn't hit the pitch yet from 4 attempts. What's he
Yeah.
doing, Vinny? He's a better bowler than this.
He is a better bowler than this.
Is he nervous?
Could be. Slippery new ball.
Haven't
It's got
played
that
under
lacquer on it.
Hasn't played under lights much, maybe.
Yeah. Searching for excuses. He's got 4 balls to try and bring it back, though. Problem is, I mean, after such a good start, you know, it's just the kind of gifts you don't want to give a team like United. Oh, well, this is a catching opportunity, but for the umpire, and it's going to be 4 more.
Yeah, he hits it straight to the umpire, Asad Ali, who ducks out the way.
I think he wants to catch this, Asad. His initial reaction is definitely kind of towards the ball. Then he realises that he's out there as a man in black, and he has to let it go. There you go. Then once he had to change direction, he sorted it out.
Yeah, he did quite well, didn't he?
There you go.
Look. Almost got him.
He's going to catch that fingers up. This is an awful over so far from Zagreb Sokol. It's magical, and we're already halfway through. And now, of course, it'll probably be a wicket. And it does. Well, Shanmugam, he was just biding his time. He gives up a score, but now he's got something to show for it. It's an interesting start to this one as Kumar will be kicking himself, to say the least, as he lets Zagreb Sokol back in again. He goes for a dozen, and it is 24 for 3.
I'm telling you, Vinny, there's an ECS feeling about this group, and there's balloons to cover. What a crazy over. He's taken 20 for 1 off 4. Would you be happy with that?
No, wickets are wickets. You can always clip the wicket out in isolation. But yeah, Rohit just stopped his shot.
Yeah, you got to swing through it, don't you?
Nice catch by Danikula as well. Cover point. Rohit does get 12, it'll go no further.
Yeah, it does give another man an opportunity, and it's 24 for 3 off 10 balls. It's a pretty remarkable looking scorecard at the moment. Kumar comes out, assists there. Shanmugan, 1 for 20 off 4.
Well, Rohit Kumar did get a first baller earlier on, so at least he gets some runs this time. Now this is Raj Kumar, made 5 off 10
You know
earlier
how
on.
hard it is to have figures of 1 for 20 off 4?
It's not
Pretty
easy.
remarkable.
Yeah, it's not easy at all. 6-6-6-2 wicket, maybe. Yeah, let's keep him coming. Run straight in front of the umpire. Look at that 21. Well, another shot. Like it's close today. I don't know if we get there in time at this pace of the game. But yeah,
it's 12 minutes to bowl 10 balls.
yeah, it's not.
It's unbelievably slow.
That's all right. Anyway, Shanmugan trying to get things back on track here.
Yeah, very steady start. A little bit all over the place for both teams, but it's a big game. They both want to go home 2-0 and have a win.
Shanmugan is bowled a fair bit on ECN. He's bowled 15 matches, picked up 9 wickets before this. Oh, he's got it. Can you believe it? I don't know how much he sees of it. He's going to get 2 for 22 off over number 2. And, well, I don't know how much the fielder sees of this. It pops out, and then he grabs it the second time. I think it's Rana has taken that. And it's just a reaction job, because I reckon this hits him between the eyes if he doesn't get the hands on it. Oh, wow. What a juggle job. That over had everything. And so, well, what do you make of it? I make of it a pretty disastrous start, all things considered. That over goes for 22, but does get 2 more wickets. It's 26 for 4 after 2. Who's on top?
It's the greatest over of all time. He takes 2 for 22. What a pluck that is. 3 bites at the cherry. He holds on to it. And yeah, it's a funny old game here.
I just can't believe that. I mean, if that's a metre either side, that's 4.
Yeah, he timed that well, didn't he?
You know what they say sometimes? 9th ball is the charm. And, does take 2 wickets in that over. All right, let's have a look at the table. And you can see United at the foot of the table. They won't want to stay there, because if you are 5th at the end of tomorrow night's matches, you are out of the tournament. The top 4 go on to finals on Wednesday. Top 2 get the double chance. Third overtime, Kamal comes back. It's angled away for 1.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to get a lot of bad balls on offer. They just need to make sure they bat a bit of time here and don't do anything too crazy. 27 for 4, action-packed start.
It's one way to avoid the penalty runs, as mentioned in the comments section. Just bowl them out before the end of 9 overs.
Also helpful.
Get out of jail.
Yeah, get out of jail.
You'd also have to bowl them out before the clock ran out, though.
Yeah, correct.
Anyway, Kamal tried this round the wicket when he couldn't quite locate his outswinger earlier on. It's called a wide.
Well, it's fair enough. It's a tight call, but goes the way of the batting team.
Asad Ali is our new Italian stallion. The hard thing there is to work out when it went past the line. Seems like a fair enough call. Edged and gone. Simple catch. And a fake left-hand angle coming good for Kamal again. And it's 5 wickets in the power play. Kamal having a party out there. He's got 3 for 6. And UCCB are reeling. 28 for 5.
It's an ECS game, Vinny, because it's chaos. Wow, 5 wickets already in 14 legal deliveries with 6s and
14 legal. But anyway.
Yeah, it's a remarkable start.
Loving the squares on the long sleeve shirt from Sam Houghton as well. Well, you know, America's got their stars and stripes. Zagreb Sokol have the squares and spots That's working for him. Vashish has to go first ball, and it's 28 for 5.
28 for 5 off 2.2. So 14 legal deliveries. They're on 28, and they've lost 5 wickets.
Good run rate.
Unreal.
Okay, here's Coley. Coley is better than your average number 7.
Any relation to the Virat?
Distant.
Okay.
But he's one of our favourite Coleys. He's the guy, if you did put him in like an anti-pimple commercial, definitely his acting would be better. I think his all-round kind of cricket and media game is pretty strong. And he could have been gone first ball. So anyway, he'll scramble through for a single.
Well, Kamal, it's just burst through, and he knows he had a chance there for a fourfer. Wow. What a chaos start to this. It's taken 17 minutes.
How many wickets are there down? 5. So every wicket
now
from here is a minute extra.
But you lose that minute because he's walking out.
Yeah. Just beating for pace there, Kamal. Almost another little nick behind. Sent out behind the stumps. Looks like a bit of braille on the spots as well.
I love the Croatian team's kit. Zagreb Cycle
Different,
looks
isn't
really
it?
smart.
Yeah, we were talking about favourite kits. For me, maybe United, because they've got a little bit of red and pink in there. It's hard to pull off. And the royal blue. But the Roma CC one's really good, but it is very similar to the regular kit, which is very good. A couple to come here. So just be a single leg signalled by Asad Ali. Yeah, so, and the Roma CC is very good, I've got to say, with a bit of gold in the red. What do you like?
Yeah, they are good on and off the field. But no, for me, I really like this kit there. Sam Houghton, the keeper, and the long sleeves looks great as well. Last ball of this power play.
Wicket. Almost. Into 3. It's 30 for 5. Just your regular power play here in game 5.
Not so often you see a team on 30 with 5 wickets down after 3. It's been tumultuous to say the least. Let's have a quick look on the graph. Well, there's a 22 run over in there as well.
I think of all the power plays that have had 5 wickets in them ever, that could be a record for runs.
Scores. Yeah.
I think it'd have to be.
Yeah, it'd be up there. Not. Well,
Do you go back to Shanmugam? He took 2 wickets.
I don't know anymore. You can see me waving there in the dream box.
Corey's trying to wave for help, but no one's coming to save you. Rico's long gone. So he's going to hit the gym and maybe watch a bit of it from there. Anyway, they will make a change, and it's going to be Danny Kula.
Imagine for Zagreb Cycle, if they do go on and win this game, Vinny, after last year's difficult trip, going home 2-0 on the first night, they'll be on cloud 9, won't they?
They will be. It was Danakula then in over 4. Starts with a wide. Got to watch that clock though. So this is when I was talking about under 4 minutes and over, especially for a longer period.
They're going to bowl 42 balls in 21 minutes. So they're going to bowl 2 balls every 30 seconds at the moment.
You think it's 2 balls every 60.
So, yeah, sorry, 60.
Yeah. So you've got 6 overs, 20 minutes, 3.5 minutes and over.
And they'll probably bring a spinner on soon as well. They are getting it to just do a bit tonight as well. It's not lavish movement, but it's enough.
A few people talking about the shape of the Manhattan graph there after 3 overs. How did you see it?
Yeah, it looked good and promising.
Potential there.
I can only wish.
A bit worried about the 5 red dots there, but anyway. Next one's just a single.
Yeah, well said, Vinny. It's good to see our viewers are still not. I'm curious, I got a question for our viewers.
Okay.
How do they sit there and watch this all day, every day? It's an amazing amount of commitment. Like Dave, John Gray, Shrug, is it all day, every day? Because it is pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, we do it, so not that amazing.
I'm still impressed.
But we do appreciate it. You know, also drift in and out if you like. That's why Bold beats him quite. Ow, that hurts.
Yeah, come on, hurts, but it happens.
It was maybe umpire's call. Yeah, another light. Sometimes everyone has a few problems. So a slightly different look. But saying Danakula has to bowl that one again. Another wide. Yeah. Asking, did the graph have some hype? Well, I don't know if hype has those qualities. If it does, I'd be a little bit concerned. Because I know you've been slamming him down.
I'm off them now. I don't think I can have one ever again.
Hello to Hype, the official energy drink of the ECL. I think he'd be the greatest ambassador. There you go, slow ball, picks it, gone, good catch. Really good catch under lights. They went down the ground and now Coley has to go. Sohail Ahmed skates around to his right. I mean, that's 6 wickets within 3.5 overs now, 34 for 6.
What a crazy evening game we have on our hands. The 6th wicket down. Hey, it's a good cricket shot, but they had mid-off pinched very straight.
Yeah. And
he got there pretty comfortably. A nice, safe catch.
great catch because he could never settle under it. He does lose one hat along the way, but keeps one hat on. And we're hoping that one was out of here. Yeah, time to grab, put the hands on heads, guys. Good catch. I mean, obviously you can't see it there because of the giant head of the fielder in front of the camera, but still, he's excited.
Well, this is a bit of a boil over at the moment. Zagreb Soccer weren't expected to do anything. They have the Romanian champions on the ropes at the moment.
Yeah, tough learning curve. We know that the Romanians, some of them had some issues with getting here with just some paperwork issues that held them back.
Yeah, so Romania's not in the Schengen zone,
yeah,
is
the
it?
Schengen zone,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So there were a few issues. Some of them made the long drive in the middle of last night. At the moment, it's kind of looking that way. This is after Kayani, who's coming out now at number 8.
Wow. And we've only bowled 21 deliveries.
By the way, I'm just trying to think of a billboard with you with a can of hype. Or saying, hype, I'm off it. I don't know if your advertising career is going as well as your commentary career. Kayani then gets a chance. Plays all around this one now. Deals with it behind the stumps.
Still 6 overs to go after this in 18
We do have
minutes.
a food challenge that's to come as well. Maybe if we get to the end of 5 overs, we'll look at this. Rico maybe promised to try out with this. It's well bowled.
He's getting it to bow. They're getting it to talk under lights.
Late after the stumps as well. You see changing direction. Doesn't look like much on TV, but when you're behind the stumps, you really notice those little movements.
Yeah, good over from Danikula, 1 for 4.
Hari,
Right now, this is a massive collapse.
Hari Sathi Devi is going to cover points from a second ago. He's one of the thickest moustaches we've ever seen. Bowled him! Wow, what an exhibition from Danikula. He certainly knew what he was doing. And Kayani just gets rocked and rolled. He's out of here, 34 for 7. Zagreb is so cool, incredible. And see Sam Houghton saying, well, some of them are going out, some of them are going in. He's doing plenty under lights for the squares and spots. And, yeah, well, that one blows the furniture apart.
Is it good bowling or is it atrocious batting? You be the judge at home because it must be a mixture of both. Right now, the Romanian champions are being put to the sword from Zagreb Sokol.
That's a good delivery. I mean, when you've seen everything shaping out and it's been beating your outside edge, and you get one like that, you can understand how you'd play outside a little bit. So, straight between bat and pad. I think Carney gets one with his name on it. He goes for a 3-ball duck, and it's 34 for 7.
They've got an over of 22 in there. It's just remarkable what we're witnessing.
About half over of 20 in there. Well, who's next? It's going to be Nitesh Jaiswal coming in for his first game as well.
If you just bat the overs, you get a couple extras, a few edges away, you'll still make a score here.
3 overs have had 2 wickets in them. The third over only had 1 wicket in it. I mean, if it goes really badly here, you could get bowled out in like 6 overs.
They've got 5 overs to bowl in 16 minutes, so just hold on. Hold on, boys. Just
the words of Wilson Phillips. That's a bail breaker as well.
No, it takes a bit more time, handy.
They'll probably get an allowance for that. They hit the very top of the stumps. The Sheriff delivers the spare bail.
Hey, net run rate, honestly, if it comes into it later, and this could be a blowout, it's the last thing they'll want. Oh, poor little team from Romania. Heshwari looks like he's going to bowl.
He will. Captain coming on, wants to keep up the rock. Here we go. Oh, edged away. Fielder handles it. Imagine if that goes to hand.
Yeah, just the single there. Maheshwari's a talented left-arm bowler.
What a weird start to this game. Jaiswal faces up for the first time. He swings and misses. Handle. I am a number 9. I can't remember batting too many times in the 5th over, and that's what Jaiswal's dealing with at the moment.
Yeah, it's a monumental collapse at the moment. Can someone play a little cameo or a good innings here and get them up to 70?
Schwarry might want to try hitting the stumps here.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's just well played.
Get out the way.
This is one of the very few games they can rebuild for a bit. They need 2 overs of calmness.
Yeah, and Zagreb's so cold. Hey, last year, well, they 0-5, so they struggled with the bat, amongst other things. So it's a kind of game if you could just beg, borrow, or still even 70. You bowl and field well, might have a chance. This is another edge, running away, handled, just a single.
Yeah, it's good that they've got third man quite fine for those edges. It's a good move.
So this is the challenge, and maybe we'll do it at the halfway point.
What's that, Vinny?
This is the chili choc challenge. I had the fiery one, but there's one which is ferocious. It's chili chocolate. And I know you like chocolate.
I'm not in.
Nah, come on, you come in. He said, I said we'll split it.
I don't want any chocolate.
Yeah, but the thing is, I didn't want to like sail you up the river, which was his idea, which I thought was but he wanted me to have the mild and you have the hot. How about we split the hot? Also, I had the second hottest one, and I handled it. It wasn't too bad. So that's what we'll do at the end of 5 overs. How about if you eat this, if you eat this now, I'll give you the whole thing because we get to the end of 5. Let's bargain, okay? Because I know there's something you would like, as it's 39 for 7 after 5. You sounded Mr. Maximo. So here's, let's say, if you eat this, you don't have to commentate for the next 3 overs, and I'll do it by myself.
4.
Okay. You've got to down it before we go to camera. We've got 10 seconds here. Keep going. No, you all. What? Well, you only ate half, so you can have 2 overs. That's right.
Oh, yeah, there's a bit of an aftertaste coming up here.
All right.
Ugh.
Where'd you go? I like it. It's chili. Back to the game. Uh-oh, now we're both eating. This isn't in the plans. We're going to do an experiment where you just imagine what we'd be saying for an over. I like it. No? You like spicy things? You didn't do it. You can have an over. Corey said I'll be back in a minute. I think we've gone crazy from so much cricket. But it's okay, I think. Rana gets the ball. I quite liked it.
Yeah, I'm back. It was more the taste that I wasn't sure on. Here comes Rana again. A nice looking drive to the offside. It's a rebuilding stage. Begins, yeah, for me, that taste was nowhere.
It was chili.
It wasn't the spicy though. I remember when you accidentally, well, not accidentally, you made me eat a jelly bean once that almost killed me. Who would have thought it'd be 42 for 7 here?
I had 3/4 of that. A little bit late on that one. There's Raj Kumar tries to save the day.
You know, you can't blame them. Lower order. Probably wouldn't have been expecting to have so many overs at the crease in this match.
Raj is a bit more of a genuine bat. I mean, he bats 5 here. Has batted high before. Can't left holding the baby though, right? Well, that'll do. High. Anyone got a hair in a long way, a long way. It gets 2 hands to it and can't get there. They think of a second. Nobody wants to get it. It was good effort there, wasn't it? From Danny Kula. But he couldn't quite reel it in.
Yeah, it's a top effort. It went miles in the air in the deep, dark night sky, and he made good ground from deep mid-on, but just couldn't hold on.
He's about 10 metres inside the circle when he touches that. Oh, did all the hard work, got 2 hands to it. He'll be annoyed doesn't hold on there. Would have been a great catch. Didn't him too much. Houghton misses the stumps. That's the end of 6. The score is 43 for 7.
43 for 7 here. The beautiful Cartama Oval right now. Let's have a look, and it's been a sorry tale of a scorecard. 12 extras in there as well, Vin. It's
yeah.
7 for 31.
And a few of them came in the second over from Shanmugam, but he did get 2 wickets as well. Let's have a look at the time count. I think it's about 11 and a half minutes to bowl 3.
Yeah, I think they'll be okay.
You're
They're
sneaking in here.
Yeah.
Again, won't matter if they bowl him out. Now, here we go. Love this guy. Sathi Devi comes in. He's got a movie star moustache. There's no other way to say it.
Yeah, it's one of the better ones. Probably one of the best tashes of ECL 23. Fan favourite. You want to get his baby. Whoa!
Oh,
Sorry,
there's
Sam.
a late challenger
Late
for the
drama.
moustache with Sam Houghton.
Easy to get those two mixed up.
Oh, maybe vote for your favourite. Sam does well to get a glove to that. Look at this.
I think he's run him out. I don't know where he was going. He took a long time to turn, and the two
He likes
mustaches
it.
have combined.
It is. Double moustache power. Safe. Just.
Yeah.
Wow.
Where'd he go running to then?
It's unnecessary. Didn't think the keeper would get there. Just fumbled it. If he hadn't fumbled it the first time, probably would have had time to run him out, or potentially run him out. There we go. I still think that one is pretty solid, moustache-wise. How are you growing a moustache?
Not bad, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you think maybe one day just go moustache, no beard? I'd like to see that. This one's off the pad.
Run hard. You could get 2 here. You got to run hard.
Oh, yeah. I like that fielding. I like the way they're still throwing themselves around.
Well, it's a huge moment for them at the moment, Vinny. They're really looking at a good chance to go 2-0. They wouldn't have dreamed of this Zagreb Soccer.
yeah.
They couldn't win a game last year.
Exactly right. Already got their first win ECL cricket today. I think this was good work.
Yeah, he does well.
Pulls it back.
Slides a bit, but
Yep.
gets it back.
Yeah, doesn't touch the rope anyway. Really nice fielding by Shanmugam. Yeah, smart batting.
Just take your wides. Look, best case scenario, I reckon 70. Get to 70 and then defend it with your lives. A couple early wickets and just hope things go your way.
Hello, Louise Walker, asking me to enjoy the chocolate. I certainly did.
Hello, Louise.
I got a bit more than you. Do you have a killer python to wash that down? Wide.
Wides would be close to top scorer at the moment as well. Sort of tells you the type of game where we've got on our hands at the moment.
It's going to be an issue.
How many extras is that?
I think I make that 9 wide, 3 no balls.
It's a lot.
I'll overlook the 2 leg buys.
Oh no, not good.
I still think they can scrape to something here.
70.
Call me crazy,
Yeah, you are a bit crazy
but
sometimes.
I think
Vin.
they can scramble to 70 and turn the tables a little bit on Zagreb Sokol, potentially.
They're going to need to take a couple early wickets,
Yeah.
no matter what.
Exactly.
But someone has to play a little cameo still.
Jaswal into the lineup, like I said, batting 9. Don't think he thought he'd be having to do a rescue job.
Oh, he never would have thought he'd get to face 10 deliveries, and Kumar's faced 14, but they're trying their best to recover what can be best described as a lackluster effort from the top
The
order.
score's 49. Remember 22 came off that 1 over. Swing and a miss, end of 7. 49 for 7.
Feels like we're a long way away from what we saw on Saturday night, Vinny. It's 3 overs remaining. We have a look at this tomorrow. I think you and Rico are on the first one.
Well, I'm sure we'll be enjoying matches 6 to 10 tomorrow, starting with a bit of a crunch match, I think, first up between United and Sporting Alfaz. Roma CC undefeated through day 1. They'll be hoping to continue that run. You can join us 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, 4 p.m. in India. Here we go with over 8. Starts with a wide. Now I'm alarmed. 6.5 minutes.
Yeah, they know the message, though. They're running back.
Yeah, they are. Off the short run here, Sohail Ahmed. Oh, this one comes in a bit, hanging in the air. Bermuda Triangle situation.
It's a remarkable placement. I can't believe that's landed between 3 men. Hey, look, they're building a partnership. It's not easy. They're both doing a job.
This actually does a bit, I reckon. It just kind of wobbles in the air. Leading edge. Lots of fortune. It's okay.
for the Romanians. Now he goes after it. This one should be caught. Fielder's under it and drops it.
Well, less words the better.
For all you lip readers out there, apologise for the profanity from Wazal Kamal.
He went too casual, it feels like.
He knew. He should have caught that. Interesting. Let's this one go.
Yeah,
Question from Shankar saying, hey Corey. Want to say hi back?
Hi Shankar.
Who do you think can win Group E, the Italian or the Spanish boys?
I think that either of them could win it. That,
Okay.
that will be the final.
Early call. Zagreb Sokol making a good run on day one so far.
Tough to say that, but those two teams will make the final, and Rome will go into it as favourites, and we'll see what happens. I love the finals here. Anyone can win them.
That's true.
It's a no ball. Yep, it's a no
will be.
ball.
It's not good for time either.
And he dives for it, going for the catch. Oh, back to the ECS, Vin. It's all happening here.
Free hit coming up. Building little something, little sneaky something here. What are we up to? 73, 74, 75 pace, something like that. Free hit coming up.
If they can just get 1 or 2 boundaries, just 1 or 2.
And also 5 penalty runs coming up. I don't see how they...
Nah, they'll get there.
You reckon?
Yep.
Mobile's not helping. That'll do.
Yeah, go.
How's that going? That man's been pretty busy, hasn't it, down there? What a cricket we're seeing under lights. The other thing is, I'm not sure how many that these guys would have played under lights before. Remember the ECL last year wasn't under lights.
Definitely taking some adjusting.
Get the chocolate back. Yeah, well. So Hale. Oh, chops back. They're going to take it on. Yeah, I think Sam Houghton right not to throw that. Keeper's end wasn't really on anymore.
Well, they're going to have 4 minutes to bowl last. That's pretty... When you've got players that play in this, you should get there, but you never know. They'll be a little bit under the par.
Wides and stuff.
Wides is the thing that could hurt you.
Yeah, I suppose the thing is you shouldn't really be in this position in the first place to be so fine. Still out swinger, clung back to the bowler. Think of running, they don't. Does a nice little backwards yoga pose, and that's the end of 8. The score is 58 for 7. A bit emotional. It's like the chili's getting into your eyes there.
Eyes are watering, Vin.
Anyway, let's have a look at the old heart rate.
Oh, well. It's a flat line of Vin. Get the defibrillators out, Vinny. She's not looking good.
Because they've been consistent, I suppose.
Feels like it's been a bit of a grueling Monday, doesn't it?
Anyway,
I blame Nabi.
8 all happens in the night. Maheshwari. Oh, so they've got a bit of an allowance.
Oh, well,
maybe they got their minutes back.
Can we do that a little bit earlier? Because now all the fun's gone.
Should have done that quicker. But anyway, there now. And he's bowled him. So the partnership is broken. And credit to Jaiswal. Scores 9 at number 9, but at least sticks around a bit. Grabs a few more extras for his team. Maheshwari, the captain, brings him back and brings himself back and gets the wicket straight away. No real footwork, chops it into leg stump, and it's 58 for 8.
Yeah, promising partnership that was just about to explode. They'd set the base, has to come to an end, and that'll be disappointing. And another wicket goes down as Zagreb Sokol get themselves closer to bowling them out.
Here comes Marian Gerasim, the Romanian teenager.
That was a 24-run partnership.
Yeah, well done. I mean, Jaiswal, and again, you look at that strike rate and you go, okay, it's not great for T10, but it kind of is when you're in such a big risk of being run out. So now you've got Marian Gerasim and Lalit Punjabi still up your sleeve. You'd like Lalit Punjabi as well. And Marian is 16-year-old Romanian representative. Here he is facing up. Oh, I like that. And it's going to fall safely, lots of fortune. Now, it's a really great story, you know where the Romanian ground is, in Wara Vlasia, which is a village just outside Bucharest. A lot of kids around. They have practice nets. Kids come down, they love playing cricket.
Oh, that's good to hear.
And, you know, Marian has been here before, actually. Good to see him out there. Handy little bowler as well. Oh, there's another no ball.
Gee, the extras. There's been a lot of no balls in this competition, but this game especially.
Okay, here's the thing. Marion, okay, doesn't bat very much. He's got
a free hit.
4, now 5 career runs. He's never hit a boundary on
Vinny,
ECN.
It's gone back to 2 minutes.
Huh, okay. All right, so I'd be pretty interested about this at the moment. All right, so come on, Marion. Time to hit your first boundary.
Good luck, young fella.
Yeah, good swing on the ball. Just trying to go a bit square. Couldn't quite catch up with it. Yeah. Phantom 2 minutes. Yeah, I don't think they deserve the allowance. Maybe they accidentally put the wicket runs on twice. Anyway, should be okay now, you'd imagine. He slashes again, and he slashes up and over point. He'll get a run here. Again, these are all handy runs. I mean,
he's outscored half of his teammates at the moment, so he should be proud of himself.
Yeah. I'm liking it. Look, bat on ball.
Yeah,
it's more of a bowler, Marion.
Get to 70. Get to 70.
Goes without saying. Well, I think that's out, you know.
Yeah, that's out.
You know what? He's hit the ground.
Yeah, I think this is out.
He's hit the ground and he's nicked it. So this is why it's caused a bit of confusion. They might be checking to see if it's a butt ball or not.
Yeah, I think they'll check it, but I agree with you, Vinny. My first reaction is this is going to be out.
Yeah. So
bounces.
I think, yeah, for me, I'll tell you what's happened. I'm pretty sure I know.
It's a toe ender.
Whether they see it or not, yeah, it's toe ender.
And it's going up though. So yeah, for me, I think that's out. Bounces, it's a toe ender, but wouldn't surprise me if he gets away with it. You never know.
I think he's saying he's hit the ball. Is it a bump ball or not? And to me, it's not. It bounces, and as it comes up, it flicks the bottom of the bat.
I think it's out, but we'll have to wait and see. They could get this one.
As a keeper, I know this is out.
No, not out.
Yeah, that's to
out.
me, that's incorrect. It's bounced, and it has not bounced again. So if you're saying he's hit it,
no, now watch. It bounces, it catches the bat, and just keeps going up. So it's one of the toe ender, but he gets away with it.
Lucky one.
This is a good view for it, actually. Bounce, watch this. Back of the bat, keeps going on.
Exactly.
Well, moving on. And he holds it.
Yeah, there you go. That cost you as it goes Maximo. He's on borrowed time here, Raj Kumar. And he certainly had enough of a look at the bowling. As he goes large, moves to 17, 9 overs down, 68 for 8.
I didn't expect to see that. He did get that, didn't he? Horned it. 6 runs. Holding the screws, and he sent it the mile.
Sneak in for time. So that review stops the clock. Sometimes that's just not knowing what you're looking for. Because when the umpires go upstairs, they're saying, I believe he's edged the ball. Has it bounced or not? And you could see it only bounced once, and it bounced before the bat. So it's a poor decision. Anyway,
black and white.
ECCB will take the bit of luck.
Sometimes it's also if they've been extra officials have played much recently. As hold on, looks like a little bit of confusion happening out there. Not too sure what the goal is here, Vinny, with the last over.
I wonder what it is. Is it a time thing or not? Maybe can't be. They snuck in the end.
Oh no, I think they've lost that ball. Something's happened to it, so they're going to use a different ball for the last over. Sometimes when it gets hit down to the commentary cube or the scorer's box, it can get caught under some of the scaffolding. So different ball for the last 6. Hey, Garrison, he's on strike. Kumar's on 17. Can they get to 75? There's a big play and miss. So any runs here sort of feel like a bonus for United CC, who have been right up against the wall the whole time.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, they're going to have an ugly looking 70 odd. That's going to be pretty awkward for Zagreb Sokol to chase. So UCCB will come out firing, I'm sure, in the field. Now this is straight up in the air.
Safe.
It's going to be safe. Or is it? When he kind of gets a hand on it. Backtracking, runner.
He's been good, old Garrison, at the lob wedge in between fielders.
At least he's getting bat on ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, skies it, gets one.
Here's the thing. UCCB, they're going to really come out firing with the ball. Now another skied one, third man coming around. He can't deal with it. Not sure what he fields it with, but he does field it.
Hope he's okay. I have a feeling that might have bounced up and hit him. Yeah, just another one though. Every run counts. Yeah, that was a tough one, Vinny.
I can't believe how many high balls have fallen safely. Let's have a look at what it hits here.
Shoulder. A bit of shoulder.
Yeah, well, it's a lucky one then. Doesn't go for 4. Oh, that might have been the one.
Good running.
Oh,
Good running.
Marion is going to have a shot here, but he's going to be run out. And, well, couldn't quite make it in the end. Got there. In the end, it's kind of clever, even though it's accidentally clever, because he doesn't run into the ball already past the stump, so there's no way that the non-striker was going to be out. As it is, he forces Rana to make a throw. That'll be a wide and out. See, he's still got the back foot down. And you say, hey, what's going on here? But yeah, that was all just about trying to change the strike. Throw hits middle stump. So that'll make it 71 for 9 with 3 balls remaining.
Yeah, still they get the wide, and it does get the main man back on strike. Good little effort from the young Romanian. It's nice to see him out here, the young 16-year-old. He only makes 3, but promising signs for his future.
Yeah, for sure. No, I like the way he sticks around. He's probably not thrilled about being out like that, but yeah, unfortunately he's collateral damage, but does leave you 9 out with Lalit Punjabi coming to the crease. Probably not quite as nimble between the wickets as Gerasim, but I think it's all about Kumar trying to hit boundaries off these last 3 balls. Punjabi's a bit of a cult figure in the field as well behind the wickets.
If they can get 1 boundary, I think they'll be happy with this recovery.
No, not going that far. Scramble through for a single. Yeah, so Gerasim getting run out there. It's kind of, they almost got away with it. They would have had an extra run. It would have changed the strike. Now it seems Lalit can get an ECL run.
Lalit Punjabi, he's got 2 balls to make a name for himself. Will he be able to just get a 1 and get Kumar back on strike, who's really carried his bat through this innings?
Oh, okay, well, this is why it's dangerous to run now, because it's going to be the end of the innings.
Yeah.
And I think he does get the ball down onto the stumps, you see, so now you've burnt.
I don't mind it, because
Burn the ball.
Kumar just desperately wants to face. So
Yeah, but
I don't think Punjabi was ever going to get that on ball, Vinny, so I sort of
I
get it.
also think he wasn't going to run the 22 yards and outrun the ball coming from Houghton. So they will get bowled out, but they do survive to the 10th. And it's going to be 72 all out. But I don't know. I just think that United, they're going to be desperate to take something away from day one. Zagreb Sokol, for me, it's all about the start. I think Danakula is super important. They should chase these runs down, but under lights, again, batting under lights for the first time. It'll be a tricky chase, that's for sure. Anyway, very interesting highlights package coming up in this first half of match 5 as the Romanians have a bit of time to regroup and go out and try and defend this score of 72. They used all 11 batters along the way, but it was raining wickets, wasn't it, early on, as the Croatian team, Zagreb Sokol, asked to field by Marian Gerasim, who stood in at the toss. The stripes and stars replaced here by squares and spots, and they were on fire early. I mean, there were like 7 wickets in the first 4 overs. At one point, it was 34 for 7 after 4 overs. But yeah, I think that was a fair enough one. I mean, some of these ones were out 2 different ways. It was just raining wickets early on.
Yeah, it was. It was good bowling and maybe a little bit of poor batting, a combination of the two. They were trying their best. And this was an odd over. This was a no-ball 6, so it was a 7-up. Then there was a followed up by another no-ball. A few more boundaries. The first 3 deliveries in this over went for 22 or something crazy, and then 2 wickets fell.
Yeah, here's the other thing. In this innings of 72, there were 20 extras. So when you take those out, it could have been pretty ugly. That was a good catch, wasn't it, by Danakula, running back outside the circle. And this is an incredible catch as well by Sushant Rana, who would have worn that one, I think, on the cranium. Instead, he grabs it at the second attempt, and regulation caught behind. So it was a real disaster at this stage. You wondered, what could they even get to? Could they get to 50 or anything? But they do have this 70s on the board that feels like a lot more just because of where they came from in this innings. Yeah. Kayani got rock and rolled there.
Yeah, a lot of them did get rock and rolled, and the boundaries were few and far between, but the extras were helping them get up to a decent total. Well, there's me trying a jelly bean. Did not enjoy that at all. It was a little bit too spicy. There were some good efforts in the field in the night sky. Not easy to hold on to, but it does happen. But overall, the fielding effort was it was 10 out of 10, wasn't it, Vic?
Yeah, it was good effort. I mean, this is another one which is almost out.
but not quite. I mean, credit to the guys that did stick around and do that rebuilding job. And Jaiswal out there with Raj Kumar. And yeah, that one really shouldn't have been dropped. Could have broken the partnership, Wazel Kalamal. But the lights just not able to deal with that catch. Maheshwari came back and ended the resilience start of the ninth. And we saw this one, which I still think it's an incorrect decision, because when the umpire goes there, he's saying, I think he's hit that, and it's not a bump ball. So I think he's lucky to survive that. And then he pumped a 6 next ball. So I mean, you look back at that and you think maybe that cost him 10 runs. That's Gerasim, and he was trying his hardest just to move things along. In the end there, they almost bowled out the 10 overs. Almost bat out the 10 overs. They go with a ball to spare, a couple of run-outs in the last over, finishing things off.
Yeah, a couple of run-outs, a couple of extras and everything in the last over. And they tried their best, and we'll have to wait and see if they have enough on the board. This was the very last wicket. Sam Houghton, good with the gloves. He gets it back to Rana, the bowler, and run out. Punjabi will have to wait till he gets bat on ball in this competition. So it does take us to the halfway stage. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? And, well, not surprisingly, extras are the top scorer with 20.
Yeah, well, Raj Kumar almost got there, but 19 of 23 outlasts, I think, 7 partners while he's out there. It's his brother Rohit Kumar with 12 or 5 early on. And the only 2 batters to reach double figures. The big out, Satheesan out very first ball, that really hurts. 3 for 7, Kamar was outstanding. Shanmugam 2 for 22 was interesting, of 1 over. 2 wickets also for Danny Kula, but they never brought him back. Aman Maheshwari 1 for 15 of his 2 overs. And Rana doing a pretty good job towards the end, just keeping things quiet, and had a hand in a couple of run-outs. So we'll have a quick break. We're back in a few minutes, and we'll see if Zagreb Sokol can chase this 73 victory. I think United, though, they are desperate for some points, and they're going to leave it all out there on the field. Under the lights here at the Cartama Oval. Potential low-scoring Monday night cricket classic on the way. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you after the break for the final innings of the day on day 1 in Group E in this European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport. Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval on the Costa del Sol. Lights are on. Monday Night Cricket live on the European Cricket Network. ECL 23. Two teams that are desperate for some points here on day one. It's a bit of a low-scoring thriller potentially, and it really depends on how these two teams go in the first 3 overs. And right now, you're watching Zagreb Sokol, the Croatian champions, coming out chasing 73 for victory. Did a real number on United of Romania, especially in the first 4 overs, where 7 wickets fell. They did almost bat out the 10. They were bowled out for 72 with 1 ball left on the table. It's going to be Shantanu Vashisht to open up. 73 for victory. The Sokol have a perfect day, and it starts with a little cut shot. Nice one, Danakula. It's class act. I think he's probably their best player, and he faces the first ball, so pay attention, teams. Got to get the guys out there that can do the job, and he starts with 4. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. I'm out here in the dream box with Corey Ruckers, and Corey, perfect start really for Zagreb Sokol.
Oh, what a thralling encounter, Vinny. This group, it's a singular round robin, 2 lower key teams in a battle, low scoring thriller. Here we go.
Full toss, worked away. They should cut this off. 2.
Where's he going? Oh.
No 2 there.
No 2 there, Vinny. I tell you, I'm fizzed up, Vin. I reckon this is going to be a doozy. A couple of early wickets and this game is on. Don't discredit the United CC blue and pink just yet.
All right.
I'm in.
I think they pick up a couple of wickets.
I'm buying into it.
Could be quite interesting. Well bowled by Vashisht, who's also an outstanding fielder. We saw him pull off a ridiculous boundary stop earlier.
Just good bowling, because when you bowl it that slow, you've got to be a bit more accurate. Seems like he's got that in his repertoire. Really important 18 balls of the power play on the line here.
Yeah, Croatia wasn't the highest scoring country when we went there. Different conditions though, admittedly. That's a nice little cut as well. Beats the field, another boundary. Zagreb Sokol, I mean, if you told them that they were going to go and take 4 points out of day one, and I think even they would have been really, really, I suppose, excited about that. It's a long way to go, but a very good start for them.
They'll have to close the streets of Zagreb tonight if they do go home 2-0. At the moment, it's a dream start.
Just looking at the run rates from Croatia, Zagreb Sokol. Yeah, scoring about 92 per 10 overs. Anyway, it goes up and hangs in the air a while. Probably plugs. He runs all the way around it. Has to double back. And I'll come back for 2. Yeah, the spin. Do you want me to tell you the physics of this, Corey? Because I know you're a student of science. So you're running fast, but when the ball bounces and plugs, the ball decelerates quicker than you can. So you see he puts the brakes on there. Abdul Latif, luckily for him, doesn't quite roll to the rope.
Yeah, good from you, Vinny.
Nice ball, the over coming up. Slower ball. Knocked away for 1, Manzua. Good moments there, almost runs himself out anyway. And at the end of 1, it's 12 without loss. Well, tell you what, it'd be pretty exciting if we had a golden ball. What if I told you that United CC Bucharest scored 72 in the first innings? It's 72 matches since the golden ball, which means if Zagreb Sokol gets 72, we'll get a golden ball. You know what golden ball number?
72.
43. But anyway.
You know what my highest score in cricket was? 72.
That's a lie. Because you talk about your double 100 in the W8 Country Week all the time.
It was an accident.
Mine was 72. Do you know your highest scores like bit by bit? So you know like when you beat it and it became something higher? I did that from a kid.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It was 33 in under 11s, then it went to 34 retired, then it went to 51, 72, 89, 114, and then 124.
Nice.
Leaves this one, sneaks inside. You know, I was always kind of beat my personal best. As a kid, that's a big deal. I remember my first 50, also had my first 6 in it, and I carried on like I don't know, beaten Brian Lara's record, I think, when that ball went for 6. Anyway, Asif, probably pretty handy with the ball. knocks this one past as well.
He's got some pace, doesn't he? Let's see if can he break through this dangerous opening pair and get his team back into this fixture. It's only 6.9 and over required. Every usual day of the week, we would say that's an easy chase, but a couple of early wickets, you never know.
We didn't see him bowl before, but I think part of that is that Roma CC chased down the runs in 5.5 overs, so maybe they were planning to use him as a closer. These guys played for the Romanian national team here last year. He also was a wild card for Cluj last year. So just went around the corner. Ow.
Oh, I tell you what, I'm not happy if I'm a batsman right now. I'd be using that bat and whacking him. He just pinged it into him.
It's hard to do that when somebody's apologising to you, but it would be an interesting reply.
That hurts. He just threw it wildly. Oh, and you can see he wasn't too pleased. I reckon you should be able to give penalty runs for things like that.
I should get one throwback. The old table tennis rules. The old lift the shirt.
Do you remember play barcode? You hit the card up and just start
Great
running.
game.
Yeah, good game.
Edged and gone. He attempts the pull, and that's a big wicket. Danikula's going to nick off, and Asif almost gets hit with the rebound. Sagam Solko loses a key man, 13 for 1.
What I want to talk about is the catch, Vinny, because Aaron Kumar behind the stumps plucks this. This flew to him, and I don't think he saw much of it, but it lands perfectly in the right juke. Have a closer look. Bang. Straight in.
And he actually looked into the webbing to see if it was actually there, and then hurls it up in the air.
Yeah, you just feel this game is a low-scoring thriller. I'm very thankful the ball didn't land back down on the bowler's head. Watch out, look out! And almost.
Yeah, well, the other person in danger was Danikula, but he's going to have to go. They'll need someone else to be a hero, as if his first bowl of the series bears fruit. 13 for 1. Yeah, Shrug also mentioning strong facial hair game amongst the Croatia team. Yeah, we always talk about that. A lot of people liking that Danikula and Dracula sound alikes. In fact, they're playing against Romania as well. This is Sathi Devi, who comes out there. And so going to be a 5. So
what's he doing?
Well, to be honest, it was on. It was just a terrible throw because the backup fielders covered every angle, but that one, they were backing up the stumps. That one missed by about 3 metres.
I love that he's complaining about the people backing up.
But
he's missed the stumps by about 8 metres.
I think if he hits, he's out here.
Vinny, he threw it to a different world.
Yeah, but that was the issue. The issue was that it was nowhere near the stumps. But have a look.
Watch how close this is to the stumps, Vinny.
Look, when the ball came in, yeah.
I mean,
anyway.
you can't blame the non-strikers. The people backing up. It should just be a 5. I'll have to wait and see.
I think they're questioning, was the ball thrown after they crossed? But definitely. Sure, I mean, if this isn't a 5, you'll never see a 5. They've crossed there, and now here comes the throw. So, yeah. Can you call a wide on a fielder? That'll be 5.
Yeah, so it's a 5. Yeah, they just had them at the wrong end, so that will be a 5. And, well, it's a poor fielding. It really hurts.
Yeah, well, 5's hurt. We've seen a 5 before we've seen a 6 then. And that's a good way to go for Mark for Sathi Devi's powered on of a 500 strike rate. And now this is going to be 4. So, well, right now, even though United get the early breakthrough, they also leak a bit. And not the greatest finish to the overs. 9 come off the last 2, and the score is 22 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, top effort out there by the young man as well. Despairing dive, just couldn't rein it in. Yeah, you have a look at this table, it sort of feels like it's 2 teams versus the other 3, and who's going to be there out of the other 3?
We say that, but Sporting Alphaz looked a long way behind Roma CC in that first game today. You blame Rust or whatever, but I mean, Roma CC also hadn't played a lot of cricket. Would say, tend to agree with you though. Coley gets a bowl, pushed out pretty tight point. Look at a run here. I want to say hello to Andrew Hogan, who's in the comment section, and of course to Mrs. Hogan. Hopefully you're well. Hello, John Great, to Shrug, to Steve, to Dave, and everybody else. Hopefully you're enjoying the action. Like a bit of randomness. This has got a bit of random, this game. The 5, the 7 wickets in 4 overs. Well bowled. Coley is a bit of a weapon with the ball. Manmeet is a bit of a heartthrob on the Romanian cricket scene. He'll be the first to tell you that.
Yeah, I can imagine that's really poor foot movement from the batsman as he beats his outside edge. They're going to fight hard here, United CC. We know that. All the twos at the moment. Can they take a couple other wickets? Gully in place.
Yeah, why not? Almost kind of straight to Gully.
Yeah, tight they are out there. Gully and sort of like a super tight extra cover.
Yeah, I like that. They're trying to stop the ones as well, which I think is pretty important.
There's Mark Davies in the back.
Yeah. Maybe just barking a few orders. Sathy Devi.
I haven't seen a Gully in a T10 for quite some time.
The way it's going. You better get ready. He's walking in and stops. And this one just gets sliced past Gully, and it's going to be 4. Brave effort from Gerasim. It's going to be a boundary. Cuatro. Carreras más.
Why is he so close? That flew right past him. He didn't even move.
It's a bump ball.
Yeah, I
Bang.
know.
Oh, into the pitch.
Probably a bit too close there, champ.
Yeah. I like the thinking. Well, I like that they are thinking.
They've moved him back now onto a more regular fly gully.
Yeah, fair enough. Mrs. Hogan's still asleep. It's at 6:30 a.m. in their part of the world. Knocked away. Oh, now look, wrong end. Wrong end. Oh, still would have been gone. Wow. Have a look at this. This is a total mix-up.
Yeah, crazy. It's a yes, no, maybe. And Sathadeva with the mustache says, "What are you doing?"
Mustache can be a bit distracting, I'm sure, for the partner. And like the old cold shoulder came out. And yeah, this didn't miss my march. A couple of stumps, had to throw with the glove on. And the Krishnan. Well bowled. It's another bump ball. Gully cleans it up. It's the end of 3 overs. And the score is 26 for 1.
Oh, what a fielding position. These guys out there are changing the game. It does have a weird feeling to it, Vinny. This is game on for me. Let's have a look at the comparative power play as well.
Well, at least 7 wickets in the first 4 overs.
How can you be 7 for 34 with a 22 run over? It's amazing.
And that 20 of those was in the first half of an over. The second half of the over went for 2. I love it. Usually when you have so many games, you're going to get some pretty interesting ones. This is one of them. Anyway, got to keep the pressure on.
Well,
Abdul Azif's going to try and do just that.
Yeah, they're keeping 5 in the ring. Mid-off and mid-on are staying up.
Yeah, okay. The thing is, maybe keep them up till you...
Oh, sorry, they've kept 6 in the ring. I don't think they know the power play's over, so they're ultra aggressive.
It's working for you. Yeah, they've got like a 5th man, a 2nd man, and a deep backward square leg.
I don't think they realised the power play was over. Oh, we might have an injury to that Gully.
Gully. He's got a sore neck from watching the ball fly past him. Yeah, hopefully he's all right.
Oh, here comes the magic spray, Vinny.
Well, we haven't seen Magic Spray Mary yet today. Here she comes.
Yeah, here she comes. And, well, you know that this magic spray will help the Gully fieldsman quite a lot.
She'll come into the shot any minute. There she is.
Yeah, there she is. What a stalwart of Cartama Oval.
Satheesan is going to get a bit of the magic spray treatment.
Yeah, this is known to... Whoa, no magic spray. It's a big decision.
When it's a no magic spray straight off, that's not normally a good sign. I don't know if it's a webbing or...
I'd be worried now. That could be...
I mean, he's a key player, Ramesh Satheesan. And so perhaps we'll see Rajith Puthen, the 12th man, coming on.
It's a big moment if the 12th man goes straight to Gully. What's got... Maybe a dislocation.
Has to be.
Oh, magic spray is not going to help that.
Oh,
yuck. Okay, I don't want to see that.
At least it's straight, but yeah. I mean, I'm not even sure when he did it. Maybe he dived on the ground. Maybe he just got on the ground earlier. It's not going to be Putin, I don't think.
Okay, so 3.1, really interesting. 6 men in the ring still. They only have a 3rd man, a fine leg, and a deep backward point. So they're on the aggressive.
Yeah. Gets guided past the gully. There is one of the three
I
outfielders
don't mind them being aggressive, but 6 men in the ring maybe is pushing it a little bit too far.
Maybe.
They've got runs to play with still.
Yeah, true, but I like the claustrophobic element of it for these two. They haven't really shown that much through the power play, so if they're going that much, then
Do they know the power play's over?
yeah, you'd hope so. Good pace as well. So yeah, I think the batters would love the fact. Okay, I'm going to put it this way. These batters, I think, would love the fact that the field will go back and they can start to get a few more singles just to ease the nerves a bit. So the fact they'll have to work hard for anyone's, okay, it does increase the chance of a boundary slightly, but also increase the chance of dot balls, as if it's been good. A little prod, and they've got those fielders, those three outfielders they have gone for behind the wicket, protecting against a shot like this.
So a couple of singles, just waiting this game, sort of building up to a big moment, it feels like. Well, we see a big shot come. You can see there's Sam Howland counting all the fielders in the ring.
First up, Chavan, exactly the substitute fielder. Top ball.
Still a long way to go here for United CC. They need wickets.
So when we see the red line, they'll be pretty much on it.
Yeah, but they've got
After this
9
ball.
wickets in hand, Finn.
Yeah, but
You need to take some wickets.
when you're 2 and 3, have numbers like that. A few nerves around, surely. Pass ball the over. Push. Get one here. So, game on. Monday night thriller perhaps on the cards. 4 overs down, and it is 30 for 1. Remember, 5 of those runs came as a 5. Let's have a look at the old heart rate.
Haven't
Am
seen
I right?
many runs from genuine shots. This game is, well, they're going.
Sitting on the line.
There she blows. They're going under that line soon, Vinny.
Yeah, get the snorkel out. You don't want to fall below that one, which is only 7.3 and over the required rate.
Steve McVeigh makes a good point. If they had 6 in the ring, why would there still be ones that were easily pushed? Now going to 4 in the ring, but it's a bit of an odd field, Vin.
More 5s as well. This one is cut off. Yeah, it's a good point you make.
Look at this. They've got 3 men on the leg side, and 2 of them are in the ring. I've never seen that one. This is a variant I like.
So we got 4 in the ring, 5 outfielders now.
Yeah, I think the umpire just making sure there was 4 in the ring.
Yeah, which there are. Yeah, so you got long off, pretty straight. You got deep cover. You've got like deep backward point, a really fine third man, and a deep backward square leg.
Very different.
So it's going to be down to that outfielder coming off more like 45, but all the way back. That's Kayani.
I still feel if they don't take wickets, there's only 2 shots away from killing this game. What can United CC do? Will they catch the chance as well? That's the question.
Rajesh Kumar. The reason they have this many on the board. This is a full toss, hanging and dropped. One-hand attempt.
Yep. Yeah, it's an opportunity. I don't think it's a no ball. I think it's under waste, but that's a definite opportunity.
Yeah, he went the one hand in the end. I think on the replay.
It's hard to tell.
It's below.
Yeah, but he got a big hand on it, didn't he? He really had it for a few moments. Did he need to go one-handed? Probably.
Would have been good. Well, this is why you have a man there, because it's not. Oh,
I think it's out. It's skimmed the stump. Wow, I can't believe it. He's thrown it from the ground and it skims the stump, and the United CC Bucharest start to believe.
Well, it bounces off the bowler on his stumps.
Did it?
Yeah, it bounced off the bowler.
I thought it skimmed the stump first.
No, that's not how I saw it, but we'll have a look on the replay thanks to Spring Productions. I had this bouncing off the bowler's hand.
Now let's have a closer look. No.
Oh, no, you're right. It's a direct hit. So it is a little bail kisser, isn't it?
Yeah.
From, I think it's Coley. So you wanted to know why you had the field in the ring? Well, there you go. It creates a run out. And you can see, takes it on. Has to be a perfect piece of fielding. And, yep, you're right.
Yeah,
just flicks that stump.
Good on-field decision as well. No wasting of time going to the third umpire. That was out. And the second one goes, Manzoor. He was having a leisurely stroll, 14 off 13.
This
is a chaos game.
Yeah, it is. It's good.
2 balls remaining.
Golden ball would be something else, wouldn't it? We love a golden ball under lights. Reaches for this. Gets past
gully.
the gully. And well fielded.
Oh, get rid of that gully.
Well, I mean, Gerasim, he's a guy that'll be knocked over with even a zephyr of a breeze. He gets body checked here by the other fielder. They do manage to save the boundary. This is why you want to field it the first time, because otherwise, boof. Yeah, stays away from the rope.
They keep it though. Well done, well done.
Swing and a miss. Chukla can't make contact, and that's the end of 5. Game on at the Cartama Oval. It is 34 for 2. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me is Corey Rutgers. Corey, what'd you say about this game so far? How do you see it?
High intensity and hard to read at the moment. Both teams ebbs and flows, and the momentum shifts are massive. I don't know where this one's going to go, Vinny. It's tough to tell. I'm getting a bit giddy up here.
A bit red, actually. A bit redder than my jacket at the moment. Anyway, Corey Rutgers
What a game.
loves the last game of the day, especially when I was going to say you're doing a third one, but I forgot that I covered you in that last one. So anyway, it's going to be
It's hard to
Coley
read
to
this
come
game.
back.
It's been a bit of willy-nilly, everyone everywhere, but still it's game on.
Thing is, you need a few chaos games at the ECL.
True.
Yeah, it's the big stage, and you know, these are human beings. They're put under pressure, they're under lights, in an unfamiliar atmosphere. Coley to Shukla. Swing and a miss. Oh, I feel there's something brewing here.
Have they gone to the well and bowled their main bowlers up front? So
Yeah.
who's to come?
They bowled Asif out. He ended up taking 1 for 13 off 2. They're going bowling out Coley here. Who else will they bowl here? Let me have a look. Probably, well, Raj Kumar gets another one. So they've used 4 bowlers. I'm trying to look at who the 5th bowler will be.
They've put like a halfway deep cover in.
Might be Kayani. Might be Gerasim. Nice little dab cut. Just a single though. Yeah, who will they bowl?
Now, I don't know, Vinny. It's interesting. It's really interesting.
Probably one of those 2 I mentioned.
Oh, good to see in the chat. Everyone's enjoying this one.
Yeah, pretty high at the moment. Beautiful ground here. Love the drive here every day from Sunset Beach in Benalmadena. Pitched up, push into the gap and run. Just a single.
I'm amazed they're getting away with this field. Just the batsmen are just pushing it. They really could be brave.
Yeah. I feel like either too much hype or not enough hype has been consumed. I can't work out what it is between these 2 teams tonight. Bit of both. Coley, 2 balls to come.
Shukla's
Trying that little slog sweep. Not really working for him at the moment.
Yeah, it's probably one of his favourite shots. Not really looking like he's going to connect. Man-meet Coley's going to finish with very good figures here.
Can you even take a dot here? Push that rate up. Safi Devi, 16 or 15. He did start with a 5 first ball. Last ball for Coley. Bad on this, and let's just say Safi Devi wasn't that enthusiastic about the run. He'll have the strike, and that's the end of 6. Zagreb Sokol creeping up at the moment. It's 37 for 2.
Yeah, 37 for 2 after 6, and this game, yeah, it's an interesting one to say the least.
How would you compare the hitting tonight to the last night game we had on Saturday night?
It's like watching the opera and these famous singers and then going down to a busker.
I mean,
So,
with
sometimes
all
a
due
busker can be
respect,
better.
Nabi was doing some pretty incredible things. I don't think it's anything against these players. It's just the fact that the Group D final was pretty crazy. Now, this would be the start of a new over. It's a pretty straight
So
long
they've
off.
actually got themselves a bit ahead of here in a way.
Yeah.
I don't think you need to. They're really running risks.
Raj Kumar. But see, they still got, now they do have the 5 outfielders. They just don't have a long on. I don't mind that because I don't think there's been that many balls hit down the ground. There's been a lot of balls edged behind the wicket.
When are they going to start maybe trying to power hit or get ahead here? I mean, they've got 8
over.
I mean, Sam Houghton's sitting there in the
Yeah,
sheds.
Sam Houghton's sitting there.
They've
You're
got
right.
some good players to go. There's 8 wickets in hand. They're letting that required rate just eke upward.
But, I mean, everyone's a bit short of cricket, including Sam. Showed the way about it earlier. Wide.
Helpful.
Remember that 72, there were 20 extras in that as well. And no penalty runs.
Unbelievable. Really is unbelievable. If you add the 22 they made off the 4 balls, it means they made 42 runs in 4 balls.
That's correct. Uh-oh. No ball, plus 6. Maximo bangs off the sign. Something that Evie gets a gift and cashes it in. And Raj Kumar, that really hurts 7-up time.
Yeah, well, that probably swings it right back into Zagreb. Why did he go a slow ball? I've seen way too many 7s. I'm going to pull my hair out
Well,
soon.
Shrug's called it, saying Zag ball, the opposite of Baz ball. And,
How many
that'll
no
help.
ball 6s, honestly?
too many. Free hit coming up. Gets a fair piece of this. This will be a chase and a half. Well done, Coley. We'll stop the 4, but can't stop the 2. Good fielding, though.
And all that pressure that they did build is now gone.
Pendulum is all over the place
Oh,
right
it's
now.
gone. Now that 7 really hurts.
Yeah, still can sneak out of it. Oh, this is a straight shot. Fielder's there. Does well. Just a single. It's excellent work, isn't it, by Abdul Latif?
Yeah, brilliant fielding. Really good fielding. So they get to 50, but 23 of 28 wickets in hand.
50-50.
No, not 50-50. No way.
50 on the board as well. Just a single.
This is like an 80.
You better get your scuba tank, Corey Ruckers, because this is going deep.
Nah.
And we'll be there. We'll
Yeah,
be
surely
there
22 of
when
19.
it goes deep. You can't trust your senses.
I'm just
after the
curious
sun
who's
goes
going to bowl
down.
the next, really.
Yeah, well, you haven't used fifth bowl yet. That'll do. That's an absolute banger from Sally Levy. He goes large. Maximo. I'll give you now, but they have to fall over to lose this. That's also the end of the 7th over. It's 57 for 2.
1 ball ago, Vinny, you said 50-50, and now you're saying they'd have to fall over to lose.
That's what a 6 can do. When I see a shot like that, I mean,
It's late Monday night. That's a nice shot, that.
it's a shame that the Empanada shop is shut on Mondays. Zagreb Sokol, 16 runs, was that 14 runs away now?
I can't believe they've gone away with this field as well for so long, but they are fighting hard, and right now, Zagreb Sokol, they've got this game under control.
16 runs, I should say. Away from a victory, 3 overs remaining. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Should be a good one, as we'll have to say goodbye to the 5th place team at the end of match 10. But join us tomorrow for the second day of group action here in Group E. Starts at 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, 4 p.m. in India. So they do go with Kayani as the 5th bowler. Picks out the fielder just one. Now it's about making the game go as long as possible. I mean, they haven't been immune to a swing and a miss out there. The Zagreb Sokol batters. But now this is where you just eliminate dot balls. You pretty much can't lose. Well bowled, there's a dot. Try and even that up. I reckon they're nervous if it goes above a run of ball again. Zagreb Sokol.
No, Vinny, 8 wickets in hand. There's plenty of batting.
They're acting like it's a usual game. It's anything but a usual game.
Why? Why do you think?
Because I think they haven't looked to score boundaries most of the time. They've looked to get ones, and sometimes they haven't, sometimes they haven't.
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
They're not looking to go bang, bang, bang. If they do, it hasn't been working out for them. Kayani, national team player. So 1 here. Well, they'll get 2. Or will they?
It might be
6, yeah.
close, you know. You might want to double check that, but he's missed a ball going at about snail's pace, and they get 2.
I do like that he puts his body on the line here, but he just kind of knocks it further away from himself. greatest bat slide ever, but everyone's important now.
Yeah, extra runs do help, and well, the misfield hurts. It's a matter of strokes away, Vinny.
Tension. Uh-oh. Turn around. Oh, can't really blame the batter there. It's okay, and he doesn't really feel it. And he just took off with the kind of hit, didn't he, Shukla? Had to turn around pretty quickly. Kahani couldn't throw around him. Just getting a little tap on the backside on the way past. Got ball. 13 off 13. We're back to even Stevens. Runs and balls, hand in hand.
I'll buy into your motto that this is still on if Sathi DV.
Yeah.
It's getting late. If he gets out this ball, I'm back in. Only if he gets out.
Okay. I don't need you on my side. I'm just saying this is a tense finish coming up. Kayani's bowled a good over. Just jinxed him pretty good and proper because that's pretty high. No ball, +4.
I'm out.
And well, down goes the headset. Rakani had bowled a good over. This is a free hit coming up. That's such a pressure popper. Yeah, it's on the hip. Called Asad Ali, fair enough.
Every single time they got close to building pressure, a no ball boundary, game over. And that's going to hurt. Well done to Zagreb Sokol because now they are really close to being 2-0.
Last ball of the 8th coming up. I'd say it's impossible to lose from here. I've seen a few things lately. Big swing and a miss. They miss out the free hit. They'll survive to the night. Probably Vashisht gets it. Got to play perfect cricket from here, but I think they still have a tiny glimmer of hope defending 8 in the last 2. It's 65 for 2 after 8.
Vinny, I believe you can sell ice to the Eskimos, but not to our faithful viewers who knows this one. This
you
is
sat
dead
next
and
to me
buried.
and watched a 7-man Mata Day from this position, push it to a golden ball and win. So all you need, you need a very, very good 9th over that maybe just goes for 4 or less. And you've got a genuine bowl, you've got your opener to come back.
It would have to be a miracle. Let's see.
Miracles happen. Swing and a miss. In fact, he's caught behind. It's a little edge. And so Shukla has to go. It might have been almost a wide. I'm not sure, but it's well held behind the stumps. Bit of life in this yet. Probably the Iceman comes out now, Sam Houghton. And so Zagreb Sokol will need someone else to get them there. 65 for 3.
I think it works against them getting him out. They might have needed a few more dot balls. He never looked comfortable. He shimmies down the crease, plays a cut shot and gets himself out.
I don't know.
Vinny, there is no
I've seen
way.
too much cricket.
8 off 12 with 8 wickets.
When in that golden ball game in Malta, you said several times it was impossible, and it wasn't. Wazal Kamal, in fact, comes out. He's not a bad option either. He batted really well before. Dug him out of a hole because they were 4 down pretty quickly. Danny Kula and Wazal Kamal got them to what would turn out to be a winning score. So, yeah, I think he's a good guy to be able to send out there at this stage. But hasn't faced yet. 8 to win. 11 balls left. Let's rock and roll. Mal. If he had hit this, it probably would have ended up over the road. That's a dot ball. See, if you think this is easy, well, it is easy on paper, but you don't play on paper. You grab a bat, you move to the middle of the Cartama Oval with the whole world watching.
He's going to hit one, Vinny. Don't try sell it.
I'm selling it, baby.
I like
8
it.
off 10.
I do like your energy.
Well, that helps. And that's pumped down to the ground. He went to the slow ball.
Sell it to me,
It was
Vinny.
picked. I'm packing up my computer. That makes it 2 off 9. Now Vashisht rolls the dice with a slow ball, but it comes up snake eyes. That's out of here.
They've bowled 2 slow balls in the last 3 overs. They both got hit for 6. Well, Vinny, I know you love selling a game of cricket. Sell me this one from now. 2 off 9, or is it done and dusted?
I'll tell you, based on what I've seen tonight, anything's possible. And they love it. Sokol, surely taking 2 points out of this, 2 to win. This will tie the scores.
Good that they kept the point on the ring there just to give the one. So, last run of this Monday. It's been a nutritional Monday, but some good cricket overall, Vin.
Yeah, well, you could say that. But anyway, United will have it all to do tomorrow. They'll take on Alphaz in the morning and Star in the middle game. 2 winnable games if they play well. If they haven't played that well today, they'll be first to admit that. Any score wins it now. And it's going to be an edge that'll bring it up. So Zagreb Sokol will do it. Sathi Devi raised his bat in triumph. They'll end up doing it with 7 balls to spare. Oh, there's squares in the spots. They've made a big impression here. Group E Day 1, a team that didn't even win a single match in the ECL last year. They are 2 for 2. Bit of a day to forget for United from Romania on their ECL debut, but they can turn it around tomorrow. Now, ultimately, I think that they'll know they didn't have enough runs on the board, and even though they recovered well to get something in the 70s after being 7 down for 30 in the first 4 overs, I think deservedly, the Croatians get the points.
Yeah, they do. They bowled really well, didn't they? 7 wickets in the first 4 overs, set up the win, and overall there might have been a couple of hiccups with the bat, but they get there pretty comfortably. They go home 2-0 and deserved winners of this clash. Let's take a quick look at the highlights before we wrap up the day. And there was some testy times early. The teams were throwing their bodies around and trying their best to keep the runs down, but it wasn't easy for Bucharest, the team from Romania. Not much went their way. They tried throwing the ball at the opposition. That didn't help either. This was an early wicket, and we thought, well, are they going to slowly get themselves back into this game? But things didn't really go their way. This was a 5 runs. It was thrown to the boundary rope. We don't often see that.
They would have loved those 5 runs back at the end, hey?
Absolutely. The next ball went for 4, and it just kept on going. So, a really, really interesting game of cricket, and overall, it has to be said, well done to Zagreb Sokol, who, yeah, they rode their luck with that missed run out. They did enough to win. Unfortunately, that man on your screen might have a dislocated finger, so hopefully he's okay. Looks like it's in a bit of a split.
Hopefully not, because although we didn't see the best of Sathisen today, he is a match winner. You know, has ECN 100 to his name, and Romanian national team captain, even though he went for a Golden Globe here. So I certainly hope it's not too bad. But yeah, United, and they fought hard. I mean, they put some of their big bowling options up front. I mean, that was a run out where just flicked the stumps. Nice bit of work by Coley. It's really 70. You have to play almost perfectly, and they didn't play perfectly. I'd be the first to admit that, United. But still great to see them here in the ECL. They've still got a day to prove themselves. A big clash in the morning. I think no doubt they're underdogs against Alphaz, but if they play well, you never know what might happen in that. Then Star CC, who were without a win after their first day as well. I mean, I won't say that's an elimination matchup because a lot can change, but I think they'll be eyeing that one off as a must-win. Late the piece, things were getting tight. They needed someone to build the pressure. That was the old turning circle of the Queen Mary there, but able to survive. But yeah, every time they built a bit of pressure, they kind of let the air out of the balloon, didn't they? So you can see that was a no ball. It went to the boundary and then free hit. Well done to the Romanians, though, for pushing Croatian team, Zagreb Sokol. But Kamal, he's one guy that did look pretty decent today. Big fist bump from Sathi Devi. And you can see, I mean, it must mean so much to these guys. I know it does. Of course, we know them all really well. And yeah, in the end, that's the one that did it. So Zagreb Sokol, they come out. What a day for them. They didn't win any of their 5 matches last year. They went out, didn't make the late stages. 6 matches in total, in fact. If you added the eliminator, they weren't able to get over the line. And they get 2 wins out of 2 on day 1. Fantastic effort from that team.
Yeah, fantastic effort. Looking at the scorecard, 39 of 27. He was the man of the hour. Only the 4 extras in there, but everyone doing enough to make sure they got to the 73-run target in enough time. And let's have a quick look at the bowling figures, shall we, Vinny?
I'll tell you one thing that's big difference. 20 extras to 4.
Big difference.
So just have a look at that. So they kind of got away with it, didn't they, in the end, conceding those 20, because the batting just was a bit woeful, unfortunately, from United. You saw there the bowlers, they tried hard. They had to use the 5th bowler in the end. I mean, Kayani's a pretty good 5th bowler to be able to bring on. So Abdulaziz was 1 for 13, probably the best of the bowlers. I think Coley bowled really well as well, though he didn't take a wicket, but only conceded 7. Once again, I want to welcome you back into the Dream Box. Monday night cricket wasn't quite the ultimate thriller, but it certainly was thrilling watching some pretty unusual bits of cricket, I think, in the night session. That'll happen. I mean, think about all the nerves you'd have coming here. You're playing under lights, you're playing, a level up from what you're used to playing. So, that affects different people in different ways. I think congratulations to Zagreb Sokol with the 2 wins from 2. Also, Roma CC, they didn't show too many nerves. They'd been under pressure before. They had to win pretty much 6 elimination games to be here. The 3 on their finals day in Rome Series, the 3 in the Super Series as well. So just a quick one before we go. Let's go to our YouTube channel. Hit subscribe if you haven't already. Thumbs up the video if you are watching on YouTube. Don't forget to also go to our social media at European Cricket. I think there'll be some very interesting pieces of cricket today. For me, the HCL Software Player of the Day, the Daniel Weston catch. It was incredible. And don't forget our website, europeancricket.com. Check out the fixtures this week. And guess what? The Championship Week fixtures, they're starting to come together, aren't they? We've just got a couple of names to fill in. So we're starting to look at some of those interesting clashes like Packer Care versus Hornchurch in match 2 next week. Well, Corey, what do you got on the cards tonight?
I'll probably just go to bed, Vinny. It's Monday night. Can we go?
I think your brain is hurting. Want to say a big thank you to all of our community. Thanks for tuning. We'll see you tomorrow. On behalf of everyone here at European Cricket Network and European Cricket family, it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, on behalf of Corey Runkers, and of course, Rico Full. Great to have him back. Hopefully, you can come back tomorrow. Here's some highlights of the day, thanks to Spring Productions. We'll see you tomorrow for some European
Cricket
League. Hasta mañana. See you tomorrow, everyone. Good night. You got it right.
how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.